more like. Damn, still a little blurry. Still a little blurry. A little bit. What is he?
What a beautiful scene. Plant Tennessee has been the picture ground of so many big games, but the buzz that builds up for this one is right up there. The most anticipated on-campus collision of the young college football season. Steve Sarkisian and Nick Saban reunited. Sarkisian was so close to knocking off his mentor a year ago in Austin. Pleasantries now, but both of these guys have said they are getting their teams ready for battle. Welcome to ESPN College Football Prime Time, presented by Hiking Street Hotels and Resorts. And tonight's non-conference for now collision between the Texas Longhorns and the Alabama Crimson Tide. Hi, welcome to Chris Fowler, Kirk Street, Holly Owens with us. Yes, it's a peek at the big team Texas coming to the SEC next year, but the present is pretty powerful. Most coaches have used metaphors borrowed from boxing. Nick Saban says his guy's ready for a street fight. So Houston says he wants his team out there throwing haymakers instead of the ring. Well, I think both these coaches obviously understand what it takes to be able to pull it off tonight. You got to start with Nick Saban. I mean, there's nobody who gets his team ready for these kind of games better than Nick Saban. I thought it was interesting talking to us yesterday about the control of the emotions of this team, not getting caught up in the flow of the momentum that can go back and forth. He's got a new quarterback now in Jalen Milroe. Not seen Alabama the way they wanted to go to NC State. Right. Running the ball, improvising, holding the ball well, even the challenge obviously up front against this Texas defense will bring a lot of pressure. He's the key, not just tonight, but to the Alabama run that they're trying to put together. This is time. It's inherent what they're doing is the brightest spotlight in this sport. Basketball is one of the all-star in the NFL. That's what the inheritance, that's what the expectations are. They'd love to see them come down on those mistakes from a year ago. Steve Sarkisian did well. Quarterbacks, one of his specialties is Kirk, and he's got Q. He's a guy who got knocked out of the game a year ago. He believes he's got this guy ready for sure to come into this environment. Yeah, and I think first it's only the third year that he's been here in Alabama winning the national championship, and I think he's got a team ready to this challenge on the road where he was very familiar with Nick Saban's way of doing things. He's making that move right now. When you were the champions over last year, now has a year on the up. He played very well until Dallas Turner knocked him out this game a year ago. You can see him broken. Everybody was down on him. He's incredibly focused on playing well tonight. He's going to have to make quick decisions against his Alabama defense. It's the quarterback. It's huge. The other dudes trying to get after him. There really is going to be intriguing tonight. We'll focus on the battle and that could decide things. Alabama and Texas. How do you like the sound of that? Live from Tuscaloosa. Coming up.
Your milkshakes cost way less than before. Join People One and save way more. Get us a cut. Your cornflakes cost way less than before. This membership.
Huh?
Your grilled things cost way less than before. Wait, all of that, like milkshake.
All of that.
Hey!
Hard shell, soft shell, home team, winning team. Photo passion, there's always so many possibilities. Typical beginner's mistake. Yes, they all start from the outside. So, what else? Here, try it with Red Bull. Red Bull gives you wings. Now to honor America, $1 million band in Alabama for our national anthem.
Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, and I'm with Kirk Street here in the booth. And we're also joined by our sideline reporter, Aaron Andrews. Welcome to today's game, brought to you by EA Sports and ESPN. Our matchup is between the New Mexico Lobos and the Houston Cougars. Robertson Stadium in Houston, Texas. These fans are pumped up and anxious to see this one get underway. Here we go, guys. It's early in the year, and these two Conference USA teams are ready to go. For New Mexico, the defensive game plan's got to begin with stopping the quarterback.
This defense doesn't necessarily have great corners, so if he plays his usual strong game, he can put on quite a show.
Now we head to midfield for the coin toss, and remind you that today's game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
Ah. Hold on for a minute. Oh, shit. Got this ripping. Almost ripping again. Ah.
Our strategic investing approach can help you build the future you imagine. Zero Price, invest with confidence.
God damn, keep ripping again. God damn. I'm at.
Welcome to the Dr. Pepper Championship Drive Game of the Week.
Smith is lined up to kick this one off, and you can feel the thunder in the crowd as they await the start of this game. And it goes into the end zone, down for a touchback, and out comes the offense. This drive will start at the 20. Peterson takes it up the middle. I don't really know what this one's for. Let's find out.
Satisfaction.
You gotta be careful of those doing these. Penalties are a great way to stall out a drive.
First and long. Ball on their own 10.
You know it's a classic. Texas, Alabama.
Oh, no.
What's it left to do? Let's rock and roll. And welcome to a presentation of the SEC.
Look at how many good lose yards here. They lose 3 yards there.
Pretty good stand there. They weren't fooling at all with the offensive play call.
Championship caliber teams this season. Championships in the DNA of both Alabama and Texas. And the Longhorns take the field.
We've got second and long.
Underdogs, but a group that Sarkisian believes has significant leadership. And he wants them to cut it loose, Kirk, play, and have fun tonight.
They did a year ago, much easier in Austin than to take this man on in this stadium, but that's the goal. He said that's who we are. That's our culture. That's what we got to do. Most teams don't do that when they come in here.
Most teams don't win when they come in here as visitors either. This is the longest home winning streak in FBS, 21 straight. The coach is as businesslike as this law enforcement escorts.
Johnson, back to throw. Caught out in the open. He's tackled in the open field. Caught open field. Worked the whole line. We got a penalty on it. Let's check it out. They'll line up for another third down play because of the penalty.
Here you're in a third down situation, and if someone makes a mental mistake, it makes your blood boil if you're a coach.
Third and even longer now after the penalty.
Texas regular season games and non-conference teams. And Texas sends, of course, for one more season. 56 in a row. Going back to Shocker and Saban's first season. Sarkisian, the Royals Award as the top assistant under Saban in 2020, calling the plays. And there is Milroe. So much of the focus quarterback position in Alabama in recent years. They like to spread that focus around, right? For the running game and the defense, reemphasize those qualities.
Yeah, I think that's, it's kind of a mixed bag right now. They're trying to establish that identity with Tommy Rees. There was talk in the offseason, Nick Saban wanted to get more physical, be able to win games up front.
Of course, Texas would like to get back.
Throws out, guys back for a while. He's tackled on the 24-yard line.
Well, that's just too bad. They made the stop, but a flag is going to keep the chains moving.
Alabama's always been known for that, but they've taken it to
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 39-yard line.
Yeah, and I think you go back to early Nick Saban, the Derrick Henry, his ball offensive line with defense, special teams, field position. Then he brought in Lane Kiffin, then he had Mike Moxley, then he had Sark. It was a very different game. I think Tommy Rees is going to be a blend. I think he wants to be able to control the line of scrimmage, get into two tight ends, and dominate. And I also still think with Jalen Milroe, you're going to see a lot of spread because he's so good in space as a runner and a passer. So I think it'll be a blend. But we're actually going to be learning.
Got some open field. Back over the 47-yard line.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 38-yard line. Runs that in. He stops shooting the line of scrimmage. Yards.
Your secondary has some guys banged up, but both warmed up and have moved well. What is your expectation for your safety and your start?
They're both going to start the game, so we'll see how they hold up.
Thank you, Coach.
That is a key. Those guys are going to be under pressure against the Texas playmakers, so they have full mobility. No surprise, Saban deferred after winning the toss, so Texas will get the football first, and we'll see Quinn Ewers come under this cauldron of noise. Didn't make a big deal out of the fact that he was knocked out of the game on a roughing the passer penalty a year ago after lighting it up in the first quarter.
Come on. You stop.
Bill Stelton to kick it away. Say Will Riker. Keelan Robinson. Of course, transferred from Alabama. Back to receive. Talked about what he says it was a life-changing offseason, really transformed himself. More command, more leadership, more camaraderie with his teammates. Some qualities that might have been slightly missing a little bit a year ago.
Well, I think taking over a lot of pressure his first year, the weight of the world on him, and he got through it. But I think Sark naming him with Arch Vandy coming in to starter in spring, I think really helped his confidence to go to the level of Sark.
From the 42-yard line, second down.
True freshman back who was knocked out last week. They didn't treat him back 100%. Makes a big impact.
Throws it deep.
That could have been a huge shift in momentum if they were able to.
More important than the play call itself, especially tonight against Nick Saban's defense. Like movements like that make this defense have to communicate and adjust.
Making the Baxter pitching. Xavier Worthington, the speedster, knocked down after a short game. Caleb Downs, safety, who is playing nicked up, makes the play.
Moving quick, moving people pre-snap. Love to see Caleb Downs, by the way. If you're an Alabama fan, you know all about him. Highly talented, true freshman. You can see why the coaches rave about him on how quickly he reacts to that play.
Hand the ball off, and it bounces his back. So second down, huge punch. They feel a void was third longs against this pass rush.
Pretty good, you're right. Pretty good effort there by Baxter just to get some positive yards. It's about where they want to stay tonight. You know, he talked about being third and manageable. He said if we get to 3rd and 7 plus against Nick Saban and Kevin Steele, they're going to dial it up and put us in a tough spot. We want to be in that 3rd and 3 to 5 when we get the third medium.
Receiver stacked to the right now. They don't pressure yours. He's got some space. Getting into his legs.
Close.
Bad stretch lessons. If you look at 20 pounds, he's really burned right to the open.
They'll line it up again on 3rd down.
You do, but there, man coverage on 3rd down. Nobody accounts for Mueller. He does a good job seeing it.
Deep pass to the end zone. And a huge touchdown play. Wide receiver down big on our touchdown connection.
He has the speed to stretch the defense, and his hands are getting better every single game.
Suck that motherfucker.
From his own goal line.
Yes.
He's taken down for the 19-yard line.
That ball stayed in play. They called that a fumble. I thought it might have been an incompletion. How quickly that ball came out. First down shot by Alabama. Taking away any options downfield. He just has to check this down.
They'll go to work at the 34. First down, 10 yards to go. Touchdown, he's going to get sacked.
Concentration laps right there. Coaches will be giving them an airful for him, too.
1st and 10. Ball to the 44. The tailback. They'll wrestle it down to the backfield. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
It's a 14-yard difference. That's a sort of football. But get it back to the line of scrimmage.
How about Sark's approach to get the ball first?
And he's taken down the 18-yard line.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. Kicks away, and the field goal is good.
I think they're pretty happy with holding their field goal.
Everyone's all lined up and ready for the kickoff. He's on, he got all of that. This one's going to be down to the end zone for a touchback.
Last time out, they were able to pick up big chunks of yards through the air. You wonder if they'll go back to that same strategy, or will they start to lean a little bit more on their ground game?
Houston is up 4. Little handoff. Across midfield. He's got it running. The 10. Don't get too excited. Here it is. That one's going to go way back.
You just can't block behind like that, or it's going to cost you.
Down in about 5. So he runs that play and set up this play right.
First and 15 now after the penalty. Pulls it in and he's in the open field. And down he goes. Around the 33-yard line.
Well, if this defense keeps taking chances with these blitzes, sure, they may get to the quarterback once in a while, but they also give up some big plays like that one right there.
Myers incomplete to the fullback.
The scheme the defensive coordinator came up with here. They were all over the place on that play and left the quarterback nowhere to throw it.
Looking for the corner. He's to the 40. He's pushed out of bounds. Around the 50.
Great job here for running and keeping this defense on the field. They're getting very tired.
He may have changed things up here. Slides out. And that run got stuck.
Yeah, you're right. The defense definitely won the battle with the line of scrimmage there.
So it's 2nd and 14. Houston holds a 4-point lead. Tackle made at the 36. For Johnson, he's off to a good start. Getting 100 yards already.
And the defense better make some early adjustments because if they keep getting beat like this through the air, this is going to be a long game for them.
Again, runs down in the 33-yard line. That'll make it so Houston is up by 4. Quick pass to his running back. And they make the stop at the 21-yard line. And nice pick up there.
The defense can't move in there and came with the threats, and the quarterback showed tremendous form by making a good read and deliver a nice ball to the open man.
Yes, and he's in space. He's tackled around the 12-yard line. And a great ball game so far as we reach the end of it. The score here at Robertson Stadium. Houston 7, New Mexico 3. They line up in the red zone for the first time today. And let's see one of the linemen move first.
Debatable.
Yeah, hold on for a minute. Hold on, goddamn. I'm gonna make them punt the goddamn ball, man. What will we finna do? Knock their ass out the goddamn ring.
First down. On them. Another amazing plan.
Goddamn.
Well, it's not 4th down, but for some reason, the punter's on the field. Didn't get all that one.
Where can we find a low-cost health plan?
That punt didn't have a chance. It's out of the end zone for a touchback. The defense was able to keep them out of the end zone on their last possession, but the offense did pick up 3.
Yeah, there was no lack of offense on that last drive.
He looks to throw on first down. He goes out of bounds. Even a real nice play on that one.
I'll tell you what, in today's game, you have to have the ability to run the football. Give the quarterback a lot of credit. He made a great play and really gave his team a boost.
Lets it fly. Catches it. For the 20, for the 10. And some of the players are looking back because we have a penalty on the play. So the offense will move a little bit closer to that penalty.
Get 2 more games. What the fuck? Yeah.
And a very surprising call here as they choose not to kick the extra point and go up by a field goal. Up the middle. They don't get it.
When you go for a you get beat up front. I mean, dominated up front. There's no excuse. The defense played with an attitude on that play.
Looks like they're ready for the kick. Tackle at the 12-yard line. You got to know where you are on the field. There was no reason to run that one out.
Just catch it and take a knee. It's the only way to guarantee that your offense will start on the 20.
Both squads are digging in now. Let's see what happens on this next drive.
Offensive line in front of Jalen Milrow. 350 pounds, pushing people around.
And his receiver, it's the sophomore. He's taken down at the 28-yard line. Throws out and through his hands.
What's up?
Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 28. Option here. There's a flag down, and it looks like this one's coming back.
And I think that's the matchup we've all talked about all week. Bama's side.
That one will put the offense in a hole, and they'll try to get some of that back on this upcoming play. So it's second down and long now after the penalty. Across the middle, intercepted. Touchdown, Louisville.
That shows you how quickly a game can turn around. The defense made a quick play, and all of a sudden, these guys are right back in it.
He saw wide open Burton, got behind coverage, and threw it in the air immediately out of frustration.
Trying to go up by 2 scores. They line up for the extra point. And he tacks on the extra point.
Throw it.
Smith looks ready to kick this one off. Gets out to the 21. They threw the ball the last time. It should be interesting to see what they do this time.
If they can play slow from here out and make a few plays, there's no reason they can't get back into this.
He steps out at the 25. That reception good for around 4 yards.
He took what the defense gave him that time, which is okay. It keeps the yards to go a little bit more manageable.
Johnson changes the play at the line. Here's a run. All lines got penalty out of the play. Let's check it out.
Well, holding is that obvious. The official most definitely is going to bust you.
So it's second down and long now after the penalty.
Command of this offense.
Flag down. I'm not sure when it was thrown. Let's find out.
We talked about the command of the offense. It's one thing to have command of the offense, another thing to be able to read and recognize coverage.
That penalty will move it back a bit.
Yeah, with so many young guys out there, it's bound to happen occasionally.
Second down, a ways to go because of the penalty.
Affecting the eyes of Milrow from the snap to the post snap. That's the secondary.
Gets it out to his receiver, and he can't hang on. It's third and long. He drops back. Can't hold it in. Well, defense, that's all there.
Well, the defense did what they had to do to get 3 and out and now get the offense back on the field.
He gets it away, and this is a really nice block. Benson takes up the 47 and gets to it out the 41-yard line. First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 26. And they bring him down for a second. I think the offensive line missed a block there.
Somebody did it. Looks like a jailbreak up front, and the linebacker will get the credit for the sack.
Bring it down at the 31-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. It's first and 10. Ball on the 16-yard line.
But they can move Malachi Moore's left hand. They got him in football. Very fortunate reception.
He makes his second touchdown out of the game.
Man, this running back is really not just passing there. Every time he's on the field, it's like having another receiver out there.
He makes the PAT. And here's a drive summary.
Okay.
Bring me in before a minute. I'm going to take a quick nap.
Okay. Why you put my light on cold now?
Yeah, so. Go to sleep.
New Mexico is ready to kick away. And he got all of this one. Great kick. With the flag on the field, I got a good feeling of what this might be.
First offside. Nice job of timing this right there just to get his hand on it or he's not set down.
The offense will start at the 8-yard line. First down, 10 to go. Hands off to the tailback, and he's got daylight. And the point, across midfield, inside of the 30, the 10. So they'll move back in and then get that yardage back here. From their own 10-yard line. First down. Receiver screen and he can't hang on. Second and 7. Ball on the 10-yard line. And as he throws, that's going to be picked up. He's taken down at the 4. That penalty drives them back, and they're shooting themselves in the foot here.
Well, if they can just keep their concentration, they'll avoid situations like that.
Play action here. He's going to scramble. And they got it.
They're giving away 3 yards, but they're making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's first down. They can smell the end zone as they line up 3 yards out. They're crowding that line of scrimmage. Gives it to the back. Touchdown, Lobos.
This back has great vision, which allows him to make runs like this one with the song.
Introducing IHG1 Rewards, 18 hotel brands, 6,000 global destinations, one loyalty program.
And he hits the PAT. It's right there ready for the kick. He hits a moving kick. He is out to about the 22-yard line. Once again for this offense to go back out and start another drive. This drive will start at the 22-yard line. Over the middle was Hill. And down he goes to the 24-yard line. A couple of yards that time on the screen.
The offense is trying to get the ball into the hands of the halfback here, and he did a pretty good job of getting a few yards, but the defense was just swarming to the ball right there.
Gets the ball himself. Nice run, and he's brought down. Throws incomplete, and they got some pressure on that time.
And what that does is mess up the timing of the offense, causing the incompletion.
Parrish, it's a punt. It's away, and it's a booming punt. They're down at the 21. We got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 36-yard line. Steps up in the pocket. He wants the long ball. And they bring it down to the 21-yard line. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First down. They're 10 yards away. Now he's scrambling. And he's pushed out of bounds, setting up a 1st and goal.
This is the kind of steady, strong drive that coaches love to see. Right now, they're firing on all cylinders. This just goes to show you that there's more to playing defense than emotion. You can't continuously play out of position like this. You're going to find yourself in a lot of mismatches. And today, those mismatches have turned into touchdowns.
He was going inside. He immediately puts his brakes on and goes back to the outside. You'll see it motioning.
And he tacks on the extra point. Let's take a glance at the drive summary. Smith has his kick team lined up, and he is set to kick this one off. This one might be coming back on the hooks. Let's check out the penalty.
Hold on a minute. Let's do the highlight. Okay, 37%. Okay. Oh, God.
Flipping is the call. Now they'll have to find a way to make up those yards right here.
He came home on a visit.
I haven't seen him for so long.
Steven said, I haven't had a Chick-fil-A sandwich in over 3 years.
It was late night. We were closing, and the phone rang.
The offense will take over at the 9. 1st and 10.
Whatever he would like. Stephen gobbled up that sandwich in like 2 bites. It's been a while since we've seen him.
Hands off left, and he's brought down. 3 yards there on the play. That makes it 2nd and 8.
One of the heartbreaking events built by Dr. Pepper.
So this is goodbye?
They line up at the 12. It's second down.
Rivals anymore? What about our history?
And that's the end of the first half, and it looks like we've got an upset on our hands. The score here at Robertson Stadium, New Mexico 37, Houston 7.
Always hate you and your overrated school.
We're all ready for another half of football, even though this game is already out of hand. Taken from the 3-yard line. Makes it out to maybe the 19-yard line.
First down, face mask, First down.
They'll get the ball here at the 34-yard line. New Mexico in control. Incomplete, and that wasn't the greatest pass in the world.
Well, I don't know how anybody can throw a great pass while getting drilled like that.
And that's enough gas. Go to 4patriots.com.
A late bump. An angle and a decent pickup.
First down, face mask,
When we started our business, we were paying like not in like listage. I remember setting up ship station. I think it was just like 1 or 2 clicks. Everything was up.
They're giving away 20 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 47-yard line. New Mexico with a big advantage. Stepping up. Deep ball, way out there. Drop 6.
The hell? What the world down to it now?
You don't want to just go back there and put blind faith in your throws. You need a little bit more time to evaluate the coverage before you release the football.
Catches it, and he's looking for more. To the 10. There's 7 of the players are looking back because we have a penalty on the play.
You gotta be careful with these. Penalties are a great way to stall out a drive.
From the 21-yard line, first down.
The last 4 all starting out. People criticize the Eagles' mix-up version of the second round. 2 of course matchups. Overall.
Looks for his running back, incomplete. Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 21. New Mexico up by a bunch. And that sets them up for first and goal. Murphy's really got a lot of confidence in his receiver.
I think he does, but in this case, I think he just threw it up for grabs. He thinks his receiver can make the catch.
Check this out of them.
They're inside the 5. Ball on the 1. Another trip to the red zone. Last time, it resulted in a touchdown. On play action. Now he's on the move. Keeps it, and he's got a touchdown. So the quarterback decided to improvise and turn it in for the touchdown.
This is why this guy is such a special player. This is what makes the offense even more difficult to stop. When a quarterback can himself and run, that's just one role that the defense has to account for.
I believe in you, Alabama. We must punish Texas one more time.
360 pounds.
And he converts the extra point. Here's a drive summary to recap what just happened. New Mexico lines up for the kickoff. Excellent kick. And it goes into the end zone, down for a touchback. And now we'll see the offense come out of the field for their next possession. The offense will start at the 20-yard line.
Slides forward for about 7. They like the
Throws complete. He's got space to work. He's in the open. Inside the 30.
That's frustrating for a coach when you preach fundamentals every week and have someone called for clipping. That penalty really is going to set them back.
Open field. Flag up the play. Let's see what it is.
No.
That one will put the offense in a hole, and they'll try to get some of that back on this upcoming play. From their own 32-yard line, first down. Hands it off on the delay. So they'll move back after that costly penalty, and they'll have to try to get that yard back here. From their own 29-yard line, it's first down. Deep pass down the right side.
Almost a big play. He controls the deep part of the field like a center fielder, so he didn't have to catch it.
From their own 29-yard line, second down.
Yeah.
It opens up a nice hole so the right guard near the ball for it. Very nice job on this offensive line. They knew the challenge.
As a man, but he couldn't drag his foot in. He let that one go before the defense got to him, and it fell incomplete.
Sometimes if you can safely get rid of the ball, it's your best option.
He's going to go for the home run. Was the intended target on the play. They couldn't pick up the first down, so we'll have to put this one away.
The offense really had nowhere to go on that one. The play was very well defended. Now the incompletion will force the fourth down and a punt.
Tackle made on the 31-yard line.
First and goal, short base pass, and that's a defense. Now they can affect the run game.
No. Just thing like this.
Denied, Brooks a touchdown, and watch the eyes the entire way. Doesn't bite on that at all. Perfect technique there by Watts. In position, a veteran guy. Started all last year with that length. Keep in mind, 6'3" as a corner. With that length, he almost.
And that's what comes to an end. Our final count in this game: New Mexico 58, Houston 14. And here's today's Reese's Perfect Play of the Game, brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter. Any final thoughts?
Coming into this game, I thought these two teams were pretty evenly matched. So the fact that they won by such a comfortable margin really says a lot about what a great game they played. New Mexico was so impressive in this one. I thought this was going to be nip and tuck, but they just ran these guys out of the stadium.
And for Maryland, he walks away with the Player of the Game award. For New Mexico, they're off to a 2-0 start, and they're going to look to keep their momentum going. And for Houston, they'll drop to 1-1. So that wraps things up for us. For EA Sports, Aaron Andrews and Kirk Herbstreit. Brad Nessler saying thanks, and we'll see you next time.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Did you plan to watch the game today? Yeah, I have to watch my neighbor's NFL Sunday ticket. It's not your best plan. You know what it is? My plan from Verizon. Switch now and they'll get the NFL Sunday ticket on YouTube TV on them. That was amazing. Another amazing plan? That can always be Football season is here. Get an NFL Sunday ticket for YouTube TV on us. A $449 value. Plus, get a free Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 5 only on Verizon.
Patrick, thanks for State Farm. Smother this button lately again.
All right, Coach Reed. Let's say he spotted your car, right? And
And this burger is your home's.
it can be more affordable if you bundle them together.
Kind of like a combo milk.
I like that one.
Explain it again. Those nuggies.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, the State Farm is there.
Thursday night football home prime. It's on.
Welcome to Thursday Night
Football returns as the Minnesota Vikings take on the Philadelphia Eagles. Stream Thursday night football only on Prime.
You saw that's a
There
car.
you go. Undefeated. Now time plays with Virginia. Go blue.
For freedom.
Or electric.
At Nissan, more is all we do.
It's not like the good old days.
It's not like the good old days.
It's not like the good
It's not like the good old days.
Stop parroting everything. Instead, drink a Red Bull and think for yourselves.
Since when do you dictate what we do?
Exactly. You're not the boss of us. Power to the people. Oh, well, individuality often complicates things. Red Bull gives you wings.
Right there with the CSPN College Football Prime Time, presented by ep13 Hotels. The North presentation of the SEC on ESPN.
Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, and I'm with Kirk Herbstreit here in the booth. And we're also joined by our sideline reporter, Aaron Andrews. Today's game is brought to you by EA Sports and ESPN. We've got the Pittsburgh Panthers and the West Virginia Mountaineers. Situated between the West Virginia Law and Medical Schools is Mountaineer Field, the largest on-campus stadium in the Big East.
Tusker horns down.
Good job by Texas defense. Giving up some yards there.
And here come the Mountaineers. It's time for the backyard brawl. We're thrilled to be here today for another game in a rivalry series that dates back to 1895. Running backs don't get much more exciting than the one we're going to see today.
I hope we get a chance to see some of the moves he's capable of because he's as fun to watch as anybody.
Now let's take you down to midfield for the coin toss. And it's a great time to remind everyone that our game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter. West Virginia has lined up for the kickoff, and we're ready to get this one underway. This one's going to be down to the end zone for a touchdown. So now the offensive defense are trotting out as we get set for the first possession.
What the hell?
They'll take over at the 20-yard line. First and 10. Gets it, he's in space. The 50 and the 40. The 20. And He's all the way in for the touchdown.
Wyatt here truly knows what he has to do to contribute to make his team successful.
That was a very tough grab, too, reaching out with just one hand to pull it in.
They've been running the football. They've been throwing a lot of quick throws. This time they rely on that offensive line to be able to hold up there. Great pocket.
He makes the ep13. Pittsburgh is lining up to kick this one off. His own goal line. Gets out to about the 15-yard line. They'll go to work at the 30. First and 10. Off play action. Now he's approved. Tackle made at the 35.
They're giving away special runs. They're making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's first and 10.
The pocket, doesn't panic, works it, keeps his eyes downfield. Outstanding route there on third down. But let's give that offensive line a better room. Tip of the cap.
Hancock on the and they get nice yardage. They'll get 6 yards.
Yes.
From the 44-yard line. Second down.
Shorter back, the top of the shorter back, grab the horn that jersey. We all know that Mitchell, with his experience in Georgia, he can get downfield in a hurry and set score.
He makes a catch and has a first down. What a great pass drive.
Just a simple play action pass. The defense here able to think just enough to the quarterback to find an open target that results in a big play.
And they tackle him 3 yards. West Virginia trying to kick it away. And this is just a rolling kick. And goes into the end zone, down for a touchback. And here we go. The offense ready to get them going again. They'll start this drive at the 20-yard line. First and 10. From their own 20-yard line. Second down.
It's a nice job here by the wide receiver, putting the ball in and keeping the chains moving. He's on the same page as his quarterback as they both saw the double outside linebacker blitz coming.
Quick throw. And away.
As a defender, you want to keep your hands up. Maybe you can come away with a pick or at least deflect the ball.
But 3 times on this possession, he took good shots.
Second pass. Throws good. He's got to go to work. And they finally knock him out of the 8-yard line. He's had a good game, snaring passes for 100 yards.
This guy's capable of doing this game in and game out. He's that good.
Pittsburgh is trying to make this a 2-score game. They've got a great scoring opportunity right now. Let's see if they make the use of it. Looks to the end zone, interception. He's off the field, touchdown. From their own 20-yard line. First down.
Great price on it. Did you see my deal when that chili box showed up? Oh, I saw it. My deal goes wrong.
He throws left. Swat away.
You like a team that's ready to defend the pass. It takes some preparation to get in the way of a pass like that.
Now he's scrambling. Decides to tuck it in with that space. He's hit on the nose at the 32.
This is a nice run for the first down by this quarterback.
First and 10. Ball on their own 32.
Tomorrow, the U.S. Open Men's Championship. It's our next action. Will that take advantage of this?
Everybody in the stadium. If you can sell the run that route, you're going to have the upper hand on the defense.
In the air for first down.
What a huge play that would have been. The defensive back showed some good speed to stay with it to tip it away.
Sorry, are we talking about apples now or insurance?
McCullough drops to throw. And he's tackled at the 48. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 33.
You're watching the Austin Crossbar Classic.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
They're in the red zone, but that doesn't necessarily mean points. Last time they got intercepted.
Concentration laps right there. We're giving them an earful too.
It's first and goal. Ball on the 3-yard line.
Straight ahead. Texas is going to be honed in on that right now. And Bryce Young's not here. This is where we're right in front of our eyes.
Takes a snap. It's to the right. And he goes around.
Give the coverage all the credit here. They stuck to those receivers and gave the pass rush enough time to bring the quarterback down.
But the quarterback did do a good job of not losing too much ground. It only set them back on 2 on the play. Now he tries to buy some time. And then push him out around the 2-yard line. Gets 3 yards on that scramble. An exciting first quarter comes to an end. The score here at Mountaineer Stadium, Pittsburgh 7, West Virginia 3. Here it is, folks. 3rd and goal from the 2. Scrambling around, and he can't get away from the pressure.
In a game like football, if you keep giving away opportunities like this, I guarantee you they'll come back to haunt you sooner rather than later.
First and goal from the 3. Let's see if they can muscle this one in.
That time on 3rd down, great job of scrambling, eyes downfield, and then flags on that first down.
Tremendous example of the type of chemistry that these two players enjoy. When a quarterback and a receiver are on the same page, good things tend to happen.
Surprise, they're going to go for 2 here. Not sure why they wouldn't just kick the extra point and go on by 3. They don't get it.
Superb effort here by the defense to deny the 2-point conversion. They probably should have just kicked the PAT instead.
Looks like they're ready for the kick. Let's see how the defense responds now, coming off a big play just a minute ago.
They just gave the defense a gift by handing the lead with that last interception. Now they've got to play from behind.
Trying to mark here, you motherfuckers. Pickup of 8 yards. So it's second down and about 2 yards to go. He was under some pressure there.
Sometimes as a quarterback, you have so many things to worry about. What's the coverage? Where's the pressure coming from? And so on. And you lose focus at times and want to catch the ball. Here, you just missed the target.
It's the tailback. Not sure what the flag is about here. Let's go down to the field and find out. It'll be third down again after that play.
They have 4 yards to pick up for the first down.
Third down, 8 yards to go. On their own line. It's getting longer out of the field. So to stop there on 3rd and long, that's going to bring up a bunting situation.
Great hold by the defense. They were expecting the pass play, and they defended it very well.
Ashley waiting to return. Ashley brings it to the 45. Tackle made at the 46-yard line. First down. From the 39-yard line. First down. West Virginia holds just a 2-point lead. He's looking for his man. He's looking for him to go anywhere.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
West Virginia looking to go up by 2 scores. Can't find anyone open. They'll make the save. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. West Virginia, first down here, trying to make it a 2-score game. West Virginia with a 2-point advantage. Makes it and the quarterback scrambles. Offsides to take this out. He's got it. Touchdown.
He was looking and looking and finally said to himself, I'll just take this thing myself. Nice decision making.
big extra point here. It'll put them up by 2 scores. Danny converts the extra point. West Virginia ready to pick this one up. He makes it out to maybe the 16-yard line.
First down. Now that 15-yard penalty gets him outside.
They'll set up shop at the 31-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Down at the 35.
It really wasn't badly played by the defense, but sometimes a good throw and catch just beats you.
The offense calls a timeout.
Marshall. So you see Baxter, the freshman, Brooks, he's going to have a chance to come in here.
2 minutes left in the half.
That is a look at JP like the second. Bijan Robinson out. Bijan Robinson on the interview.
Under the lane. Still not sure. There's a flag down, and it looks like this one's coming back. So they'll move back after that frustrating thing, and then have to try to get that yardage back here. So we've got a 2nd and 9 here. They come out of 5 wide set. And it's intercepted by the senior quarterback. And he's tackled around the 50-yard line. That penalty will go back to the game. First and 10, ball on the 37.
Coverage there in the middle. Worthy on the edge. Has a couple blocks.
First down, pass to his tailback. And he scores. That guy's number 1 on the pass play. And James throws in the score.
This is what separates good backs from great ones. You have to have the ability to contribute to the passing game.
Oh, what the fuck?
The offense calls a timeout. Looks like they're ready for the game. He sends this one deep. Flag on the play. Let's see what it is. That one's going to put him way back.
You just can't block a player from behind like that. It's going to cost you.
They'll start at the 7. Jones from the option. That's a 3-yard pickup.
The linebacker came up close and did a great job blowing up that run.
It's 2nd down, 7 to go. Ball on the 10-yard line. They'll bring it down at the 20-yard line.
Good job here by the receiver. Looked the ball in and sure he had position. That's the right way to kick your pass.
From their own 20-yard line, it's 1st down. Straight in the middle, he meets the defense. He hustles the troops to the line. He's looking to pass. Attention, not sure what the flag is about here. Let's go out of the field and find out.
It's frustrating for a coach when you preach fundamentals every week and then have someone call for play. That penalty really is going to set them back.
Muscles for another first down to the 14. And Alabama not even getting to, you can see they're frustrated. They want to get the ball again. So some miscommunication right now with Alabama trying to get the ball in. You see that defense frustrated.
Dumps it off left side.
Defensive line. You got to get gaps here. Good job on the pressure. Bounce it around. Good push that front. Someone can make it sit this year. Leads in the grass. We'll get like you said, that really well.
They're about 4 yards away here on third down. This is here. Nice run there to work the outside. The offense calls a timeout. For their own 23-yard line. First down. Here and out. This one's intercepted. It's the junior safety.
And then breaking on the wall. Those things usually lead to turnovers.
Throws to the tailback, incomplete. The offense calls a timeout. From their own 34-yard line. It's second down.
And trying to control the entire Alabama defense to the offense's right. He stayed home.
On the ground with the tailback. He steps out after 49.
This defense giving up a big run like that and then letting him get out of bounds to stop the clock.
Behind his hand, first down.
All the guys getting aggressive, trying to make them catch the timing. You saw him scramble for a first down earlier on a big third down play. This time takes off, but they're able to rally to the football with eyes on the quarterback.
So Auburn, against Alabama.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
So Texas State grinding 14 play, 82-yard drive, almost 6
First and goal from the 5, and looking to cap this off with a touchdown. Their last trip down here was a success. Let's see if this one will result in another touchdown. Gives it off. Touchdown. So that halfback took it in for 6. He splits the uprights with the extra point. We'll take a moment here. Let's check out the drive summary. A flag game from the umpire. That means this is probably over.
Way too much jersey there. Pretty easy call for the officials.
My neighbor Ron, he's in as a site serve. Even little Luna wants cheese, corn, or gas serve. So all this time.
They'll start this drive at the 16-yard line. First down, 10 yards to go. Williams takes it. Flag on the play. Let's see what it is.
So JJ's for lunch? Electric for short trips, gas for long. It really is both. The first ever Lexus RX plug-in hybrid.
That one will put the offense in a hole and try to get some of that back on this upcoming play. From their own 12-yard line, first down. They work the right side. There is another goal there. They'll get 2 on that one.
And the defense had great pressure there. They blitzed a little linebacker and there were no holes for the halfback to run through.
First half comes to a close as they head to the locker rooms. The score, here in Morgantown, West Virginia 30, Pittsburgh 7. And the teams are lined up to start the second half. He gets a booming kick. He gets out to about the 21. From their own 36-yard line, first down.
Hey, I'm Elizabeth, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper dinner chicken sandwich is the variety of flavors, the sweet honey, the different jalapeno peppers, and the
Going deep.
It is a perfect
Tip down.
Hey, that's a heads-up play there by the defender. Get those hands up with something good. They just
He's got to throw in a hurry. Watch down. They've been all over this quarterback today.
The pass protection has got to do a better job, but give this defense some credit. They've really figured out what they have to do to pressure the quarterback and cause him some problems.
It's the greatest. Unless your home team is your hometown.
He wants it all. He goes in. He just put it down. 47.
They're giving away free yards and making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Now it's 1st and 10 after the big pass play.
Oh, God. I see bigger legs on the turkey. Fruit. I'm an investor in a fund that helps instead of a sports team.
They'll go Brandon. And they got 2 to get back to the line. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something was big.
End zone for the touchdown. That's his 3rd toss for the score.
The quarterback does a nice job of taking what the defense gives him.
He makes the ep13, and now we take a look at the drive summary. This one's going to be down in the end zone for a touchback. And now a slight break in the action as the offense comes out onto the field for their next possession. They'll go to work at the 20-yard line. First down, 10 yards to go. They give to the 10. Takes it to the 31.
These are all done.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
That's a quarterback draw by design. Great call here by
We got a 1st and 10.
There's a lot of pressure, not only with the center out in front there with Laughlin, but what's
Williams is on the air. I'm not sure when it was thrown. Let's find out.
Safeties in college football. When he was in Arkansas, had the ACL last year, he sits out. Texas fans are going to fall in love with his energy and his aggressive nature. You saw that right there, how quickly he came
Flipping
up.
is the call, and now they have to find a way to make up those yards right here. So the penalty makes it 1st and 15.
Good job of bringing pressure from the left and winning battles one-on-one. You see right here, eventually it's going to force him out. But why don't you get defensive linemen with some one-on-one opportunities to lose yardage against this man? The pressure gets stronger on that
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
They line up for another 1st and 10, and they're really on a roll this drive. They'll work the left now. Check out the
Little stumbles like these can kill your offensive progress.
They get Bama, who's trying to put any kind of points up on the board here before the half to get him off the field.
Good speed making up for less than perfect instincts in that play.
Yeah, he overdid it. I thought
1st and long now after the penalty.
And I think there's an opportunity for Milrow. Milrow wanted to throw that football, kind of stayed behind the line.
Spot very important job for any opponent.
Goes right, intercepted.
Place to reunite with your actual family of 5. Chosen family of 105,215 for football away, baby.
Everyone in the new year is having a great win.
That penalty will move them back a bit.
Yeah, with so many young guys out there, it's bound to happen occasionally.
Jimmy insert the damn ball.
They were pinned back on that last drive, and they moved the ball right down the field with a lot of tempo and an aggressive attack. Surprisingly, they also
1st and 10.
those timeouts.
Pulls it in into the middle field. The 18-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that deadline. 1st down, 8 yards from the end zone. The last time they were in the red zone, they got a touchdown out of it. Little handoff. There's another.
He is such a talented physical back, as you saw right there. What makes him even better is that these coaches know how to use him.
And he gets up the 18.
It's a quick 3 and out.
And that should do it. Our final tally of this one. West Virginia 27, Pittsburgh 7.
And it shows you the confidence that he has, and you are good pressure there. Even though you don't come up with a sack, you can affect the accuracy. You come in low or quarterback, you can almost see him starting to.
Time to enjoy another look at Reese's Perfect Play of the Game, brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter. Herbie, what do you got for us?
West Virginia talked about how much they wanted to win this game, and they came out and just dominated. You can see how satisfied they are, not just with the win, but winning big against their big rival.
That was a tremendous punch punt by Sanford. There is a flag way back inside the 5. A 56-yard move under pressure.
And for McCullough, he walks away with the Player of the Game award.
Flag is out.
For West Virginia, they're off to a 2-0 start, and they're going to look to keep their momentum going. And for Pittsburgh, they're off to a rough 0-2 start. Thanks for being with us for another ncaa football Q&A matchup. I'm Brad Nessler saying so long for Aaron Andrews and Kirk Herbstreit.
Hey, calm down, set your feet. Set your feet. You saw that ball set high. He wants his quarterback to get those feet in the right position so he's the best chance to be accurate on those throws.
Yeah, that was the only time we've seen him on that second down where his feet weren't settled. Jordan Whittington, at the snap of the ball, when Alabama was getting pressure, he tackled an Alabama defender before he could get into pressure. I'm surprised they're not going to read. This is a big punt. This is not necessarily, you're going to get field position tapped on after.
Yeah, but it's on the penalty already at the end, but it's still a hell of a punt since it's all push him back. That was big.
Years ago, you had to take either take the penalty and go back and do it or decline it. Now they allow you to tack that out.
Get a few yards back here.
From the 38 and 34 and all 3 timeouts. Across the middle. Catches made by Prentice. His first tonight. Clock still moving.
Here's the look right here. To the right. We're good. Put that receiver. What is it on defense?
Lost a yard.
Minute 9 and
Running.
running.
They didn't spend the time out there. They still harassed over somehow escaped. It'll be straight to the sidelines. Murphy had it in grasp with control, but it's a 3rd down.
They're only rushing 3, and they're able to get by with quickness that time. Miller with his strength and speed is able to get some yards. But right now, this passing game here, Texas does not feel like a threat at all. Downfield, nothing. Allowing them to put a lot of their coverage short and intermediate.
Still loose. Kobe Prentice, so he dragged down the 29 to the 31. Alabama's first big spark on offense today.
This time Crawford ends up getting surprised. Safety's getting to the outside and opens it up to the middle. Ball's got to be thrown on a line. And Crawford just unable to have awareness there to locate the football.
28 yards on 3rd and 8. Bill Rowe escapes again. Man completely open. His credits, they've forgotten about him. Makes again miss and knocks down inside the 20.
The athletic ability to keep these plays alive, but it starts getting a little bit of improvising, almost backyard football. Great job of locating that open man.
It's this whole leg.
Yeah, not only the first down, but great job of working inside and then back outside to get out of bounds and stop the clock.
Hi, Brad Nessler in the booth, along with former quarterback Kirk Herbstreit. And we'll have reports from Aaron Andrews. ESPN and EA Sports brings you what is sure to be another great game of football. Today's matchup features the California Golden Bears and the Terrapins. Bird Stadium, which once hosted the Queen of England at a football game, is the site for today's exciting matchup.
Gets it around Watts, moves on the place, gets it out quickly there to Roy Williams. He's able to put that on the money. Walked into the end zone. There's nobody out there on the
If it's excitement you're looking for, well, you've come to the right place as the early college football season continues. We're going to see an explosive ball carrier going to work here today.
These defenders had better know. You think you have him measured for the tackle, but he can skip out of your grasp in a heartbeat.
Now let's take you down to midfield for the coin toss. It is a great time to remind everyone that our game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
What a job he does here. Remember, he's going up against the freshman Proctor. He's right here. And he's kind of confused initially, but the fact that Milrow takes on
Maryland is lined up for the opening kickoff. So here we go. This one's going to be down to the end zone for a touchback. I don't know about you, but this one feels like it's going to be a great ball game. They'll get the ball here at the 20. Goes complete. He's got space to work. Still not sure. He's down around 4-yard line. And the defense gives up 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Yes.
First and 10. Ball on the 45-yard line. And back gets the ball. He answers big time.
They're eating up a lot of field in this drive. I'm really impressed with their ball control.
All right.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 27-yard line.
keeps his speed alive. There's Sorrell diving. Makes the throw. Offensive lineman downfield. Gets it.
Heavy pressure, and he throws it to the defense.
Interception. He had 4 last year. Ends up being here in down for a corner. You got to be careful to avoid these. Penalties are a quick way to slow out a drive.
First down, 10 to go.
Flag before the snap. It's a false start. Tied. Misfiring back here in the red zone.
Gets it out to the wideout. He's got the first. Big game there for the first down.
There was some miscommunication down there by the defense that allowed for that quick hit.
From the 48-yard line, first down.
17.
Handoff. Big opening. Takes it out to the 30.
You got a quarterback right now, Jalen Milrow, that as soon as he drops back to throw, he's getting out. He's not seeing coverage. He's relying on his feet.
Concentration lapse right there. Coaches will be giving him an earful for it, too.
Get out and try to create where he's more comfortable out on the edge of that defense. There's a lot on his legs.
From the 15-yard line, it's first down.
Still was his best drive in the passer. Scored for his first 4. He moved 50
Okay.
yards in 7 plays. A Riker, ultra reliable. Cuts into a second point lead at halftime.
Runs back on first down.
See, we get the ball.
Down at the 13-yard line.
Yeah, we get the ball second hand. Yeah. I'm trading. We're gonna fuck
So the
y'all up.
offense will move a little bit
Y'all done
closer.
piss us off now. In our turf too. We're gonna fuck y'all ass in.
couple opportunities, but I like the mentality of our team. I like where we're playing.
Jalen Milroe is difficult.
Well, I've seen some strange things in my day, but never anything like this. The Bears on the field. Ready to pick this one off. This one's going to be down to the end zone for a touchback. Time once again for this offense to come back out and start another drive.
Tonight action. We want to throw to Oregon, Texas Tech. Oregon tricky place to play. Things get weird as well.
This drive will start at the 20-yard line.
Great job in the pocket, patience, and dominance from Oregon.
You're the man, watch out here. There's a flag down, and it looks like this one's coming back. Flipping is the call, and they'll have to find a way to make up those yards right here. First down, 10 to go. Ball on their own 20.
Finishing the defense, the Landsharks put the lead out, just the icing on top. How about the D-line? No block, no tape, no spat, no nothing. 37-20, 13 points over Tulane. Not a good day for Texas A&M because it was a great day for Tyler Van Dyke. Kobe Jordan for a touchdown.
This is probably the biggest touchdown in the game. Going into halftime, you hit the momentum, you take the lead.
It was George again. He was big for the Hurricane. He had 3 touchdowns today after coming to the game, but only 1 in his entire career. Miami scored their most points against a ranked team since 2002. It was all George. It was all Van Dyke.
Yeah, that is terrible tapping at the end, but Van Dyke did throw for 5 touchdowns in this game. Put Texas A&M in the win.
What a statement, 48-33, the final in Miami. With that, welcome in Dan Mullen, Joey Galloway, Matt Berry. What a statement Saturday here on ESPN. Getting to know a lot of teams around the country today based on who they played in week 1. And right now, we're getting to know that Texas defense. For most of the first half, they did a great job shutting down Jalen Milroe on that offense.
Really, the entire first half. We said coming into the game, the plan was going to be to stop the run up front. And that's one of the things that they've been able to do so far in this first half. Force Alabama to be a passing team. And the keys are, they're not going to be the unbelievable looking highlight plays. Now, right here, you have Xavier Word making this unbelievable catch. Yeah, this is a good throw, right? But this is a great catch. Worthy's coming across the field full speed. Bananas up the field and catches this over his head. I don't think people understand just how difficult of a catch this is to make. Because everyone's talking about what a throw it was. It was an okay throw. I'm telling you, that's because you have to be able to, like, you're running full speed across and have to turn up and catch it like this. That's an amazing catch. He made it look easy, but that's an amazing catch.
How many years I see you? Dropped 9.
It was 13-21.
Back to the defense. What did you see out of that?
No, but the defense was. They stopped the run up front, which we said was going to be such a key, and force Alabama to be a throwing team. And you see the success Jalen Milroe's had, okay, is scrambling around making plays. When you see him in the pocket, trying to make a throw down the field, he gets picked. And this is it. All you got to do is stop the run on first second down. That doesn't look like much of a highlight, but when it happens, it forces third and long. Alabama drop back team. That's not going to be their strength. And they ended up, that's a great stop at the end. Red zone defenses for both teams have been huge in this race. It doesn't look like he's, I was going to say, the pocket, it doesn't look like he's running like we normally expect him to run. Early on, just running out there. When you say running like a running back, look, a lot of times as an athlete, as a quarterback, he hears you're this great runner. He wants to keep his eyes downfield and tell people, I'm actually a thrower. You know, just do what you do best. You're a great runner.
Some of the biggest plays they've had tonight offensively is when Milroe gets off schedule, has to make plays with his feet, finds receiver downfield. But I'm with you. Early on, not a lot of movement out of that Alabama offense. We'll see what changes coming up in the second half. Still ahead of the Mercedes-Benz halftime report. We have lost power in the studio. The power is out, but there was plenty of electricity for Colorado today at home against Nebraska. We'll have that more coming up in darkness.
Introducing new buttermilk biscuits in sweet and savory flavors. So everyone can have their perfect biscuit. Or add one on the side. Get a breakfast biscuit sandwich with a side for just $7 for a limited time.
The one thing we can never get more of is time. Or can we? This is Watson X Orchestrate. AI designed to multiply productivity by automating tasks. When you Watson X your business, you can build digital skills to help human resources spend less time generating offer letters, writing job recs, and managing schedules, and spend more time on humans. Let's create more time for your business with Watson X Orchestrate. IBM, let's create. Team hard shell, team soft shell, home team, winning team. Going El Paso, there's always so many possibilities. What is a football more than a football? When it puts 4 years of higher education at your fingertips, provides medical, nutrition, and mental health support, offers academic tutoring plus medical coverage even after college, helps develop your brand, and teaches you that the end zone is only the beginning. For college athletes, a football just means more.
Around here, we like to keep things simple and honest.
Sure do. That's why at Progressive, we show you rates from other companies, even if they're lower than ours, so you can choose what's best for your family.
Comparing rates used to be a hard day's work, but not with AutoQuote Explorer.
You need help again?
No.
So join us and taste why Progressive is the name people trust. Sorry, are we talking about apples now or insurance? Why is that funny?
This is the all-new Tempur-Pedic Breeze mattress, and it's designed to help you feel cool. So no more sweating all night, no kicking off the covers, or blasting the air conditioning, because only the Tempur-Pedic Breeze is made with our one-of-a-kind cooling technology that pulls heat away from your body. So the mattress feels up to 10 degrees cooler all night long. Don't miss our biggest sale of the year with savings up to $700 on select adjustable mattress sets and experience the deep, undisturbed rest of Tempur-Pedic. Learn more at TempurPedic.com.
This halftime report is presented by Mercedes-Benz.
Matt Berry, Joey Galloway, Dan Mullen. We are doing this halftime by a candlelight. Oh, give me a home where the buffaloes roam and the deer and the antelope play. Shador Sanders, Tavares Dawson, and they started to pull away.
Yeah, Colorado took advantage of Nebraska turning the ball over, shanking punts, missing field goals, and they take a 10-point lead.
In all seriousness, Nebraska gave them every opportunity, and Shador and Colorado stepped up in the second half to pull away.
And you saw it. Xavier Weaver right there had 10 catches, 170 yards, and a touchdown. The depth of the skill players at Colorado surprised.
He's got him stockpiled, though.
And how about this play design? I mean, their play calls have been timely. They've been the right call. That was a great call.
And then Shador here takes it himself. Next week, they have Colorado State, and then that follows up with a trip to Oregon. Right now, undefeated, 36-14. Things are good for Shador and Colorado at home today. His FBS start couldn't have gone better. In 2 games, 903 yards. Pac-12 has a ton of great quarterbacks this year. But those 903 are 4th most in the first 2 games of the season in over the last 20 years. And that's 20 years of good stock coming out of the Pac-12. We figured we'd learn a lot out of Notre Dame today. Hour and 45-minute rain delay there in Raleigh. Notre Dame to start the season. We got Navy, Tennessee State. We thought NC State might be a little bit up to the task, but Holden States and Sam Hartman had other ideas.
Yeah, the weather wasn't a problem for Sam Hartman today. He came and executed at an extremely high level.
And Audrey Guesty, this running game for Notre Dame is
yeah, estimated 134 yards in this game. And started off, when it came out of the break, gave it to estimate, breaks off a long touchdown. He was the difference.
First play out of the gate, it was 81 yards after we sat in the locker room for an hour and 45 minutes. Notre Dame's got a quarterback.
Well, the poise of Sam Hartman, the confidence, and him being able to make all the throws, make them look like a different team this year.
Good game down in Waco, Texas, between Utah, who thumped Florida in week 1. Baylor lost last week to Texas State, tied at 13. Cole Bishop, interception, Oski, Baylor to the 29-yard line, a minute and a half to go.
This is heartbreaking for Baylor. The only thing you can't do is turn it over.
punt the ball, just live for another play.
This is peak Utah football. That's a power, power, power. And then you look at Jalen Glover right here, the smart heads-up play, trying to run out the clock as they're letting him score to try to get the ball back.
So how about this finish? 9 seconds left. Robertson gets it to Hal Presley, somehow gets behind the Utah
That's the
defender.
way you draw it up. When Coach Bowen is drawing up these plays, hey, let's go deep.
All right, here's the argument. 1 second left. Was this pass interference?
Well, first Utah coming after him. You love that. Don't give a second answer the question.
Oh, that's not PI.
Now you don't want the officials to determine the game. The courage of the battle.
Game like they see it. That's PI.
Understood. Jim, did you have something? Called it like you said.
That was PI.
Guys, Jim Harbaugh wasn't there to coach again today.
They still have a moment of silence before the game.
Our thoughts with the Harbaughs, J.J. McCarthy and Roman Wilson, and then Pocket collapsing. I tell you what, McCarthy and Wilson have been good to start this season.
They've been unbelievable. And if I tell you what, if they slip up and Jim Harbaugh comes back, he needs to stay away on game day. McCarthy's been almost perfect.
At least Tom's Harbaugh was the interim today. Hey, Marvin Harrison Jr., a couple touchdowns.
Yeah, Ohio State excited about what their offense did today.
Penn State hung 63 on Delaware. More coming up after this.
Shining sun, thank you for the sunshine. Okay, shining sun, thank you for the love you brought my way. Shining so true, I love you.
Every year, thousands of athletes disappear in clutch moments due to falling hydration levels. They've been told how you feel yourself doesn't matter. Just like that, they're gone. Get yourself back in the game. Get yourself a Gatorade. Rehydrate, replenish, refuel.
Interesting piece. Let me bring in my expert.
So many scratches.
Those are from my car keys.
Such a rich history. This won't do well at auction, but at AT&T, it's worth a brand new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 5.
Wait, really? What about this?
AT&T's deal is back. Wow. Everyone gets a free new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 5 with a Galaxy phone trade. Any year, any condition.
Officially, it's a fridge full of beer. Unofficially, it's free AC. Coors Light, the official beer of everything unofficial.
Let me be direct. You're watching football wrong. What do you call the guy in face paint that can't get the game? A clown.
Sorry, what app was it again? No, just give me a second.
Amateurs.
Oh, sorry, everybody.
DirecTV Sports Central gives you access to every game. So you never have to compromise on game day.
Was that necessary?
I was just illustrating a point.
Access NFL Sunday ticket on us. Get a $400 reward card.
Okay.
Legacies rise from purpose. They're developed from passion, determination, and the power to follow through. This is where ambition meets opportunity. What happens next is up to you. The University of Alabama, where legends are made.
You're watching the Mercedes-Benz halftime report.
Georgia was messing around early with Ball State. Then they finally woke up. Carson Beck for his efforts, 283 yards, 2 touchdowns, 45-3.
It was really the defense and special teams woken up. They had a punt return for a touchdown, 3 interceptions in 4 drives against Ball State, and that woke the offense up. 45-3 between the heads of Mercedes-Benz. Electric play of the day, Mike Hollins for Virginia. What a story it was for Hollins. The team honoring their fallen teammates last year with their numbers today prior to their first home game. Mike Hollins, who was a part of that tragedy, scored his first touchdown of the season. However, JMU would go on to win, but a great moment nonetheless for Mike Hollins and Virginia. You guys good? All right.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of electricity,
you get these lights to work.
look, I can't do anything. We have candles, we got cell phone lights. See, TV perfect. Mercedes-Benz halftime report.
Sunny, thank you for the sunshine. Okay, sunny, thank you for the love you brought my way. Sunny, one so true. I love you.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Is this your plan to watch the game today? Yeah, I have to watch my neighbor's NFL Sunday ticket. It's not your best plan. But you know what it is? My plan from Verizon. Switch now and they'll give you NFL Sunday ticket from YouTube TV on them. This plan is amazing. Another amazing plan? Backing away from here very slowly. Shall.
Football season is here. Get NFL Sunday ticket from YouTube TV on us, a $449 value. Plus, get a free Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 5, only on Verizon.
Señor Mayor, with this tower, I will make Pisa world famous. And you?
Yeah, you can see towers like this in Rome, in Venice, in Florence.
But this one's round.
No, I don't know. Maybe a red one will help you see it from a different slant.
Yes, I got it. We'll build it like this.
Perfecto.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Around here, we like to keep things simple and honest.
Sure do. That's why at Progressive we show you rates from other companies, even if they're lower than ours, so you can choose what's best for your family.
Comparing rates used to be a hard day's work, but not with AutoQuote Explorer.
You need help again?
No.
So join us and taste why Progressive is the name people trust. Sorry, are we talking about apples now or insurance? Why is that funny?
What is a football more than a football? When it puts 4 years of higher education at your fingertips, provides medical, nutrition, and mental health support, offers academic tutoring plus medical coverage even after college, helps develop your brand, and teaches you that the end zone is only the beginning. For college athletes, a football just means more.
This halftime report is presented by Mercedes-Benz.
Joey, were you aware Aaron Rodgers played quarterback for the Jets?
Yeah, I've never heard that before.
Jets, Jets played on Monday night.
We're kicking off game day with a Twisted Tea drop. We're surprising real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Ice. Real brew tea, 5% alcohol. Keep it twisted.
So yeah, USAA, they always have my back. USAA? You were in the military? Oh no, I wasn't, but my grandpa was. He joined USAA, passed membership to my mom, then to me. There's other ways to get in? Yeah. My neighbor Ron, he's in because his wife served. Even little Luna, when she's born, her dad served. So all this time I could have had USAA insurance and banking. Where's my phone? Over there.
USAA, a military community and their families.
There's no one. Okay.
It starts.
Oh shit! No.
This guy,
The fuck?
this classroom, and this town. University of Texas at Austin is open to college.
Damn.
Where 20 Americans heading to the future.
Oh my
That one will put the offense in a hole. They'll try to get some of that back on this upcoming play.
Clients can't think who it is. Let's just say she bundled her dream house and her dream car around the Progressive.
So the penalty puts him back for a first and long.
She's been an astronaut, an architect, a CEO. We're in front of her house. Well, let me tell you who we're playing. Well, I don't think I can.
Pulls it in and he's in the open field.
I don't think I can.
He goes down at the 44-yard line. And the deep
commit too many.
So the big game resulting from the pass play leads us with a 1st and 10. And you get a lot of jersey out of that play. Not too much argument about this call. That penalty drives them back, and they're shooting themselves in the foot here.
They can just keep their concentration. They'll avoid situations like that.
1st and long now after the penalty. And off for these men immediately. A 2-yard run by halfback.
Nice play here by the senior to make the sure tackle. It's not very often that someone's able to shake this guy.
Great run, nothing going on there. A yard, maybe 2 on the carry.
Good job by the junior linebacker to read the run and limit the play to a short game.
Back to pass. Throws it out and it falls incomplete. 4th down. The punter comes on the field, getting ready to send one off. And whipping at the offense, guys. Listen to this tackle. There's a missed opportunity on that walk race. The offense will take over at the 45. 1st and 10. Maryland holds a field goal lead. He chucks it downfield. The defender had his hands on it, but it's incomplete.
And I don't know if this quarterback misread the defense or just made a poor decision, but that wasn't a pass he should have thrown.
Maryland is up by 3. It's the tailback.
Steps out. Even if you're going for the other team, you got to compare this guy's speed. He is special.
First down, 10 yards to go. Number 34. Maryland is up a field goal. Stepping up, he launches one for the end zone. No, incomplete.
The defense always likes
Get that.
pass to open up, but getting the turnover would have been really good.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 34-yard line. Maryland has a 3-point lead. Can't find anyone open. Knocked out of bounds at the 18-yard line. They'll get the 1st down.
He made the correct
Get that.
decision to tuck it and go.
First and 10 on the 18-yard line. They're in the red zone where last time they came away with only a field goal. So it's the running back who shows off his hand on the touchdown.
It's such a bonus to have him back and can contribute to the passing game.
So the offense will stay on the field and attempt the 2-point conversion. They go with a run. He's pushed out of bounds around the 9-yard line. And now we're going to take a look at the drive summary. Maryland to kick. take it from the 2. He makes it to the 15-yard line. The quarterback leads the offense back out of the field as we get set to resume play. This drive will start at the 15. Back to pass, and they got it in a hurry. Great play by the defense.
That time it came with the blitz, and the linebacker was able to get free and come away with the sack.
So at the end of one, the score here in College Park is the Terrapins 9, the Golden Bears nothing. Defense looking for another sack in the second down and long situation. On the ground with the tailback. And they have it in the backfield.
When you see how the defense was swarmed in the ball carrier, that was fantastic pursuit.
Joseph back to throw. Big catch there as they got the bottom bounds.
When you give up too many passes like that, and the game will be done before you know it. You cannot let these receivers get behind them.
It's a quick snap, and down he goes, right around the 36-yard line. And he gets a yard on the run. From their own 36-yard line, it's second down. Takes it up the middle for a nice run. Mason gains about 4 yards on the play. And once again, they'll come to the line trying to convert on third down. Takes it first tackle short.
Super effort by the defense here to stuff it in the line and force the offense into a fourth down situation.
Sanders will be the return man. Gets out to about the 31. First down. From their own 46-yard line. First down. Nice pitch and catch for the first down.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First down. First and goal from the 5. They're knocking on the door. In the red zone again. Let's see if it'll be another touchdown. It's the tailback. Away from one. Sumner picks up about 4 yards on the play. From the 1 yard line, it's second down. Sullivan again.
There are some guys when they get near the goal line, they just have a knack of getting the ball into the end zone. That's what we saw right there.
He makes the PAT. Score leads us to our drive summary. Kick this one off. He got all that one. And down he goes. Still on the yard line.
It's not great to start a drive at the 20, but it's even worse to be this close to your own end zone.
And now we'll see the offense come out onto the field for their next possession. And as he throws it, it's going to be picked up. And he's taken down around the 9-yard line.
Gotta be careful to avoid these. Penalties are a great way to stall out a drive.
Maryland trying to go up by 3 scores. He's on the run. He's going to run this one in. Touchdown.
You gotta like it when your leader takes things into his own hands, especially down inside the 10.
Yeah, he converts the extra point. As his kick team lined up, and he is set to kick this one off. Flag on the play. Let's see what it is. Flipping is the call, and they're going to have to find a way to make up those yards right here. They'll take over at the 8, 1st and 10. They go to the back, and he's got room. Yeah, I'm not sure where it was thrown. Let's put it out there.
Touchdown by Texas. This time comes up, gets him behind the sticks.
That penalty will move them back a bit.
Yeah, with so many young guys out there, it's bound to happen occasionally.
From their own 10-yard line, it's 1st down. Takes a hit off inside and stopped immediately. The offense calls a timeout. Mason gets another hit. Not sure what the flag is about here. Let's get out of the field and find out. So they'll blow back after that hustle. They're taking it back to try to get that yardage back here. From their own 12-yard line, it's 2nd down. The legs are down. This one might be on the offense. So it's 2nd and 12. Ball on their own 6. He's got it out to his tight end. He might have a chance. And he's taken down at the 47. The offense calls a timeout. From the 47-yard line, 1st down. Holds it in and he's in the open field. They bring it down from the 32-yard line.
That's a really nice play of the ball by the receiver for a substantial gain and 1st down.
Goes a laser across the middle. There's a flag down, and it looks like this one's coming back. Flipping is the call, and they'll have to find a way to make up those yards right here. From the 31-yard line, 1st down. Drops back to pass.
Yes. And do it right now, 2-point version.
They'll set up shop at the 32-yard line.
Tipped away. Your instincts tell you to go for the thing. You got to make the best play you can, and sometimes it's just batting the ball away.
Moves up in the pocket. Here's the long ball left side. It's broken up.
You know, that actually might have been a ring for the offense. Sometimes tip passes can linger in the air and get picked off.
He's on the run. And he's shot out of bounds around the 35-yard line.
You know, the offensive play caller wasn't clicking on that last drive, and their execution was lacking.
This is a pretty controversial call. I really would have expected them to punt this ball.
Concentration right away. Coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
1st and 10. Ball on the 25.
So far ready for this road challenge. As Bill Rose get on the snap.
And he's going to be sacked. Well, we played a half of football, and our score is Maryland 23, California 8. And we're just about set to get things underway here in the second half. He makes it out to maybe the 20-yard line. They'll start this drive at the 35-yard line. 1st down, 10 to go.
They're giving away 3 yards, and only making it easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From the 28-yard line, 1st down. Stepping up.
Oh, he had a shot. The quarterback threw it right into the hands of the safety. I can't believe he dropped it.
Sullivan on the give. He's tackled right around the 15-yard line. And the defense gives up some 30 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
So their last red zone visit resulted in a touchdown. Let's see if the defense can hold him this time. He's going to try and scramble. And he's going to run this way and touchdown. Touchdown. He didn't see anyone open, so he just targeted himself.
This quarterback is fearless, and the defense needs to either spy him or walk the safeties up when they get the ball down near the goal line.
Here's our prime summary. Kick this one. He just drills this one. And it goes into the end zone, down for a touchback. So now both teams come trotting back out onto the field. From their own 20-yard line, first down. It looks like someone was going for holding. That penalty will move him back a bit.
Yeah, with so many young guys out there, it's bound to happen occasionally.
First and long now after the penalty.
Wow.
Benson takes it left. Tackle made at the 18-yard line. Benson gains around 8 yards on the run. From their own 18-yard line, second down. They'll bring it down, 26-yard line.
I think it was a great play call. It was very well executed. Any coach would be happy with that kind of outcome on a first or second down play.
Here's third down, 4 yards to go. Ball on the 26-yard line.
Complete breakdown. These are the types of middle errors that drive coaches crazy.
First and 10, ball on the 40. He drops back. Now he tries to buy some time. Out of the open. He breaks away, and this could be 6.
Excellent play here by the quarterback, making the proper reads and finding his playmaker for the score.
They got great concentration. Everyone can have that like that. So the offense will stay on the field and attempt the 2-point conversion.
No baby.
He's in for the conversion. So we take a moment here. Let's check out the drive. So lines up for the kickoff. He just drills this one. Makes it to the 15-yard line. They'll go to work at the 30-yard line. First down, 10 to go.
Lots of extra business, digital skills, and to help human resources spend less time generating conflict.
Can't find anyone open. And they make the stop at the 32.
That's great.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. First and 10. Ball on the 47-yard line. Steps up in the pocket. Looking long to the right. He goes down at the 1-yard line. And that's the way you're supposed to play catch and catch.
Absolutely. You know, this wide receiver is a difference maker. He's one of those players that has a chance to go the distance every time you get him the ball.
Maryland looks to take a commanding 3-score lead here. They got 6 the last time they were inside the 20. Let's see what they do here. Fakes it, and the quarterback scrambles. Decides to take himself. He's got it. Touchdown.
This quarterback has great instincts, but he showed his smarts here as well. Seeing that there was room to run for the touchdown instead of trying to force the pass.
And he adds the extra point. And now we take a look at the drive summary. Ready to take this one off. He sends his one deep. This one's going to be down in the end zone for a touchback. And as the defense comes back out, you can be sure they're thinking about that score they surrendered the last time around.
You can bet this defense makes some adjustments on the sideline, though. I don't know if they can stop the passing attack, but they need to at least be able to slow it down.
Catches it, and he's looking for more. He's taken down at the 44.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First and 10. Ball on the 41. Pulls it in, and that's a first down.
This passing game can be very effective if you don't get enough pressure on the quarterback. They use their personnel well and can be very tough to defend.
It's first and 10. Ball at 29. Gets a snap, and here comes the defense. He's out of bounds, incomplete. He let his wide receiver too far to the outside.
They just had to pull the string a little bit more there.
It's on the ground. He's on the run. And a huge touchdown play.
Defensive touchdowns give teams such a big morale. It's a really nice play to grab the loose ball and take it to business.
So the question here is whether or not his knee hit the ground before the ball came out. The booth agrees with the call on the field. It was indeed a fumble.
Oh.
And it goes into the end zone, down for a touchback. We're about set to start things up again. The offense will start at the 20. First down, 10 yards to go. Makes the catch and look out. This one might be coming back close. Let's check out the penalty. That one will put the offense in a hole. They'll try to get some of that back on this upcoming play. From their own 19-yard line, first down. He's wrapped up for the sack. Well, they sent the quarterback, and he was able to make the sack.
The offensive line was just too slow to pick him up. By the time they saw him, it was just too late.
So that brings us to the end of the quarter, and at the end of 3, our score, Maryland 24, California 16. They find themselves in a hole here after that sack. It's second and long. He's to the 20. And down he goes at the 30.
You can tell he's got a lot of faith in his wide receiver. Even when he's a little bit off target, they can pull it in and make something happen.
Here's a run. Takes it out and making the 33-yard line. He gets rid of it.
And the quarterback's creating a huge sigh of relief because he got away with throwing what should have been an interception.
From their own 33-yard line, second down. He's into the open field. And the ball flag down. And I'm not sure when it was thrown. Let's find out. Flipping is the call, and now they'll have to find a way to make up those yards right here. The penalty makes it second and 15. Runs it right. Nice pickup. Manson gains around 6 yards on the run. That'll make it 39. Third down, 9 to go. Ball on the 34. Back to pass. Complete, and he's brought down. He's got 300 yards passing now.
Well, this quarterback has had a solid game. He's done what's been asked of him, and then some.
Yes.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 46. No giving off here. Good outside run there. 2. Picks up 5 with the carry. That brings up second and 5. Here's the 8th play of the series. Second down. Quick strike to the back, no good. Just flung it out there, and it was short.
He got a little bit lazy here. There's no question. He should be able to make that throw 9 out of 10 times. That was the one time he missed it.
Myers incomplete. He was looking for the tight end.
I think the secondary caught a break there with that ball being overthrown to the tight end. I know he's a big fella, but he's still a playmaker, and that had big play written all over it.
And this one's broken up.
Well, you have to admire the defense for showing some pride here. The game's obviously out of hand, but they haven't given up. Nice stop.
Maryland up big. He lets it go. And he's taken down at the 18-yard line.
Concentration lapse right there. You're giving them an earful for it, too.
First and goal. We have 2 minutes left to play in this game. Their last red zone trip result.
That's what builds up here. Set the string.
Expect this one to be any different. Handoff up the middle. Some of the players are running back because we have a penalty on play. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Let's simulate this thing.
And the ball game's over. And our final score in this one: Maryland 51, California 16. And here's today's Reese's Perfect Play of the Game, brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter. Kirk, any final thoughts?
Coming into this game, I thought that these two teams were pretty evenly matched. So the fact that they won by such a comfortable margin really says a lot about what a great game they played. Maryland was so impressive in this one. I thought this was going to be nip and tuck, but they just ran these guys out of the stadium.
And for McCullough, his efforts today have earned him Player of the Game. For Maryland, they're off to a 2-0 start, and they're going to look to keep their momentum going. And for Cal, they'll drop to 1-1. That's going to do it for this presentation of NCAA Football 11. For Kirk Herbstreit and Aaron Andrews, this is Brad Nessler saying goodbye.
This time it is a turnover on down. That's clearly short. Alabama football. Makes the play of the night for Alabama. Lawson helps cleans it up. That was a remarkable effort. Turner had the big play last year on his sack against Ewers. Here, 4th down and short, pushes Sanders to tight end, and then Rapp gets off that block. That is a remarkable effort by a guy who's known as a pass rusher. That time makes a play to defend the run. Leader on this defense, junior by the Bill Anderson career.
That's Smith 16 now.
I think he reacted late to the lineman. Got in position to make the play. A little bit patient with this offense. Now the 37, that's it. I got to keep looking at 13-9. Yeah, it feels like Texas is up by a couple scores. But Alabama's kind of hanging in there defensively. Texas has missed some big opportunities when they've been in one territory. Haven't been able to come away with points. We got a 4-point game here late in the third. Second and long, well, escape for long.
tackle. 36. There's some rumbling from the faithful in Tuscaloosa here. Now they're frustrated by this conservative approach. Watch Sweat here, 93, right in the middle. Big man, 362, works through that double team and affects the timing of that play. You know, we talked to Seth McLaughlin, the center, yesterday. He said, man, the double team's going to be everything against the size of this Texas defensive front. That time, Sweat wins. 600 pounds. Had to have that be your job description. Just get it there. Railroad. Escaping the pocket. Tries to get through his leg. And he goes skipper.
Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, and helping me call this one is Kirk Herbstreit. And Aaron Andrews also joined us on the sidelines. Welcome to college football, brought to you by EA Sports on ESPN. Today's game is between the Arizona State Sun Devils and the Crimson Tide of Alabama. Bryant-Denny Stadium in Tuscaloosa, in the heart of Dixie. This is one of the most electrifying college football atmospheres.
Kept it in a pocket. That would not have happened.
It's been non-stop, hard-hitting football so far early in the season, and we hope to continue that as the season goes on. Running backs don't get much more exciting than the one we're going to see today.
He's really going to need to be on top of his game against a terrific group of linebackers today.
It's time for coin toss, and it's a good opportunity to let you know that our game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
We got the roll tide, we ready to fight. We gonna destroy Texas tonight. We are the roll tide, we ready to fight.
The fans are on their feet awaiting the start of this game as the players line up for kick. Each to the 10. They'll bring it down. And the offense and defense are trying out as we get set for possession. They'll start at the 21-yard line. First and 10.
No more of these horns. Horns down.
These are the calls that drive a coach crazy. Senseless penalties can sometimes be the difference between winning and losing the game.
That's where they are right now. On a Saturday night, it's a Tyler shot from the quarterback now to start protecting tight takes it in. Gets them the lead. Shot to Durant, Evans, and right now, Texas Tech on our field.
It's a positive play down. Like prettiest things, they took advantage of it.
He changing things up.
this guy has made in practice to make himself a winner. Any extra hours get you ball after ball right there in camp.
49-yard strike. Milrow to Burton.
Fourth quarter, baby.
Final quarter. Tuscaloosa coming up. You're watching this.
Time to kill. Time to kill them bulls. And have a feast upon them.
They'll set up shop at the 32-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Play action here. He's going to scramble.
Concentration laps right there.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 36. So the offense will move a little bit closer to that.
Oh no.
Well, this isn't conventional. The kicker's on the field. He gets it up. That's good. Ready to kick this one off. This one's going down to the end zone.
They came up with a focus on the passing game, and the offense got the job done. We'll see if they have the same strategy here.
Hey, come on.
1st and 10.
The party of the greats at sea. Such an athletic ball. They got 14 running on 3rd and 7. And now this spot is really going to be able to lead away. Saban can't stop it. Right now, his team can't stop Texas. Keelan Robinson for about 3. Texas can shoot up in the rankings, you would think. I'm saying Alabama to the end of the world. Yeah, the athletic directors, the coaches that are willing to take on these kind of games, I think you played early in the year, what's Bama going to drop to? What do you think? Like Flint? You know, go down to that 10 area? That'd be good to see. You know, look, Texas, you're going to rank serious at what teams have done so far this season. You can make a case for a number 1. I mean, that's not going to happen.
Man, come on.
Stumbles like these can kill your offensive progress.
They're at the 8. First down.
A lot of opportunities to stack up some quality wins. They made a no margin
They knock it down. Complete.
Make sure his passes aren't coming out too low because these big guys will knock him down.
Mitchell takes it up the middle. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First and goal from the line. Expect to see something straight up the middle.
I hear a lot of people say that. I'm going to say that now, but in Alabama, the conversation might be.
They got it.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
They're at the 3. It's first down.
Like this, depending on the direction where they want to go as an offense, or the new offensive coordinator, they got time.
Play action here. He's going to scramble. Somebody's got a touchdown. 6.
It's one of those quarterbacks who can do this when he's close to the goal line. Pump fake, then take off. He can put his head down and crash it in. Anything goes with this guy.
Talk about a surprise. They're going to go 2 here. Not sure why they would just kick the extra point and go by 3. Gives it off. And they will get the 2. Here's the drive summary to recap what just happened. Morgan looks ready to kick this one. Sure. Let's go on the field and find out.
That's frustrating for a coach when you preach fundamentals every week and then have someone called for clipping. That penalty really is going to set them back.
This drive will start from the 9-yard line. First down, 10. And he lets the receiver a little too much.
One of the things you look for when you have a young quarterback is how he releases the football. Here you can see he releases the ball a little bit early, a sign that he wasn't completely comfortable with what he was seeing.
2nd and 10. Ball on the 9. Inside handoff.
We gave out all we get.
2nd down. They're deep in their own territory. They line up in the jumbo set. And straight ahead we go.
Texas is 2-0. After seeing more than that. But they look like a contender tonight.
We got a lot of make on that sound. They do a wrist off game. Yeah. I think y'all motherfuckers want to survive against Oklahoma, goddamn.
So it's 2nd down and long now after the penalty.
Just beat us first time.
They get to the 10 now.
I told the players just to trust me. We were going to be aggressive in everything we could do. And I understood what I preach if I wanted to go that way too.
You know of all people how hard it is to live here in this place. What's it mean to you and to your program to get a win like this on the road?
Well, I told the guys really 52-1 in the last 15 years, so it's a particular team.
All right, you had a pretty good performance for this year down back here. Tell me,
So it's fourth down. Looks like they're going to run away here.
how did you trust your coach?
We always trust Coach Hall.
He puts it away, and it's a great kick. Tackle made.
You've given up a lot in your life. You've sacrificed. You've shown discipline. How did it pay off for you tonight?
It's huge. I mean, God is so good. I can't say that enough. How much God is pushed up. Thank you so much. I'm so proud of my team.
We've got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 42-yard line. Alabama is up 2.
Everybody's going to say something about Texas Tech.
Watch the throw outside.
They always let people that move, boy.
They're giving away 3 yards, but making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Alabama 1st and goal, about to go up by 2 scores.
We got South Florida in the same here. We got a lot of work to do. We want to make it to the ACC championship and the next championship. And we got a lot of work to do.
Alabama 9, Arizona State 7.
Everybody's going to take away the fact that Texas gave it a Tuscaloosa and Sark beats his mentor, Nick Saban. But I'm taking away you and I.
1st and goal from the 1. Looking to punch this one in.
There's the sun. That's pretty special. This is a landmark win for the program.
Now he's scrambling. He's going to run this one in. Touchdown. The defense are usually as long as big extra point here. It'll put up by 2 scores.
On ESPN and ABC.
Well, welcome everyone who just watched an incredible win for Texas in Tuscaloosa. The Plumbing Brock Osweiler, Caleb Burton here at
You probably heard it said that they're able to start playing. It's just not called. I don't think it's really that prevalent.
So
You
going
can
to
get
do
away with it sometimes.
that.
Other times you can't.
Lost the ball. Some of the officials thought he went out of
Hold on.
bounds. Some thought he did.
They'll start at the 12.
We got a lot to do. We got a lot of work to do now.
So that's pretty clear cut. The big ball that he's has he throws. He did not have possession. When that ball popped out before his left foot touchdown on the sideline. Jackson
424.
runs it back, stays in bounds. Boy, you're the Austin Tigers. It's a nightmare to start out here on the West Coast. I mean, just crazy.
It's third down and short.
You're gonna be in the damn. We're gonna sneak in the playoff game, man. Yeah, all the things they're trying to down this and shit. Fuck them motherfuckers. You gonna be in. This ain't over to the fat lady saying.
Definitely out. I don't believe Jackson Circuit was ever out of bounds. The only thing that could
Oklahoma
possibly happen is
whoop Texas. That's a way.
and blew a whistle. In fact, yes, you can see right there on the sideline, the official is
Oklahoma, TCU, West Virginia whoop Texas. That's a way. But we worry about Wyoming because Wyoming owns the Texas.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
And blew his whistle, assuming that Horn was out of bounds. And I give the officials some slack. It was a confusing play. It was a weird play, unusual play, but
From the 40-yard line, first down.
because that's a touchdown on defense. And now the Cal offense is going to have to earn it. Ben Finley gets the start.
Yes, he's in space.
Last week, Cal's impressive with one win at North Texas. A transfer from North Carolina State. One of the top young running backs in the country alongside. He'll play big into Otta, go deep. Right sideline.
He said to go to
And you can get away with it sometimes. Other times you can't. The DB and wide receivers were competing for that ball. That's a good no ball. Right there out the gate, you can see Ben Finley's confidence. First play of the game, taking a shot down the field. Finding his best one-on-one matchup, trying to hit the 6'3" Brian Hightower. Cal had, I know the opponent level wasn't the same as the SEC, but they almost 700 yards of offense last week. They'll hand it off to Otta, and a lot of those yards.
Concentration laps right there. Coaches will be giving up the airport for a team. First and 10, ball 19.
For the Golden Bears after the turnover. Ben Finley began his career at North Carolina State. Didn't play a whole lot there. 8 games total, 2 starts, and a very memorable win last year in their rivalry game in Belmont against North Carolina. They look good. Coming off the bench last week.
This guy just flies all over the field.
That pass is caught, and the turn up the field, but the open field tackle gets Monroe Young to the ground short of a first down. As the head coach for Cal, has a decision that makes him big. Surprised to see the Bears here for it. And right in that middle ground, hey, you take the points. You try to press things on fourth down, keep the momentum, try and get 7 early. That's like the big old did. Let's kick your wins. 2 field goals last week. They got Otta in the backfield on fourth down. And a 1 yard and a block straight ahead. He gets the first down and at least a couple of yards extra. So aggressive play calling for Cal to start things late to go forward on fourth down and first and 10. Great job by the Cal offensive line, especially on that right side, right guard, Bonacani. Number 71, really just blowing up that double team, working up to the second level. Great pickup for both Bears. We have to keep our eyes open, Brock, as they're going to pitch it back in the ball. Down low. It's going to be a treat to watch as the Young cross the ball.
Oh, look at that damn man, boy. What are the shit?
This is exactly where you do not want to be against defensive coordinator Ron Roberts. The Nova Baylor, he has plenty of blitz packages and exotic looks when you get into obvious passing situations. Second down, very long. Finley is going to sprint right and throw on the run, and he hits his man. Not trying to force anything downfield. Also really like what offensive coordinators do. Auburn might be bringing pressure to the situation. Let's move my quarterback who's making his third career start out of the pocket. It's a connection in this football. Last year, Cal, not very good at the Thunderdale. But it is a totally different offense. Early in this 2023 season, Finley swings it out left, hot to the
First and 10.
and too much speed for Auburn. Could not get around the corner. Maybe got a yard.
Alabama with a 6-point lead.
Fly from that outside linebacker spot. It's going down.
Let's see Texas dive Miami. TCU, West Virginia, Oklahoma.
Is up by 6.
Oklahoma got cheaper than they should.
Mitchell takes it up the middle. From the 17-yard line, first down.
Off the board, increases defense, gives up 3. Auburn to get the ball back when we come back to Berkeley after this.
They keep it on the ground with a tackle. Mitchell gains around 6 yards on the run. In second down, they line up on the 10.
I'm looking on my phone. Hold on.
Doesn't stop. Download the Home Depot app. It's made for two.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Did you plan to watch the game today? Yeah, I have to watch my neighbor's NFL Sunday. It's not the best plan. So it is. It's my plan to Verizon. Switch now. They'll give you NFL Sunday ticket for YouTube TV on them. Another amazing plan? Back and away from home. Football season is here. Get an NFL Sunday ticket from YouTube TV on us. A $449 value. Plus, get a free Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 5. Only on Verizon.
I hope so.
What comes from deep down inside? Full-time fans, passion is achieved. Double your welcome.
Let Innovation Refunds help with your ERC tax refund so you can improve your business however you see fit. Rosie used part of her refund to build an outdoor patio. Dr. Marshall used part of his refund to give his practice a facelift. Emily used part of her refund to buy.
I run a wax museum.
Let Innovation Refunds help you get started on your ERC tax refund. Stop waiting. Go to innovationrefunds.com. You really got the browse.
What's your lifetime? It's been ever Covered with ivory diamonds. I feel powerful. I feel on top of the diamond. Number diamonds.
Well, welcome back to ESPN College Football, presented by Geico. Not exactly across the Golden Gate Bridge from San Francisco, but we're here in Northern California, over in Berkeley, Old Memorial Stadium, where the Cal Bears playing Auburn for the first time in their football history. 3-0 Cal. And let's look at tonight's Bear Deep game plan. For Auburn offensively, create explosive plays. Listen, the Cal defense a week ago versus North Texas played a great second half. But in the first half, they gave up some big plays down the field. Test them tonight. And then make Finley beat you on offense. Listen, take away the running back, Jane Knott. Take away the easy perimeter throws and make Finley beat you from the pocket, making his third career start. If you're Cal, play with tempo. Test the Auburn defense in their communication on the road. And then get the Tigers off schedule. Win first and second down and force them into obvious passing situations on third. There is a penalty flag down. In fact, there are a couple of penalty flags down. That T got tripped up inside the 15.
So if this was against Auburn, it's really going to be poor field position. Tigers, their second possession. Alright, so Auburn gets the ball back, bad field position before they start their drive. Let's go to the studio in Matt Berry.
And look at evening time now for your AT&T 5G studio update. As of this moment, as we sit here right now, the Pac-12 is 17-0 on the season, courtesy of a late pick six by Jeffrey Bassa. Oregon survives on the road, 38-30.
Well, it may be the last year of the Pac-12, but the league could be going out with a bang. First down, Auburn starting at their own 6-yard line. Jarquez Hunter playing for the first time this year. On first down gets 2. Hunter who missed week 1. Disciplined by the university. Haven't talked much about that, but Jarquez Hunter, one of the most talented offensive players. And we'll get the carry on second down, trying that right side again. And so far, the Cal run defense has been pretty stout.
Auburn coming in, trying to use their size and athleticism to establish the run. Cal Bears having none of it. Inside, Brett Johnson, defensive tackle. Cal Bears doing a great job getting in there, keeping it third manageable.
Every offensive play so far for Auburn's been a running play. We'll see here on third down and a long 5. Pac-12 ranks under Justin Wilcox. Not a great offensive team. They've always been a very solid defensive team. Peyton Thorne from the shotgun. Thorne is going to go down near the goal line. It won't be a safety. He stayed out, but he was swarmed. Ricky Correa and company got him down at the 1.
What a stop by the Cal Bears. Call that one a coverage sack, playing man coverage downfield. Nowhere to go with the football for Peyton Thorne. Correa inside, big defensive tackle at 6'4", 335. Tremendous athlete, using his hands, getting off a block. Little TE game inside. Creating a sack for the Golden Bears.
I tell you what, that was close. The ball is inside the 1. And the punter is backed up. Oscar Chapman to the back of the goal line. A high, short punt. Taj Davis racing up to make the fair catch at the 33. So Cal's created a turnover, and in essence, that's really a turnover. You get a sack there and force a short punt. It's going to be a short field for the Golden Bears offense.
Definitely not the start that the Tigers want to have tonight, but if you're a Cal fan, what an opportunity. Great field position. All the momentum is on your side. Don't be surprised if you see Ben Finley take a shot early in this drive to try to capitalize on this field position.
They did on their first play from scrimmage after the turnover. To Hightower deep down the right sideline. Jay Knott, the star sophomore running back, to Finley's right in the Cal backfield. They'll give it to Jay Knott. He's not the biggest guy, but he's powerful. He hides behind those offensive linemen. He can be tough to find.
Certainly, he added some weight in the offseason, about 5 pounds. He said he wanted to get bigger and stronger. He certainly did that. He runs with tremendous pad level. Because of that, like you said, he is not an easy guy to bring down.
He's sort of following in the tradition. Cal, the Auburn's had great running backs. Cal has had great running backs in their football history. And Jay Knott seems to be the next great one. He gets stopped short there on second down to bring up 3rd and 2.
Well, you can see how strong Jay Knott is just by that last run. He's met basically at the line of scrimmage, but still finds a way to fall forward and find a couple yards for his offense.
Yeah, I don't want to imply that he's a small guy. He is not. He is a powerful runner. So 3rd down, and they'll give it to Ott again. And I'm just straight ahead. Power football. 1st down, Cal.
I love what Cal is doing right now.
West Virginia,
with the
Wyoming.
tight end motions,
Get a hold
late
of
into the
Texas,
snap
that's a
count,
wrap.
and then removing the linebacker from the box. It's a great play call. Getting one of those defenders removed from the box allows Jay Knott to go to work with only one linebacker inside. Receiver comes in motion. Auburn shows some pressure. Finley is going backwards. Now throws the ball. It's caught by Ott along the sideline. Now there is a flag around the line of scrimmage. And I think that one's going against Cal.
Holding. Offense, number 60. 10-yard penalty for the previous spot. First down.
That negates a 10-yard catch by the tailback, Jay Knott. That's Brian Driscoll, who was the Pac-12 Offensive Lineman of the Week last week. He's having to play center because of an injury to Matthew Sidrick.
Traditionally, the starting left guard, you see there, just kind of loses his feet. Ends up bear hugging the defensive lineman. Anytime you get those hands outside of the chest frame, it's going to be a flag every time.
Play fake, Bentley throws, and the turn up field, but a nice tackle. Jeremiah Hunter with the catch. DJ James wrestled him out of bounds after a gain of 5 Brock. If that penalty had been called, it would have been first and goal for 10. So instead of the 10, all the way back into the 30. Obviously, that's a big penalty.
Penalty calls set you back, especially offensive holding with the 10 yards, but then Philly does a great job finding the completion.
Left around to Monroe Young. He turns it upfield and gets to the 20. Set up 3rd and 10.
Monroe Young, captain of this football team. Big time deep threat. You can see how they also want to use him on speed sweeps. He's got game-breaking speed.
Cal's had great field position twice. They had to settle for a field goal the first time they had it.
Cal's been sent back a bit. Don't be surprised if you see some pressure here on this 3rd down.
And Finley takes that snap. Here comes some of that pressure, and Finley goes down. Auburn gets to the quarterback, the sack from Marcus Harris. He might play the best of all their defensive linemen in week 1. Marcus Harris gets a sack.
And there was that pressure I was talking about. Simply just bringing one linebacker on a single dog blitz and creates 5 one-on-one matchups for the offensive line. Marcus Harris looping around the pressure. Double TE stunt, getting in there for the sack.
Second field goal try in this first quarter for Michael Luckhurst and Cal. Kick is up. It was almost blocked, and that kick is no good. So some pressure came, and the Auburn defense holds. Cal gets nothing. Even with the short field, that's a good job by Auburn.
What a great stop by the Tigers, holding up there. Keeping Cal off the board with the missed field goal.
Notre Dame quarterback, yeah.
Luckhurst having some kicking moves last 2 weeks.
Whatever your business needs, Vistaprint can print it. Like packaging from tapes and thank you cards, or merch from t-shirts to caps, even a logo that you can put on all of that. Because with Vistaprint, printabilities are endless. New customers get 25% off at Vistaprint.com.
Did you know taking Zyzol at night relieves allergies while you sleep? So you wake refreshed for a more productive day. Get 24-hour continuous relief that does not fade. Be wise all, take Zyzol at night.
Right then.
Get exclusive offers on selected Volvo models. Contact your Volvo retailer to learn more.
On a heartbreaking fan filled by Dr. Pepper.
So this is goodbye?
Text moving to a conference.
So we're not rivals anymore? What about our history?
Realignment's bigger than us thought, but here, I got you something to remember me by.
Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar?
0. Like the odds of you making the playoff. Gotta go.
I'll always hate you and your overrated school!
Alright, yes, too.
We're still gonna out-recruit you.
Hey, why are academic standards?
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
Bob pulled up to the Chick-fil-A drive-thru.
Before I could get a word out, I was in tears. I said, I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time taking my daughter to college today. She's the apple of my eye. Cars were starting to line up behind me.
I went outside with the headset on.
She says, it's going to be okay. She just was so caring and compassionate.
I never realized how much of an impact it would have.
Tori, this is Isabella.
Hi, how are you?
We text a lot, don't we?
We text every day. You text me every morning.
ESPN College Football is presented by Geico. See how easy it is to bundle all your insurance needs.
I do love the history of running backs on both sides. From Bo Jackson, Cadillac Williams, Chuck Muncie, one of the all-time greats, Russell White, Marshawn Lynch, Forsett, Jobin Best, many others on both sides. Just an incredible tradition of running back talent. In both these programs, playing for the first time head-to-head here tonight in Berkeley. Peyton Thorne with a little toss fake. And then the quarterback for Auburn kept it, and he got 5 yards on first down. Peyton Thorne showing his athleticism there. Pretty sure that was a busted play. Supposed to be a little toss. Felt like the defender for Cal was going to be there to make a play, so he just turned around and kept it himself and picked up some positive yards. A little improv. Auburn's, there's Cadillac Williams, by the way, still a big part of this Auburn program. He led the way last year as the head coach at the end of the year. Made an important part of Hugh Freeze's staff. Thorne, I don't know if that was an option for him to keep it or another play where he didn't like the way it was looking, but he gets the first down. That was definitely designed for Peyton Thorne to keep that one. A wide receivers on the outside doing a great job blocking for him downfield. His tight end, big guy, Rivaldo Fairweather leading the way. Peyton Thorne showing that athleticism. First Auburn, first down of the game, and now a pass defended, knocked down, incomplete. A pretty nice play on ball by Caitlin Moore, intended for Johnson. Moore did a great job. Block coverage, but did a great job of kind of keeping that offhand off, and right at the last second, getting his hand in there for the pass breakup. So the first pass attempt of this first quarter for Peyton Thorne. Michigan State transfer. They'll keep it again, and Thorne takes a big hit right to that hip area. Greg Woodson, talented safety for Cal. It's another spot where Cal's had a lot of talent in the last decade or so. The safety position will be third down. Very experienced Cal secondary. Third and 8 for Auburn. Cal showing pressure early. Might be checking out of it now, playing a little cat and mouse game with the Tigers. That play clock winding down, and they do get the ball snapped just barely. Thorne looking incomplete. Great coverage down the field, trying to get the ball to shorter. But he had a lot of time and nowhere to go with the ball. Just nowhere to go with that football. Credit the Cal defense, led by Peter Sermon. Called the plays, did a great job there of covering all the zones. Like I said early in that down, the Bears were getting ready to bring pressure. Called a quick audible, dropped into a zone coverage, got the stop. Well, at least you figure Auburn's got a chance to put Cal in some worse field position. Cal's had great field position at the start of this game. Oscar Chapman, a little more breathing room, high snap. And he gets contacted. Here comes a penalty flag. So flag thrown, fair catch inside the 15 by Jeremiah Hunter. I think they're going to call the 5-yard variety of penalty on Chapman, which would not make it a first down. I agree. That should just be running into the punter, 5-yard penalty. I would imagine that Hugh Freeze will tack it on the end. That was a good punt, 50 yards, no return. I don't think you'd want to do that one over. Coach Freeze having a conversation with the officials right now.
Running it is the kicker, receiving team. 5-yard penalty. The penalty is declined. It'll be first down Cal.
Okay, so you have to decline that penalty. You can't add it on at the other end, and that'll send us to a timeout. So Hugh Freeze's defense has done a good job holding the line in this first quarter where a lot of things have gone wrong on offense for the Tigers. And the penalty, but the good punt anyway, means Cal's going to be pinned deep when we come back.
There's a story in every piece of land, written by those who work it, like the Upshots, the Nelsons, and the Caggianos. Come with us. Start telling your story.
Ally helps you save for the things you dream about. Faster. We can automatically scan your spending to find you saving. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
You can't count on the weather. You can't count on Dish and our reliability guarantee. Should you ever lose signal, contact us and we'll credit back your account.
Hey, Dylan, I want your dad to go out and help me practice his life.
Reliability guarantee from Dish.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged it well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show all the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach! Cheese, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
With artificial intelligence, groundbreaking transparent web technology, and intuitive design inside and out. This is the all-new GLC, completely reimagined.
Tomorrow night, Sunday Night Baseball, right here in the Bay Area, just across the Bay Bridge. Giants trying to keep their wild card hopes going. They're winning 9-0 tonight, by the way, over at Oracle Park, over the Rockies. 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific, Sunday Night Baseball after the U.S. Open final tomorrow. Cal has the ball for the third time, first time they've been on this side of the field, either team, in the whole game. So the first forward field position, Jay Knott gets a carry and gets 3 yards on first down.
Cal doing a great job early in this football game of just taking what the Tigers are giving them. If they're playing two high deep safeties, they're running the football. If Auburn presents a single high man look, they're taking shots down the field.
Ben Finley, their starting quarterback, did not start the opener. And he hands it off to Ott once again. They're really pushing straight ahead. A lot of these Cal runs just right up the middle. Ott gets to the 20. It'll be third down. Sam Jackson won the job, Brock, in fall camp for Cal. Got hurt early against North Texas. Finley took over and played so well that Jackson's maybe not quite 100%, so Ben Finley getting the start tonight. Receiver in motion on third down. A little pump fake and going back the other direction. Almost intercepted. A pass incomplete. It was hanging in the air for a second. Asante. Eugene Asante's been flying around the field early tonight.
Asante was not fooled there. Cal trying to create a little bit of misdirection on that screenplay, showing, hey, we're going to pump it out over here to the right. We're going to send some motion to the right, try to sneak the screen out the back door. Eugene Asante was not fooled there.
Not at all. So Keontae Scott goes back to return the punt. And now Auburn's got a chance to get some good field position for the first time tonight. Lockwood Wilson was kind of bored in week one. Cal wasn't punting the ball much. Scott slipped, got his money back, and takes a massive hit. Held on to the football, but Auburn's field position won't be quite as good as they were hoping for. So the Tigers get the ball back 3-0 Cal. Let's get another check in studio with Matt.
All right, Glenn, I've got your Capital One rewarding performance. And it was Quinn Ewers in Texas. 349 yards, 3 touchdowns. Texas goes into Alabama and wins 34-24, handing Nick Saban his first double-digit home loss as a college football head coach. What a performance of the Longhorns to get the win.
Wow, now that's amazing. In Nick Saban's college coaching history, first double-digit home loss on first down. Auburn swings it out to Jarquez Hunter, making his season debut, and he's been heavily involved in the first quarter offense. Under a minute to go, quarter number 1 here in Berkeley. Boy, approaching the end of the first quarter, if you're Auburn, you have to feel pretty good right now, considering how this game started. Turnover on your first series, then you gave Cal another short field. You really haven't done anything offensively yet, but you're only down 3. A little help for the officiating crew, frankly, because Cal should have had a pick 6 or a fumble return for a touchdown, and they didn't. Now a swing pass left side, so back-to-back completions, and that will be Javarius Johnson who gets the Auburn first down. Final seconds ticking off the clock. We'll see if Auburn gets play snapped or not. Likely not. They're going to be content to regroup and go to quarter number 2.
That is the end of the first quarter.
So the Bay Bridge, farthest in a long time Auburn's been from home here in Northern California. Bears lead 3-0.
Señor Mayor, with this hour, I will make pizza world famous. And you?
Yeah, you can see towers like this in Rome, in Venice, in Florence.
Are these ones round?
No, I don't know. Maybe a red one will help you see it from a different slant.
Yes, I got it. We'll build it like this.
Perfecto. Red Bull gives you wings.
Frustrated by skin tags? Dr. Scholl has the breakthrough you've been waiting for. The first FDA-cleared at-home skin tag remover, clinically proven to remove skin tags safely in as little as 1 treatment.
Happiness. Luxury that lets you feel infinitely beautiful.
For all my life, I'll be devoted to you. You don't have to be there to be there. AT&T 5G.
I sleep it off.
This is what doesn't mean nothing. What shall leave until I find out? He's the
Take a real going down.
Hunting Venice, ep13. Get tickets now. Bravo for buying a treadmill. You use the Quicksilver card from Capital One. It's simple with no annual fee and unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, every way. That makes you the hero of every purchase. Yeah. Heroes don't take mistakes. Parachute. What's in your wallet?
That email too. Guess we're all going in. I'll see you there. Bye.
The all-new Hyundai Kona with complimentary Blue Link Plus featuring digital key.
This don't taste all right. The U.S. Open Men's Championship tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern on ESPN.
Coach, not the way you wanted to start things off. Still only down 3. I saw you talking to Peyton Thorne for a while. What were you telling him? What do you need?
They need to settle down and not. You
got to take care of the ball, number one, and we got to protect him better too. But I think he's had a couple throws and he went to the wrong side twice. But it's not just him. Our defense is playing great so far. We got to get in a rhythm here offensively.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
Thanks to Hugh Freeze and to Kayla, and it's Robbie Ashford who's now in for the first time at quarterback. He gives the ball to one of his two tailbacks, Brian Batty, against midfield. So Auburn threatening to go on the Cal side of the field for the first time in this game. Down just 3-0 as we start second quarter. Dave Plumbing, Brock Osweiler, Caleb Burton. Late night football for the Tigers. Robbie Ashford, Brock, is a whole different kind of athlete than Peyton Thorne. Much different skill set. He swings this one out. Batty with the catch, and he goes down.
You talk about the athlete that Robbie Ashford is. He ran for 3 touchdowns last week for UMass. Last Auburn quarterback to do that, Cam Newton.
So that's pretty good company in Auburn history.
I'd say so.
Now, he started his college career at Oregon in the Pac-12. Now he's going to come out on the passing down 3rd and 4. Peyton Thorne comes back in.
Don't be surprised if you see Auburn take a shot here. I'm expecting them to get man-to-man coverage. They've been running the football continually. Cal presenting the defense where you can take a shot down the field.
Thorne, and the ball didn't get snapped. Everybody moved, but the ball didn't come back in time.
Offense, number 72. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Back to what Coach Freeze just said to us, Peyton Thorne just needs to find a way to settle into the football game. I know it's 3rd down. He's expecting pressure. He's got a lot going through his mind, but he just needs to take a deep breath, go to his go-to wide receiver, find himself a completion.
I kind of feel bad for Xavier Miller. He got singled out for the penalty. That was not on him. So you're right. Thorne out, Ashford back in on 3rd and almost 10 with 2 tailbacks. Ashford is going to throw the screen, and the ball pops loose. It'll be incomplete. The big hit on Hunter to jar the ball free. Miles Jernigan was there. Man, what a play.
A great job by Miles Jernigan, sticking to his rules, being very disciplined with his eye keys there, not fooled whatsoever by the motion, by the pump fake, staying home, breaking up the screenplay.
The screens haven't exactly worked on either side early, have they?
No, and credit the defense for staying disciplined. Listen, Coach Freeze, he didn't hide from it this week. He said, hey, listen, we played with great energy last week, but our defense against UMass, we weren't very disciplined. Our assignments weren't great. Cal had some hiccups in the first half last week as well defensively. Both teams obviously cleaned up those issues.
Fair catch around the 17-yard line. Cal gets the ball back. We'll come back to Berkeley right after this.
Let's go. This is gonna be the best day of my life.
Seriously?
This is gonna be the best day.
I believe I'm related to you guys.
You are. Life's grand. The first ever Grand Island. Toyota. Let's go places.
With Sling TV, bringing you the best price for college football on ESPN, you can take your love of the game to the next level, like these guys. College football you love, the live TV you love.
These used cars look the same, but Carfax can show how damage history affects the value.
Your damage has always been visible.
Twins. Stop overpaying. Shop at the all-new Carfax.com. Identical twins.
KFC's 20-over fill box.
Alexa, play Kentucky Fried Chicken Night.
Make it a chicken night with KFC's $20 fill-up box.
It's really important that we take care of ourselves for our sake and the sake of our family. Balance of nature gives me what I need to wake up for what's lacking in my diet. Taking balance of nature, I just feel better. I'm counting on balance of nature to help people be healthy and active for a long time to come.
Start your journey to better health today. Go to balanceofnature.com to get your special offer when you order as a new preferred customer.
Well, we're lost.
Oh my fruit bowl. He's such a right. Joel, oh my fruit bowl.
Well, the Auburn head coach Hugh Freeze did not exactly hide his unhappiness early this week about having to travel so far away from home. Only the fourth game. Think about how long Auburn's been playing football. Only the fourth time they've ever played in the state of California. They've never won a game in California more than 2,000 miles from home. And we do think technically now this is the latest kick time in the history of Auburn football. So if you're back there in Auburn, Alabama, ball came out. Now, I thought the running back was down. They did not blow him down, though. They say fumble, and Auburn's got it. Donovan Kaufman came up with the ball on the field. And the fumble recovered by the defense. First down, Auburn. That was the first chance for Isaiah Ponce to come up and get a carry in this game, and he put the ball on the turf.
Definitely not the start to the drive the Cal Bears were looking for. Alphonse, who had a tremendous game last week, 3 touchdowns. Definitely known to be a very reliable runner. That's just a situation where he's getting a little too relaxed with that football. You can see it a little bit low. He needs to keep that ball high and tight to his chest and forearm, knowing that the cavalry's coming to make the play.
That was real close. They're going to stop, I believe, and take a look at this one.
On the field, it's a fumble recovered by the defense. The previous play is under video review.
Real close. The replay crew is going to take a look and see whether that knee was down before the ball started to come out.
With the ruling being a fumble, there's going to have to be indisputable video evidence that he was down in order for this to be reversed and remain Cal football. It's really close.
Maybe our best chance to get a decent look here. Knee down there. And I just don't know if you can tell whether the ball had started to come out or not.
There can't be any doubt in the decision, and unfortunately, with the views we have, the officials have, it's going to be very difficult to flip this the other way.
See the ball there, he's still got it. You see the knee go down there, but I just don't know if you can tell whether that ball has started to come out or not.
I don't think you can confirm that Ponce had possession of that football when the knee was on the ground. This is going to be Tigers football.
We've already had a big call. It wasn't technically really a call, but we had a big ruling that went against Cal, very much in favor of Auburn on the third play of scrimmage tonight, where official essentially blew a play dead, where Cal had the ball and Jackson Sermon took it into the end zone. The touchdown was wiped out because the play had been stopped.
If that early whistle did not happen, Sermon had a walk-in touchdown. It was going to be 7-0 Cal Bears opening drive.
So that was a critical call, and now this one is as well, because if the ruling on the field stands and it's a fumble, Auburn's got the ball inside the Cal 20. Hugh Freeze just waiting to hear, getting his offense ready to come on the field.
Fonse, a very reliable running back. Montana State's all-time leading rusher, transferring to Cal after a quick stop at San Jose State.
The ruling on the field stands. So Auburn gets a turnover, and it's huge. A fumble on his first carry of the night. Ponce gives Auburn great field position.
Robbie Ashford taking the field at quarterback for the Tigers. Great running threat, especially in the red zone, coming up with 3 touchdowns last week.
Let's see if Auburn can take advantage. Their defense gets the ball back.
2 tight ends on the field for the Tigers.
Ashford will give the ball down left side road with a nice big hole. That's Damari Alston who gets the carry inside the 15, and he got down close to the 11. Great job by that left side, led by Cam Stutz, 62. Making a great hole. Cal Bears playing a cover 0 man coverage. Quick tempo, Ashford keeping it. Ashford cutting back in or trying to, but he just couldn't get there. Good run defense. Craig Woodson has made a couple big plays in this game from his safety spot. Cal bringing both safeties down into the box. You talk about Woodson there, bringing them down into the box to play the run. If Cal's going to continue to bring those safeties down to linebacker level, Auburn needs to take advantage and throw over their heads. All the offense last week on both sides. The defenses have dominated so far in this first half. Now third down play, Ashford on the sideline, Peyton Thorne in. Keep an eye on the slot at the top of your screen. Tight end Rivaldo Fairweather, big target. Across the middle, the pass caught and the turn upfield to the corner. Touchdown, Jay Fair. Right in front of all those Auburn fans that are here tonight in Berkeley. The first points of the game for the Tigers. Just a little crossing route by Jay Fair. Tight end sitting over the ball, attracting some attention. Jay Fair sliding underneath the coverage, catching the ball, carrying it for the rest. Turnover leads to the touchdown. Alex McPherson lines up for the extra point. And he punches that one right on through. House big sequence here in the second quarter. Great job of complementary football by the Auburn Tigers. Force the turnover and then end up in the end zone with their
There's a cool website out there, Pinterest, that allows you to take your pleasure to the next level in a private and safe setting. You can quickly find your perfect fantasy partner.
Luxury that lets you feel infinitely.
At Domino's, there's an endless debate. Does adding pepperoni to something always make it better? Yeah. Debate over. Introducing Domino's new pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread. Loaded up with irresistible pepperoni, it's our most delicious stuffed cheesy bread yet. Only at Domino's.
It's been a grind, but I think I've aged too well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show the cheese?
Cheese is coming! Cheese is official sponsor of the college football playoff.
Tourists. Tourists that turn into scientists. Tourists photographing thousands of miles of remote coral reefs that can be analyzed by AI in real time. So researchers can identify which areas are at risk and help life underwater flourish.
Why can't you fix this?
How would you describe the chicken
I don't
to
care if
someone
it
who
takes
has
you 5
never
hours. I don't
tasted
care
it?
if it takes
Literally
you all night.
melting your mouth tender for a reason. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. It sends all those waves into your mouth. You're making me hungry.
For us, it isn't editing. Mission is
Fix
launched.
the tree so it's not ugly. You don't see this big hole? Look at that hole. Fix this. That's no. Oh.
If your cover is blown, there is
I'm
no
gonna
saving you.
You are handling it. You were supposed to know how to do these things. If I wanted to look like shit, I'd do it myself.
A force that moves everything around it, that comes from deep down
Right here.
inside.
Right here.
Sometimes fans,
Right?
emotion, Adela, the work of a
You
fight.
don't see it. Fix this right here.
All right, this week's college football rankings brought to you by Chick-fil-A, and we kind of had chalk for a while, Brock. Until the Longhorns went to Tuscaloosa and handed Alabama. Really, I mean, I shouldn't say stunning. Texas is a very good team, but
They controlled that game, and that was no fluke. You know the Longhorns had that game circled for a year. After what happened in Austin last season where they felt like they should have beat Bama, you knew they were going to bring their A game tonight, and they did. Fair catch on the kickoff after Auburn gets its first points of the night. So the Tigers have a 7-3 lead here in Berkeley. College football primetime, 2 games next week to cap off your college football Saturday, 7 Eastern in the SEC. In the Swamp, Tennessee goes on the road to take on the Gators. Haven't won there in a long time. And of course, the story right now in college football is what's happening in Boulder. And the Bucs are going to host their in-state rivals, Colorado State, at 10 Eastern, right here on ESPN tomorrow, or next Saturday, rather, the 16th. Cal gets the ball back, handoff, straight ahead run. And Jay Knott just didn't have a whole lot of room there. So it'll be second down for Cal. Pac-12 sure has had a spectacular start at the quarterback position. I'd say the quarterback play out west is very strong. Very. In the 2023 season this year, Shador Sanders and company, what they're doing up in Boulder, electrifying Caleb Williams, Michael Penix Jr., Bo Nix, and the list keeps going. Quick hitter left side. That pass complete with good coverage for Auburn. Monroe Young gets the catch. It's going to be third down, though, and about 5 for the Bears.
Boy, if Cal is not able to find a little more production on first and second down against this Auburn front, it's going to be a long night. Auburn's been playing a 2-deep safety look. Said, hey, you're not going to beat us deep with the pass, trying to run the football on us.
So 3rd and 5 here.
Auburn showing pressure.
And they do come with that pressure. Finley throws. It's caught right at the first down mark. It's a good route by Jeremiah Hunter. Cal's going to go quick.
Great job by Finley. Zone pressure. Man coming right up the A-gap. Finley does a great job of sliding in the pocket, keeping his eyes down the field.
Well, now Auburn not exactly organized on first down. The throw out to the left side. It didn't matter if they were organized or not because they stuffed Hunter there for no gain.
You're going to go fast. You still have to make sure that you're all on the same page as an offense. Right there, Finley probably would have been a little bit better off going up top to the field.
I mean, splitting the offensive linemen way wide out. Only 3 offensive linemen around the ball. And it did not work.
It's just a quick screen, and Ben has the choice to either go to the top of the field or to the bottom.
Pressured, and he stumbled as he threw the ball incomplete, trying to hit Young again. So now 3rd and 10 coming up.
This is certainly not the down and distance you want if you're Ben Finley. This is where defensive coordinator Ron Roberts gets excited, gets to dial his exotic 3rd down package. Expect to see something good here from the Tigers defense.
Under 10 minutes to go until halftime. 3rd and 10, Cal. Finley, play fake. Finley throws. Incomplete. His receiver, Young, kind of got shoved out of bounds. Auburn's defense with a nice series there. They're going to force the Cal punt.
Cal trying to attack defensive back Keontae Scott. Ben Finley trying to work a little back shoulder pass. And the receiver not on the same page. Credit the Auburn Tigers for creating quick pressure.
That was Jalen McLeod with the pressure. The App State transfer. Now a punt return all the way out close to the 40-yard line. So, I mean, it's interesting, Brock, because the first few minutes of this game, it did not look like this was going to be a fun night for Auburn. Things were going sideways early. They stabilized. I think you got to credit their defense for only giving up the 3 points on those first 2 drives.
You have to give a ton of credit to the Tigers defense. They had to weather a storm. Peyton Thorne coming out, turning the football over on the 3rd play of the game, giving his defense a short field. Then you come back, you give your defense another short field in the 2nd drive. I'll tell you what, credit that Tigers defense. Playing a heck of a game right now.
Yeah, now it feels like Auburn has started to take control. They get the ball back with good field position once again. Maybe some confidence on offense. Peyton Thorne back to pass. 1 pump fake. Now now scrambling, and a penalty flag is thrown. He's going to throw it away, but that was an obvious holding. I think all of us were waiting for the flags to come out. They finally did.
Yeah, that's pretty blatant. Easy call for the officials.
Offense, number 52. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. First down.
Left tackle Dylan Wade. Really hard on the offensive line, but you don't know when your quarterback's scrambling. You anticipate him being in the pocket, but at some point you got to feel the defensive lineman trying to get off the block, and you just have to let go. So 1st and 20, and the handoff straight ahead. Run with a nice hole. Auburn gets that penalty yardage back and more. Damari Alston, he's given a nice boost for Auburn. Has had a couple of carries. Both of them have been productive. That's 13 yards.
Auburn slicing the tight end, Rivaldo Fairweather across the formation. Just getting the Cal Bears linebackers to pause just for a second.
And now Alston gets another touch out of the backfield, this time with the catch from Thorne. And he gets to midfield, so the holding penalty wiped out. They get the first down.
Alston catching high praise from his coaching staff this week. Said this guy has a different gear when he gets the football in his hands.
We've seen that. He's only touched the ball, 3 times in the first half, and he's looked really good. So Auburn at midfield, 1st and 10. Thorne in the pocket. Now Thorne will avoid the sack and gain a yard, maybe 2. Let's check in on the sideline with Kayla.
You guys, you talk about Damari Alston, and as Brock just mentioned, offensive coordinator Phil Montgomery says that he's just a good combination of a player. Has really great speed, has that extra gear at the top. He's shown to have really good vision and have a great feel for what we're wanting to do on our inside and wide zones.
Sophomore from Atlanta, maybe emerging on this Auburn offense. Gets another carry and another nice gain. And just what Kayla was talking about, the combo of the power and the speed. Now the ball started to come out, and I think he lost it. Now one official saying down, the other official asking what was going on. Cal thought they had the ball. Now Auburn thinks they have it on a fumble recovery.
Down by rule. First down, Auburn.
I see Leon Miller got down. I mean, that ball's definitely starting to move. That's coming out. No question on that. Now did Cal recover, or did the right tackle Miller actually get on the ball? I mean, to me, there's no gray area there. That's a fumble.
That's 100% a fumble. That ball is definitely loose.
Runner is down by rule. The previous play is under video review.
And I think Cal actually had the ball at first, and then Miller dove in and maybe ripped it away. So that'll be the second part of this, to see whether there was an immediate recovery by Cal. So I think, Brock, that's a fumble.
Ball's out. Craig Woodson gets it loose.
Okay, there's the ball. No doubt about that.
That's a Cal recovery.
I mean, I think that is a clear Cal recovery. On the ball right there, you can see the ball underneath Patrick McMorris. I think Cal's going to have the football.
I do too. We talked about in the open how explosive these two offenses were in week 1. Tonight, both of them just cannot get into rhythm. Just when you feel Auburn might slowly start taking over this game in the second quarter, get some momentum, created a turnover a series ago, have great field position here, and now they put the ball down on the turf. Just no rhythm for these offenses tonight. This is going to be Cal football.
I think it should be. Also, we're heaping praise on him, and rightfully so, but he got to take the ball.
The ruling on the field is overturned. First down at the 35-yard line.
So Bears come up with a big turnover. Auburn was moving the ball there. Hugh Freeze wants an explanation. He thinks his guy recovered the fumble, but Hugh did not see how the play actually happened in real time. It was only maybe 15, 20 seconds later that his offensive lineman got the ball back.
We're going
going to get our first look at Sam Jackson.
Interesting.
Who's the Week 1 starting quarterback for the Cal Bears.
Interesting. So Cal making a change at quarterback. He's got Jay Knott in the backfield with him. Sam Jackson, just like Ashford and Thorne, is a very different style quarterback for Cal than Ben Finley. Receiver in motion. He'll sling it out to Young. In the right flat, he gets a block and turns the corner to get across the 40 for a nice gain on first down.
Don't kid yourself. Sam Jackson can throw the football. He's got a great arm, quick release. But he has game-changing speed. And if the Auburn Tigers let him get outside the pocket, be careful.
He's got that sort of harness on his left shoulder. Justin Wilcox, we're kind of kidding with Justin because they don't talk about injuries, but the head coach for Cal said it's not going to be all that much of a secret what was going on with him when you see him on the field. Powerful run for Jay Knott across the 45, and that's a Cal first down. So Sam Jackson, the fifth, who transferred from TCU, originally from Chicago, literally best friends from high school with Auburn starting quarterback Peyton Thorne.
How about that? He said they used to spend the night together after every Friday night football game.
Jackson throws back shoulder and a nice completion there to Jeremiah Hunter. Now Auburn wanted to push off, but no flag thrown. First down, Cal into Auburn territory.
Talk about being in sync with your receiver. Auburn defensive back DJ James doing a great job of playing high shoulder. Sam Jackson taking advantage of the back shoulder throw.
That's the longest gain from scrimmage for either team in this game. Jackson now on the move. Jackson going to show off that speed. There he goes. Wow, he can move.
And that's what I'm saying. If you let Jackson get outside the pocket, not only is he a running threat like you just saw there, but he can make any throw he wants on this football field.
I know that was only 4 yards, but that gave you a glimpse right there.
Jackson transferred in from TCU. Got some spotty play last year, played very well and efficient.
On second down, Ott gets the handoff, bounces it right side, that decisive cut. Inside the 20, down to the 15, Jay Knott. Nice run. Zion Puckett might have saved a touchdown.
Great job by tight end. Jack Endries coming around on the loop block, leading up on Steiner. Getting not loose.
So first down, Cal moving down the field on Sam Jackson's first series as the Cal quarterback. It's not first and goal. They're just inside the 15. On another carry, straight ahead. On lowers his shoulder. Touchdown. And somewhere, Beast Mode Marshawn Lynch is smiling. That was a powerful run.
You can see the game changer that Jay Knott is. Will not be denied, lowering the shoulder. You can see that extra work that he put into the weight room this offseason paying off there. Great job taking a turnover and turning it into 6.
A very low snap. Good job by the holder to get the hold down. Lachlan Wilson. Luckhurst gets the extra point up and through. That's the first touchdown of the game for Cal. Well, just like Auburn got the ball with their defense on the turnover and scored, so did the Bears. Jay Knott punches it in, literally. 10-7 Cal.
Oh, yeah.
Pepsi chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets? Chicken
chicken nuggets?
It's dinner time. Get KFC original recipe chicken nuggets. 10 pieces for just $5.
Your first homes is a lot of firsts. From first loves to first steps. Sure, it can be a handful at times, keeping you up at night.
Come on now.
But with help from the Home Depot, you'll find the confidence to create the first place you call your home. The Home Depot, how tours get more done.
There he is. He's right there. Oh, he's right there. He's right there.
Cover more ground in the Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid. Kia, movement that inspires.
Very talented, very confident young man, the sophomore Jay Knott with the impressive touchdown run. So Cal has the lead back 10-7 over Auburn here in Berkeley on this Saturday night. Had 2 touchdowns, almost 180 yards in week 1. He's already got 61 and a touchdown tonight. And Brian Batty will bring out the kick from the goal line. Batty with a lot of speed out to the 23-24 yard line. So Auburn's offense will come out on the field. And for more on Jay Knott, who had that touchdown run, let's go down to Kayla.
Oh, yeah, guys. Earlier this week when Jaden Knott was asked if they were going to beat Auburn, he responded with zero hesitation, pure confidence in his voice. Quote, "Yeah, we are." Because of that, as you guys know, he showed us kind of some of the unkind DMs and messages he received from some Auburn fans who were fired up about what he said, but he told us with a smile he meant every word.
I mean, it wasn't quite, we had Joe Namath on game day. It wasn't quite a Joe Namath guarantee of a Super Bowl win, but, I mean, Jay Knott was, hey, we're going to win this game. And yeah, Kayla's right. Jaden showed us the Auburn fans predictably did not really like that.
He was certainly not shy about what he thought was going to take place tonight, but give the kid credit. He's backing it up out there on the football field.
He read out some of those messages he got, and I said, Jade, we're probably not going to be able to put that on TV tonight. We appreciate you sharing. Alicia on 2nd and 8 to the tight end Fairweather. It's going to be 3rd down and 2 for Auburn.
Fairweather, someone that I really think Peyton Thor needs to get involved in this football game more, just to stay in good constant rhythm.
Play fake and incomplete. Wow, on 3rd down and 2, Auburn throws the ball, trying to hit Omari Kelly. And there's pretty good coverage there, and incompletion. The punt team's coming out.
A lot of people are wondering why on 3rd and 2, why wouldn't you just run the football? Well, finally, the Tigers got Cal in a man-to-man situation, and that's one where you want to bet on your quarterback and receiver being able to find a way to complete that back shoulder pass and pick up the 1st down.
And they just couldn't do it. So the Cal defense gets the stop, a 3-and-out. Jeremiah Hunter. Signal fair catch. Good punt again from Oscar Chapman, who's having a nice first half. Now they'll have the ball back inside their own 20. Timeout here in Berkeley. Bears for the Pac-12 leading Auburn out of the SEC. 10-7.
Our oldest son, Steven, had been stationed in the Marine Corps. He came home on a visit.
I hadn't seen him for so long.
Steven said, I haven't had a Chick-fil-A sandwich in over 3 years.
It was late at night.
We were closing, and the phone rings. Stephen explains his situation, and I told him to come inside, and we were going to get him whatever he would like.
Stephen gobbled up that sandwich in like 2 bites. It's been a while since we've seen him.
We miss him.
We brought a care package for Steve.
I'll take that.
Oh.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach!
Cheese, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
one-sided color printing store. We're everything your small business needs to make it everything it should be. The one-stop, secret weapon to make a lot of noise and be unstoppable store. PS Store.
And you can save on Target's Good and Gather groceries in all the fall flavors. With quality ingredients, bring more to the table. And when you're serving a taste they love at low prices, that's totally Target.
Here's some straight talk for you. Use your loved ones to save money on wireless. You could add your favorite son.
You could add your ex. Add grandma, but don't tell her about the unlimited talk part.
More lines mean more savings with Straight Talk. Get unlimited data, talk, and text for $25 a line.
It's true, though. You won't overpay for glasses if you shop at America's Best. They offer 2 pairs and a free quality eye exam starting at just $79.95. The exam alone is worth at least $59. I can see from your expression that you find that shocking. And you're actually speechless. And you don't have yours. 2 pairs and a free exam for just $79.95. Book an exam today at americasbest.com. It's true, though. You won't overpay for glasses if you shop at America's Best.
This wasn't no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up. He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
All right, welcome back to ESPN College Football presented by Geico. How about the Pac-12? It's last year essentially in existence. Now, the first 18 games, the Pac-12 was undefeated. That's the best start to a season by any league since FBS and FCS split in 1978. Now officially 19-1. Mississippi State at home did beat Arizona in overtime. A representative showing by the Wildcats on the road at an SEC school. Handoff to Ott on first down, and the Auburn defense was ready for that one.
This is a huge opportunity for the Cal Bears here on this possession. If they can bleed some clock, find a way to get some points on this drive, Cal gets the football to start the third quarter.
They won the toss and deferred. Cal students are here in nice numbers tonight at Memorial Stadium on a beautiful Northern California night. Sam Jackson, second drive for him at quarterback, play fake. And Jackson's going to throw it. Hunter makes a catch and a good tackle in the open field. Keontae Scott for Auburn to set up third down. That's a short game.
You can see the extra dynamic that Sam Jackson brings when he's on the football field. Ben Finley hasn't done anything wrong tonight, but when Sam Jackson's on the field, if there's not a good look downfield, he can create outside the pocket and create a spark for your offense.
So it's 3rd and 7. I mean, you got to account for him on a play like this. Takes a snap. Jackson throws. He shows some arm strength. What a pass. And that's a first down. Brian Hightower, he zipped that one out there, didn't he? What a throw.
What a throw. Great read. Reads the nickelback. Keontae Scott for Auburn sees that he's hanging on the inside stop route. Gets his eyes to the outside wide receiver, Brian Hightower. Makes him pay for not getting underneath that route. Great throw.
It's only a few plays, but you can see why he won the job in fall camp. Been impressive. Ott straight ahead. They continue to try to run straight ahead. That's been the style of running for Cal here in this first half. And they've had some success. I mean, Ott's got 60 yards on the ground, averaging almost 5 yards a carry.
Cal's offensive line's done a great job. Anytime the Tigers have been in a too high safety look, they're really doing a great job up front to get positive yards.
Jackson spins left, throws, and that one is incomplete. He threw it high, intended for Monroe Young.
Little errant pass, but the good thing that Sam Jackson did there was put it in a spot where only his guy was going to make a play on it, kept it away from the defender. Was under a lot of pressure, needed to get rid of that football.
I do think that safety Jalen Simpson was thinking, I might have a beat on this one.
Listen, you can't always make the big play as a quarterback. Sometimes you need to do the little things, and that's just simply throwing a football away to stay third and manageable.
So 1:37 to go until halftime. 3rd and 9 for Cal. Pressure comes. Throw, back shoulder, and incomplete. Hightower wanted a penalty flag, but no flag thrown. It's 4th down. Good coverage there.
G on the coverage for the Tigers. I think Cal wanted the flag because he really didn't get his head turned around and eyes back on the ball. A little bit of contact downfield.
Yeah, that one could have been called. Jackson sure was arguing for that. Can Lee, the freshman, might have gotten away with one there. It's 4th down. It does mean Auburn's going to get the ball back. And over at punt, Scott, fair catch at the 24-yard line. Well, tomorrow, and for some of you, that's maybe today. It's just about midnight back east. Sunday NFL Countdown returns to get you ready for Week 1. Aaron Rodgers is going to sit down with John McEnroe to talk about playing on the big stage in New York. Countdown at 10 a.m. Eastern on ESPN. Then Monday Night Football, what a matchup for Week 1. Aaron Rodgers and those Jets. Rodgers' debut in New York, hosting Josh Allen of the Bills. SVP is going to lead Monday Night Countdown. That starts at 6 Eastern on ESPN. Peyton and Eli are back. Tomorrow, football season is here on the NFL side. Peyton Thorne in the Auburn offense. Thorne throws on the move short to that tight end. And the turn upfield for an Auburn first down. Penalty flag go back around the line of scrimmage. This one could be coming back.
Ineligible player downfield. Offense, number 62. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Cam Stutz was downfield. Aaron Rodgers, of course, who played his college football right here in Berkeley. 43 touchdown passes in 2 years. He was a great college quarterback.
He certainly was. Lit up the skies here in Berkeley for 2 seasons. It was a lot of fun to watch.
Hey, go back and watch his performance at the Coliseum against USC. Now, USC had so many great players in the Pete Carroll era. That pass high, intercepted by Cal. Noel Williams, not a great throw from Peyton Thorne, and Williams comes up with the pick. And that's huge with a minute on the clock. Cal's in scoring position nearly already.
What a play by the Bears defense there. Peyton Thorne just has not looked comfortable tonight. He made the right read. He's throwing the football exactly where it's supposed to go, but you can tell it just sails on him and it's too high for Shane Hooks. Noel Williams there to make the big play for the Bears and give them a short field with a little over a minute to go before half.
Hooks was 6'4", so that really had to sail on Peyton Thorne. Cal had the ball early in the game at the 35, at the 32. Now they start at the 34. They only got 3 points out of those 2 short fields in the first quarter. With Jackson in the backfield. Minute to go until halftime. Play fake. Jackson is going to scramble. Jackson still looking downfield. He's going to heave the ball away. Good coverage from Auburn there on first down.
You just said it. Cal's had some great field position tonight, but they have not played great complementary football and they have taken advantage of those short fields. This is a very critical series for the Golden Bears to get some points before half. When they also get the ball to start the third quarter, chance for a 2-possession, 2-point swing here.
Yeah, this was really a big part of this game. Auburn's defense trying to come up with a stop here. 2nd and 10 for Jackson and the Cal Bears. Hand off Ott straight ahead and just nowhere to go. He got tackled immediately, no game. Now, Cal's going to use a timeout and stop the clock.
Marcus Harris being super disruptive inside tonight for the Tigers. Big number 50. Double team there on that second down play. Did a great job with his hands. On off the interior line. Been saying his name a lot tonight. You can see him there on the right side of your screen, just getting off those blocks, being super disruptive in the backfield.
I want to go back to the point you were making just a moment ago. The 49ers head coach here in the Bay Area talks about it all the time. Those swing minutes, late first half, early second half, when you have a chance to double down, get a score at the end of the half, get the ball back and go down, get a score. I mean, he believes you can win a game in these minutes, bridging the halves. And Cal's got a chance to double up. They're going to get the ball to start the second half.
Situational football is everything, and this is one of the biggest pieces to it. You have a chance to go get 14 points before the Tigers get to touch the football again.
Problem is, for Cal, it's 3rd and 10. and it's borderline field goal range here. Ott's going to come in the backfield and give it to Jay No. Jackson keeps it, and he gets tripped up. So Auburn's defense, and guess who? Marcus Harris again in on that play. He's just having a heck of a game. Now let's see what Justin Wilcox wants to do. I don't think he's sending the field goal kicker out.
You almost assume with that run play, 4-down territory for Coach Wilcox. See him having a discussion on the sideline, really thinking through things right here.
So he'll take the timeout at the end of the play clock, I assume. And that, to me,
he'll be sending the field goal unit out.
Yeah, you're either just heaving one into the end zone if you truly think that your kicker can't do it. But I would imagine you're right. It'll be Michael Luckhurst for a long field goal try. In a lot of ways, Brock, the story of this first half, Cal's inability to take advantage of field position, and to give credit to Auburn, their defense has been very stout in some really disadvantageous positions.
Stout to say the least. The Tigers defense has played a tremendous game through one half of football. Cal, you look back on their previous series and some things that have taken place, they could easily have 21 plus points on the board. Tigers defense having none of that. They've been put in some very, very difficult situations tonight on short fields, and they've held up.
Must be about a 51, almost 52-yard try on the final play of the half. Auburn doesn't have anybody down by the goalpost, just in case you were wondering. Now, big timeout for the Tigers.
Timeout. Auburn. It is their first. It'll be 30 seconds. Please reset the game clock to 2 seconds.
Now, they had 3 timeouts in the new rules of college football this year. Hugh Freeze cannot burn them all here. He used to be able to just call one after the other. You can't do that.
That is correct. You cannot call consecutive timeouts. Ball needs to be snapped before Auburn would have the ability to call another one. Obviously, that's not going to take place in the final play of the half.
So the sophomore from Santa Barbara, Michael Luckhurst, who's tonight 1 for 2, week 1 for 3. So that's 2 makes in 5 tries here in the early season.
Although he hasn't had great success early on this season, Coach has a lot of confidence in him. Said he can definitely kick 50 plus.
He's got the leg strength. Snap, hold, kick up, on the way. That kick is good, and he nailed it. Now there's a penalty flag down, and the Auburn players think that field goal is going to be wiped out. Justin Wilcox cannot believe it. What a kick.
Holding single team number 3. Continue penalty. 1 untime down.
I assume it's not going to be a field goal try now. That just directly takes 3 points off the board. A hold on a field goal try. What a terrible special teams mistake that is.
That's not a call you see every day. Usually one the officials let go, but
yeah,
he turned the defender, and that'll be a good call.
Carlton, the defensive lineman on special teams. That takes 3 points off the board, and the quarterback, Sam Jackson's coming out. Cal now is just going to have to throw one to the end zone.
That just goes back to Cal. They've had so many great opportunities.
It is their third. It will be 30 seconds.
To score points tonight, and they just haven't capitalized on it.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a lot of what Justin Wilcox is thinking about here. Now he and Jake Spavital are going to get the quarterback over to talk about how to run this play.
It's either going to be a Hail Mary, you try to get all the way down to the goal line or into the end zone, or it's going to be more of a catch and carry play where you throw it to the receiver at about 5, 10, 15 yards, get some blockers out in front of him, almost create like a punt return situation, see if you can make someone miss and get into the end zone.
I mean, we are on the field where the play happened back in 1982. So stranger things have happened on this field in the history of Memorial Stadium. out of the timeout. This will be the final play. We thought the last one was going to be the final play of the half. Jackson. Pressure comes. Will get away, buy some time, and Jackson will heave it toward the end zone. Ball up in the air. It's going to be intercepted. And Auburn's going to bring the interception back. Trying to get to that corner, and now just going down. Jalen Simpson gets credit for the pick, and that's how the first half, a weird, bizarre first half in Berkeley, comes to an end. Cal will get the ball, but Auburn's defense, with some help from a call, from a penalty flag, somehow held the Bears to just 10.
Really a half filled with missed opportunities for both teams, but both defenses playing really great football right now.
They'll both go to the locker room. Hugh Freeze and Auburn on the road, a long way from home. Justin Wilcox and Cal playing at home and looking for a breakthrough kind of win. I can't imagine that Justin's totally thrilled with that last sequence of events. Caleb Burton's down on the field with the Cal head coach.
Coach, numerous defensive stops putting you guys and setting you up into good offensive positions, but unable to capitalize. What do you need to see offensively, especially on that last one?
We got to score points when we get the ball inside the 40-yard line. Play. On here on this last series, we got to score points when you get the ball.
Jackson, will we see him in that quarterback duo second half?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Guys, back to you.
Sometimes short and sweet is the right answer. Yeah, Sam Jackson's going to play some more. All right, so Justin Wilcox not happy with the way the first half came to an end, but his team has the lead. It's halftime, and our halftime report is coming up after the break.
It's not like the good old days.
It's not like the good old days.
It's not like the good,
old days.
Stop parroting everything. Instead, drink a Red Bull and think for yourselves.
Since when do you dictate what we do?
Exactly. You're not the boss of us. Power to the people. Oh, well, individuality often complicates things. Red Bull gives you wings.
Icy hot. Ice works fast. Heat makes it last. Feel the power of contrast therapy. So you can rise from pain. Icy hot.
You inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
You see a place that's alive with purpose and passion. You see a place inspired by a long tradition of untraditional excellence. You see a place built by the people, for the people of California, the nation, and the world. What do you see? You see Berkeley.
Keeping work processes on track can be a big challenge. When you have to keep everything connected, or chasing up work you can't see. But work can run smoother than this when you use Monday.com, the seamless way to connect people and tools to efficient workflows. Learn how at Monday.com.
The construction field is hard, it's a long day, it's physical. Most of my customers say, I don't see how you can do this stuff anymore. But I say, I take balance in nature, use it as that extra little jolt. And 72, most people don't have that much energy. Balance in nature gives me the energy to do what I got to do, otherwise it wouldn't be taken.
Start your journey to better health today. Go to balanceofnature.com to get your special offer when you order as a new preferred customer.
30 minutes in the books in Berkeley. Welcome into our ESPN College Football Studios with Texas Hall of Famer Sam Acho, Kevin Connors. Number 11, Texas going to Tuscaloosa. Early fourth quarter, Quinn Ewers A.D. Mitchell.
Notice the patience by Quinn Ewers. So wait till that window cleared to get the ball to his new receiver, transfer from Georgia, A.D. Mitchell.
He was brilliant on first down, was Ewers. The Texas D was dynamite.
5 sacks on the night, 2 interceptions. This one by Jared Thompson, who actually gave up a touchdown early, made up for it right there.
Very next play, Jonathan Brooks finds the end zone.
The running game wasn't dominant, but it did just enough to get the lead in this game.
27-16. Later in the fourth quarter, Jalen Milroe would spark a comeback. Sam, how did he play?
He had some ups and some downs. His deep ball was excellent, but there were a few costly turnovers that proved detrimental.
Alabama would convert on the two-pointer. Ensuing Texas drive, Ewers to Mitchell. He was 24 of 38, 349 yards, 3 touchdowns. What a win for Texas.
We knew this whole week. When we came in here, we were gonna ball out. We were gonna try to make it quit.
You've given up a lot in your life. You've sacrificed. You've shown discipline. How did it pay off for you tonight?
And it's huge. I mean, God is so good. Like I can't say that enough. How much God has put me through. He's made me so strong. I'm so proud of my team. You know, our defense, we balled out. I'm fired up for the rest of the way. Fired up.
You know, the whole world, the whole media, everybody's going to say something about Texas after this game. What should it be?
We still got a lot of games to win. We're still going to roll up.
Thank you so much.
Let's go.
Perspective there for the Texas Longhorn quarterback. More on that game in a minute. First, Shadur Sanders sparkling again for Colorado.
The last 2 games, over 900 passing yards. He's been excellent. He's been outstanding, and he spread the ball around.
That one to Tarvarish Dawson. This one to Xavier Weaver, who was also dynamite.
The transfer from the University of South Florida. He was on the Blendicott Award watch list before 2022. He's trying to get back on it this year.
170 receiving yards, and the play calling was creative, Acho.
It's not just the talent for this Colorado team. It's also the coaching staff. We've seen outstanding second-half adjustments with plays just like that.
Shador belongs in the Heisman conversation.
393 passing yards, 2 passing touchdowns, a rushing touchdown. It's his poise that stands out the most.
They get Colorado State at home next week. Game day will be there. The Buffaloes are 2-0. Oregon, Texas Tech, early fourth quarter. Bucky Irving to the end zone.
They put up 81 points last week. They're trying to get another offensive explosion. Bucky Irving was a huge part of it.
Ducks within 3. Texas Tech gets it back. Tyler Shuck stopped on 4th down. Oregon would kick a field goal, take a 1-point lead. They traded field goals, 1-point game at 31-30. Shuck, pick 6, Jeffrey Bassa.
You train all season for plays like this. Game on the line, a minute left. What are you going to do? Bassa made the play.
Oregon on the road to 38-30 win. Ole Miss, Tulane, the other ranked matchup of the day. Quinshon Judkins in the third quarter.
He's one of the best backs in all of college football. The balance right there is what makes him special.
You want to talk about balance? You want to talk about special? How about this play by Jackson Dart?
It's so hard to stop. You have him exactly where you want him, but he dips inside, goes outside, goes back inside, and then gets you the game-winning touchdown.
Michael Trigg takes it in, and then this would seal the deal. Kai Horton going to be roughed up by Corey Coleman. Jared Ivey, the scoop and score.
You train for this again, but Kai Horton coming in for an injured Michael Pratt. Did a great job, but that one sealed it.
37-20, Ole Miss the win in New Orleans here inside our ESPN studios. Texas Hall of Famer Sam Acho, Kevin Connors here. The Texas win is the dynamic story of the weekend, the gigantic victory in Tuscaloosa. You're already on to next week. Why is that?
Because this team has to learn that this win is just one game. Yes, it's a 7-0 ball week for the program, but as you heard from Quinn Ewers, there's so much more left ahead of us. Next week, it's Wyoming for that team. That's what he's talking about. Then you go on, you want to win the Big 12 championship. You want to also try and make the college football playoff, but it takes one step at a time. They believe it for this week. Will you let it all go to your head, or will you stumble in the future?
One gigantic step for the Texas Longhorns program. Who, as Sam Ken said, gets Wyoming next week, and then they go on the road to Baylor. But it's a doable schedule ahead for a Texas team that's off to a 2-0 start. When we come back, we'll take a look at the rest of the day, including Michigan without its coach for the second straight week, Ohio State finding that connection, and what about the 2-time reigning and defending national champions, the Georgia Bulldogs? We continue on here at the half.
We got the rings.
Thanks, man.
Luxury that lets you feel infinitely you.
Interesting piece. Let me bring in my expert.
So many scratches.
Those are from my car keys.
Such a rich history. This won't do well at auction, but at AT&T, it's worth a brand new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 5.
Wait, really? What about this?
AT&T's deal is back. Wow. Everyone gets a free new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 5 with a Galaxy phone trade.
Yeah.
You already done took him outside.
Yeah, I took him outside.
Oh. Wait, while ago.
Yeah.
I don't have to work tomorrow.
Just feel now
Okay.
there's stakes here. Mentally, physically.
What? Small car.
Isn't just that
Okay.
So I keep giving
FX is welcome to Premieres Tuesday at 10 on FX. Stay on Hulu.
So you want to stay in here?
That is not afraid needs work.
I really want to stay here with you.
We're not just workers.
Yeah.
From classroom to career. If Auburn education changes lives, changes communities, changes the world. This is Auburn. This is Auburn Network.
Like no other, and the conference that simplifies champions marks a legacy moment in the city that defines extraordinary. The 2023 Pac-12 Football Championship game, Friday, December 1st. The top two teams in the conference leave it all on the field, live at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Secure your seat now. Visit pac-12.com/tickets today.
Monday night, we unleash the Josh Allen experience. Your Buffalo Bills set to take on Aaron Rodgers and the New York Jets. Comes your way 8 o'clock Eastern, ESPN, ESPN Sports, and ESPN Plus. Nation's #1 Georgia home to Ball State Saturday. They can beat you offensively, defensively, and in special teams like Makai Hughes.
Sometimes you plan these returns out. You know the punter is going to cut in a certain direction. So you say sideline return, get to the hashes, get outside the numbers, get to the sideline, and no penalties.
7-0 the Dogs in front. Carson Beck, 283 yards, 2 TD strikes.
Right outside the shoulder, only a receiver can catch it.
Cash Jones hauls it in. Georgia's given up 10 points in 8 quarters of football on the year, 45-3. The final, Michigan home to UNLV. Why was J.J. McCarthy special on Saturday?
He's been unleashed. Last year, this Michigan team was a run-first team. Yes, they still are, but now we're seeing a new and improved version of J.J. McCarthy, a fearless leader.
Rowan Wilson falling in rows. Blake Corum, 3 touchdown runs.
Blake Corum is still the leader of this team, but J.J. McCarthy is taking over little by little.
Michigan now 2-0 on the year, the 35-7 win. Meantime, 7 catches, 160 yards, and 2 scores for Marvin Harrison Jr.
They finally got him the ball. We were waiting for it all season, really 1 week, but all season long. Him and Mecca, who got a huge day.
That way in Columbus anyway, all season long. The Buckeyes now 2-0. Still to come. Appalachian State and North Carolina in a terrific finish. Second overtime, tied at 34. Drake May with his feet.
He didn't have a passing touchdown tonight, but this team actually had over 300 rushing yards against App State.
North Carolina failed the 2-point conversion, so App State gets a chance. 4th and 5. Joey Aguilar to the end zone.
Back around, what is that?
They go outside the box.
Sports Center after the game tonight in bowling. Yall in Los Angeles full day of college football. For the first time in a Grand Slam, the U.S. Open champion, and highlights of UFC 2. Sports Center after our game. It is time now for the best moment in any college football. Saturday, the plays that make you go on Joe Line, and we begin with a little big guy touchdown, big man touchdown. This is to go on Joe Line. It's going to be Cooper Rumford for Colorado Vixen. You're going to see it. This is going to be a box play. It's supposed to be a fumble, but no, what do we do? Cooper Rumford picks up, he runs it. No, he passes it. Colorado Vixen gets the news with a D2 swing, gets the win over San Diego. Shout out to you, Cooper Rumford. Now we're going to go number 2. This is the player, Tyler Van Dyke. 21 for 30, 374 passing yards, and 5, yes, I said it, 5 passing touchdowns. The most of his career.
I got a special guest.
Over the range of Texas A&M had a huge day. And now, the thing that happened to me, don't mind. You're going to see this unbelievable pick 6 in the aggregate. Devontae Golden Nelson makes some pick 6. It's a great play, right? What's so crazy about this? Why does Mickey go don't mind? You heard of turnovers, right? Turnover Kane, turnover Reed. We got some different. We got turnover Tiger. Shout out to the Haggard. The turnover Tiger. We're all on a budget. I respect the turnover Tiger on this one. Every go on the show live. Initial ad is still good for radio. Great job, well done. The plays that they said go on show live. The second half, which should be out of our minds, is coming your way next. It's not like the good old days. It's not like the good old days. It's not like the good old days. Now they're like everything. Instead of drink a Red Bull. Since when you can take what we do in terms of put on the force of our slower to the people. Oh, well, individuality often complicates things. There you go! That's what I'm talking about! NFL Sunday ticket. Another amazing plan? Backing away from here. Football season is here. Get NFL Sunday ticket from YouTube TV on us. A $449 value. Plus, get a free Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 5 only on Verizon.
This season will be like no other, and the conference that simplifies champions marks a legacy moment in the city that defines extraordinary. The 2023 Pac-12 Football Championship game, Friday, December 1st. The top 2 teams in the conference leave it all on the field. Live at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Secure your seat now. Visit pac-12.com/tickets today.
At Yall Flooring, we're here for pros. Guarantee support for your projects every step of the way. Get the best hardwood, vinyl, laminate accessories. In stock at the best price. And with dedicated support, you can level up your business without upping your costs. Get the right service, right selection, and right price for you and your clients at Yall Flooring. Sign up now for pro-exclusive pricing. Floor pros know. Yall Flooring.
Cost verification, perfect side hustle. They got me for school, a new job, and getting into my first apartment. There's so much I can sell. Bags, accessories, home decor, makeup, there's so easy to sell. You can do it in a minute. I'm obsessed My next festival outfit right now. Hushback is my side hustle. I love it. I want to keep doing it forever.
Welcome back to ESPN College Football presented by Geico. You're watching the Pac-12 on ESPN late night here in Northern California. Lights are on at Memorial Stadium as we start the second half, and the Golden Bears of Cal have a 10-7 lead over Auburn. Dave Fleming, Brock Osweiler back with you. I mean, it was a fun half. It was a exciting half. It was a weird half, and Cal's got to be thinking they should be up by more than 3, don't you think?
Certainly, if you're the Cal Bears, you're sitting here feeling like you should be up by at least 10 points. It was really the first half marked by miscues and missed opportunities by both offenses. Cal was given short fields multiple times, didn't get into the end zone. Both offenses have turned the football over, and both teams have not been successful on third down, converting and getting a fresh set. I'd expect a much better half by both offenses as we get started here in the third quarter.
And Justin Wilcox thought he had a field goal at the end of the half. That was wiped off with a penalty. Hugh Freeze's team finding a way to hang around. And Cal will get the ball to start the second half. Sam Jackson gave the Bears a spark. Coming in off the bench at quarterback. Justin Wilcox told us he expects he'll be the quarterback at the start of this second half. The return for Hearns. And he'll get back close to the 20-yard line. Let's go down to the sidelines of Kayla.
Guys, I just got done speaking with head coach Hugh Freeze, and he said, point blank, defensively, we look good out here. When he talked about that offense, though, he had a whole lot to say. He says the turnovers, the penalties, that's just not us. We have to clean that up, and it starts with the quarterback and leading this offense. I asked about Peyton Thorne and what he expects from him from this second half, and he says a lot of accuracy and some confidence. He says if he does not see that, you will not see a whole lot of Thorne this second half.
Oh, so pretty blunt. Thank you, Kayla, from Hugh Freeze, whose defense did play well in the first half. Cal gets the ball to start the third quarter, and Jackson's going to hand it on to Jade Nod, who got away from one would-be tackler in the backfield. That could have been a loss of 2 or 3. Instead, it's a gain of 2.
That's what Ott is able to present to you on offense for the Cal Bears. Just when it looks like there's nothing there, you're going to have a loss. He finds a way to squeak out 2 yards, find a positive play.
You pointed it out a few times, though, in that first half. Cal's first down offense, not real explosive. Now what? Auburn player went down with an injury, maybe a cramp.
Timeout for New Jersey player.
This is the only place in America that's not burning up hot. It couldn't be nicer here. That's not to say you can't still get dehydrated. Feeling the cloud. Get cramped up.
Certainly a cool night here in Berkeley. Out on the field pregame, nice little chill in the air. Perfect for football, but long trip out from Alabama. Very easy to get dehydrated on those flights. Spent a lot of time around the hotel.
Cloud, who came from App State, and he made a couple nice plays in the first half. From Washington, D.C., so he comes off the field, 2nd and 8. And the Auburn fans, they remember to bring their blanket. Had to pull that out of the attic. We haven't been using a blanket in Auburn, Alabama in the last few months. Jackson, play fake. He'll throw middle and a nice catch. Reaching up high to grab it. Taj Davis, first down Bears.
Nice snag there by Davis. But what offensive coordinator Jake Spavital does there, moves the pocket for Sam Jackson. Jackson surveys the field, finds the open target.
Taj Davis is a talented guy. He went to Washington, and if you follow the Pac-12 or college football at all, you know maybe the most talented, certainly one of the most talented receiver groups in all of college football. So Taj Davis feeling like maybe a better opportunity here in Berkeley. Ott runs for 3 on first down.
Listen, a lot of time, those 2 and 3 yard carries in the third quarter, as long as you stick to it and you keep pounding it, grinding it, sometimes those turn into 10, 12, 15-yard runs in the fourth quarter.
Second down at 7 for Cal. First drive of the third quarter. Ott's going to get another carry, and again, straight ahead running. Trying to push his way forward outside the 35. Gets the 37, almost to the 38. Down and maybe a long 3 coming up. Great situation to be in if you're the Cal Bears. The full playbook at your disposal. You can run, you can throw the ball, you can use your screens, your quick game, get your quarterback outside the pocket. You know, we just talked about that. Sam Jackson at 5'11". The more you can move him around, the better his vision will be. Interesting. Odd comes off the field. Ashton and Stredick comes in. He leaves the backfield. Jackson's going to run. Jackson takes a big hit, and he did not get there. Man, Eugene Asante, what a play. It's 4th down and about a half yard. Cal on their own side of the field. What does Justin Wilcox want to do? I'll tell you what, Asante is a football player. That man flies around. He's aggressive. Great player for this Auburn Tigers defense. That looked like it was going to be a first down. Now Cal's offense is staying on the field. And again, it's Stredick, not Odd, was the tailback. Looking to see a hard count here by Cal. Hand off, and it's a first down. Stredick got the carry. So it wasn't Jackson, it was Stredick, and he got plenty outside the 45. That's a pretty gutsy call early in the third quarter. Absolutely, I love it. Coach Wilcox playing to win the football game, going to be aggressive, trying to create a spark for his offense. We talked about it here at the start of the third quarter. Cal had so many opportunities in the first half to put points on the board with short fields. They came up short. Coach Wilcox trying to create some energy for his team. Yeah, I like it too, but there are a lot of coaches who will not do that. On their own side of the field, tight end in motion. And Stredick gets the carry left side. He showed some quickness off the ball, but only 2 yards. Excited to see the Kite, but tackling some Bay Area native coming back close to home, number 33 for Auburn. Decided Kite having a great game tonight. Transferred over from Maryland, a disruptive force inside. Pittsburgh, just maybe 10 miles from here at Memorial Stadium. Second down, high snap, and the handoff, left side run again. That's a nice run for Stredick. So Noah Fonse, he had 1 carry and fumbled the ball. The normal backup for Jay Knott. It's Stredick who's doing some nice work on the ground. Third down coming up. Love the running back rotation. Keeping Jay Knott fresh. You want him at his best in the fourth quarter. If you give him too many touches early, he'll start fading on you as the game goes. Third down and 4 for the Bears, just across midfield in Auburn territory, and maybe 4 down territory again for Cal. Depending on this play, pressure comes, swing pass, Odd has it. Odd cuts it upfield, Odd gets the first down. Just so hard to get him down right away. Cal finding the Auburn Tigers defense in a man-to-man situation. Tigers bringing a 6th rusher. Jay Knott was in a one-on-one situation with linebacker Larry Nixon. It's man-on-man. Gets him to the first down line of the game. Larry Nixon, big, strong dude. Knott just took it for those last couple of yards. Now, Jackson spinning around. Jackson dancing. Jackson's got to get rid of it. He does, and smartly throws it away. Otherwise, what would have been a big loss. Great job by Sam Jackson. As a quarterback, especially with as much athleticism that he has, sometimes you have to know just when the play is done, throw it away, save the yardage. He was in trouble. Simba got rid of the ball. This is already the longest drive in the game. This will be the 11th play of the drive. It hasn't covered a whole lot of ground. First drive of the second half. Almost 6 minutes already. And not even to the 40 of Auburn. Hand off and Stredick again. He's doing a good job. Helping out Jay Knott. Third down and about 4. Stredick. Cal offensive line really setting the tone here in the third quarter for the Cal Bears. Really dictating the tempo of this game to the Auburn Tigers right now. Cal showing pressure. Safeties are low. Cal got to the line very quickly, and then Jackson looked over to his offensive coordinator. Now they'll snap the ball. Play fake. Jackson's going to throw, and it's incomplete. Receiver Hunter did not turn back around for the back shoulder throw, so now 4th down. And about 4, and you got to think that the Bears are going for it again.
I certainly agree. 4 down territory. Just Jackson and Hunter not on the same page. Hunter had a step on the defensive back, James. Felt like that ball should go over the top. Obviously, Jackson felt like it was more of a back shoulder opportunity. Not on the same page.
Auburn had an extra man on the field. Cal snaps the ball, swing pass left side. Auburn's defense is there to come up with a stop. Stredick could not get past Jalen McLeod and company. So the Tigers come up with a 4th down stop and get the ball back for their offense.
Great job by Jalen McLeod, staying disciplined, keeping his eyes where they need to be. Getting a big stop on 4th down for the Tigers.
Season 6 of Fayetteville by Dr. Pepper. Things are heating up.
Mom, Dad, I have a girlfriend, and she likes college football.
The stars have arrived.
I've made my choice. This season, I'll be drinking
Dr. Pepper strawberries are great.
And everyone wants a taste of fame.
Welcome back to Chuck's Take, because every fan needs a podcast. To get big color, I use 2 codes of blue. Don't forget to smash that subscribe button.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
I love your accounts.
Thank you.
You can't count on the weather. You can't count on Dish and our reliability guarantee. Should you ever lose signal, contact us and we'll credit back your account.
Hey Dylan, I want your dad to go out and help you practice your slide.
Reliability guarantee from Dish.
This wasn't no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up. He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again. Hey, I'm Elizabeth, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich is the collab of flavors. The sweet honey, the pickled jalapeno peppers, and the creamy pimento cheese. It is a perfect bite.
Hey y'all, this is Ronte, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich is the richness of the pimento cheese. When I took a first bite, I was like, go, go, go cheese, go pimento, go honey, go chicken, go get it.
It's been a grind, but I think I've aged well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach!
Cheesy, official sponsor of the college football playoff. Auburn's defense is playing great, but their offense needs to get it going. They have 99 total yards. They've only run 27 plays from scrimmage. And we're almost halfway through the 3rd quarter. Peyton Thorne hands it off. And big gain straight up the middle. Jarquez Hunter, just like that, gets 14 yards on 1st down. That's their biggest play of the night.
Run like that will spark an offense. Dylan Wade, number 52, creating a great gash in the Cal Bear defense. Jarquez Hunter doing the rest.
Midfield, and Hunter will get the carry, right side run, and he's tough to bring down. He's a very talented player. Missed week 1, back here in week 2, he gets 4.
This is a series where Peyton Thorne really needs to grab his 10 other guys on the field and say, hey, listen, we are going to find a way to put this football in the end zone. Our defense, they've been playing their tails off for us all night. Peyton Thorne, a 2-time captain at Michigan State, thrown for over 6,000 yards in his career, really needs to just grab the reins on this game, take advantage of this series.
His head coach, talking to Caleb before the start of this half, kind of put him on notice. Hand off to Hunter again. It's going to be 3rd down, and basically telling Caleb, Peyton doesn't play a little better here. He's not going to be playing.
He just hasn't looked comfortable. You know, you go back to even last week against UMass, had a couple miscues. Everyone felt like he was going to clean those up throughout the week. Came out here tonight. Hasn't looked very comfortable from the get-go.
So he comes on for 3rd and 3. Robbie Ashford on, the running quarterback. Only one third down conversion in the game for Auburn to this point. Ashford hands it off, and no! Hunter did not get there. In fact, he's 2 yards short. So now we'll see if Hugh Freeze is going to go for it. I would think so.
I got to assume it's 4-down territory if you're just going to have an automatic handoff there. I don't understand why, with such an athletic quarterback in Robbie Ashford, you wouldn't get him outside the pocket where he has the option to run or throw the football for the first down.
Well, Auburn's keeping Ashford and the offense on the field. So looking for the right call with the play clock down. And now Auburn's going to burn a timeout. But it's an important play. The Tigers need to get organized for 4th and 2. Cal leads 10-7. Big play coming when we come back to Berkeley.
Popeye's new sweet and spicy wings don't make sense. Marinated and tossed in a blend of chili, garlic, and ginger, as sweet as they are spicy. Nice catch. Butterfingers, just like my nana. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged too well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who the cheese is?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach! Cheesy, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
Whatever your business needs, Vistaprint can print it. Like packaging from tapes and thank you cards, or merch from t-shirts to caps, even a logo that you can put on all of that. Because with Vistaprint, printabilities are endless. New customers get 25% off at Vistaprint.com.
Endurance. Luxury that lets you feel infinitely you.
This don't taste all right.
Domino's new pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread is the best thing since bacon and jalapeno stuffed cheesy bread, which was the best thing since original stuffed cheesy bread. Get Domino's new pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread or any other 2 or more mix and match items for just $6.99 each at Domino's.
Top fans, your drive never goes unnoticed, and you deserve it. Medella, the mark of a fighter.
All season long, student sections across the country are competing to be the Taco Bell Le Mans Student Section of the Year. Download the Taco Bell app to learn more. Students are today in Berkeley, where they're trying to make some noise here. Auburn, their first drive of the second half, facing a 4th and 2 after the timeout. And they'll be going for it here.
Critical play here for the Tigers. I would love to see Auburn move quarterback Robbie Ashford outside the pocket so he has the option to run or throw for the first down.
We've got Hunter alongside. Ashford is just going to take off, and he will come close.
He's short.
I don't think he got there.
He's short.
Cal gets the stop. There wasn't much option there, was there? That was just a run.
That was a quarterback run all the way. 2 tight end set to the left for the Tigers. Lead the way, then you have the extra running back as an extra blocker. You have the numbers. Cal's defense, you weren't having any of that. Great stop by the Bears.
Truly a really nice play by Elarm Score, the linebacker. Peter Sermon, their defensive coordinator, said maybe it's the best tools of anybody on that side of the ball. He showed it there. So Cal gets the ball back. Jackson still at a quarterback. He's going to swing it out left side. And not much blocking on the outside. John Purcell with the catch, but only a yard, maybe two. Cal has rushed the football majority of the night on first and second down. Right there, you see a quick little sweep pass. It's basically an extension of the run game. Somewhere in this drive, I would expect to see a hard play action, shot down the field. Auburn safeties are low. The deep ball is there for the Bears. And there's been almost none of that in this game on either side. Downfield passing game has been non-existent. Second down, Jackson. Play fake, dumps it short. That's Grizel, and he cuts it inside and gets into Auburn territory. Down to the 40, the walk-on from the mean streets of Park City, Utah. And they think he's getting a chance to be a really good player here. The coaching staff says very high praises about Tron Grizel. So the team has a ton of respect for him. He's a very consistent football player. Not just teasing about Park. I mean, he's a tough young man. They really like him. So that's a big play in the pass game. Jackson, another play fake, and he's going down the middle, incomplete. He had a man headed deep middle, trying to find Grizel again. It would be second down. That's going to be one St. Jackson wants back. When he watches the film tomorrow, here's Todd Davis, his speedster on the outside, running the deep post. One-on-one situation, no safety deep. Chance for a big play down the field. I think when you get that one-on-one with one of your talented guys, you like to take that shot. He didn't. So it's second down from the Auburn 40. The Auburn defense hold again. They've done it all game. Ott. And Ott had nowhere to go. Got a yard. Ankle tackled by the safety Donovan Kaufman. And Eugene Asante has been everywhere. I'm surprised Cal isn't playing with a little bit more tempo right now. Auburn was a team a week ago that struggled a little bit with alignment and assignment defensively. Really thought offense coordinator Jake Spavital was going to put a little more pressure on the Auburn Tigers defense by playing up-tempo. 39. Tight end comes in motion. And a handoff straight ahead run with a little slip. I don't know if he could have gotten there without that slip. Hot, though, I think, had some room to run, and he's unhappy. It'll be fourth down, and Cal, I think, is probably going for it again. What a move by Ott. Right there, Nasali Kite, right in the hole. No one there to block him. Ott makes a miss. It's a nice game. Made something out of nothing. Cal's run so many plays on this side of the field and only has 10 points to show for it. Going for it on fourth down again. Jackson is going to run. Jackson's got a lot of room. He'll get the first down and punch for it, go out of bounds. Gain of 11. Sam Jackson doing a tremendous job of recognizing what the Auburn Tigers are playing. Two high safeties, only one linebacker in the box with Larry Nixon. Larry Nixon is responsible for the running back there in that defensive look. Sam Jackson recognizes that no one's covering him or accounting for him. Picks up the first down with his legs. Great recognition. That's a conversion on fourth down. Jackson looking to throw, and he had to get rid of it in a hurry. He had Eugene Asante flying into his face. And Marcus Harris has played a heck of a game for Auburn, so has Asante. Asante has been all over the field tonight, continuing to make plays for this Tigers defense. Asante, who started his college career in North Carolina, very vocal, energetic young man, big personality, and playing big on the field tonight. Got 8 tackles, pass broken up. Ott gets the carry, trying for the left side, hurdles over a defender, but got upended against this Auburn team. That's dangerous, and Ott landed hard. And maybe a little shaken up. Jay Dodd might have landed on his head. Furniture player. So the medical staff out to look at the star running back, Jay Dodd. We'll take a timeout here in Berkeley. 10-7 Bears lead. Back right after this.
Ally helps you save for the things you dream about. Faster. We can automatically scan your spending to find you saving. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
It's time to hit refresh. To be buttoned up, to feel your best and look it. By using Just for Men shampoo and hair color to eliminate gray in 5 easy minutes. It's time to look forward. Just for Men shampoo and color.
Zero commission trades for online U.S. stocks and ETFs, and a commitment to get you the best price on every trade, which saved investors over $1.5 billion last year. That's Decision Tech, only from Fidelity.
Get tickets now. The Liberty Street event. Twist companies spending on millions. Such things don't mean leaders. Did you see something?
Who are you talking to?
Say, oh, ticket FedEx ep13. Get tickets. I can never remember how to perfectly format my citations. Just click Get Citation. You'll have a full citation ready to copy. Always formatted perfectly. Perfect. I can even show I use Grammarly for paraphrasing. Use AI tools without compromising your integrity. Wow, that was fast. This thesis is solid. 94% of students say Grammarly helps improve their grades. Download Grammarly for free.
Here he is. He's right here. Cover more ground in the Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid. Kia, movement that inspires.
Alive with delicious Mexican flavors. Daily mix. Why doesn't it frozen aisle?
Kick it!
Hold on.
I'm not touching base with
You
it.
got to make this spot.
Well, scary play. The kid who might be Cal's best player, Jay Dodd, got way up there, spun around, and he landed hard. Thank goodness he got up, walked off the field, walked toward the medical tent. And he's out of the game. And now, on third down and long, and in the backfield, Stradick goes backwards. Cal's going to bring the field goal team out. Eugene Asante, another play. And it's keeping the ball on the ground on 3rd and 10 from inside the 25. Auburn stuffed it. Listen, I have a ton of respect for this coaching staff here for the Cal Bears, but this is definitely just a head scratcher. You know, Jake Spavital knows how to put up yards, points, throw the football around the yard a bit, calling a run play on 3rd and 10. So now 42-yard try, and that play lost yardage. Kick all the way. And that kick is no good. Another drive where the Bears get into scoring position and come up with nothing. 3rd and 10, calling a run, not even giving really your team a chance to go pick up the first down. And Luckhurst, who the first 2 weeks is a little bit cold, unfortunately not able to get that football through the uprights. Yeah, that one went real close. He made the long one at the end of the first half. He got wiped out by penalty. I'm sure Cal was kind of thinking, well, maybe that'll give him a little confidence, but he missed that one. So it's still 10-7. Eugene Asante and the Auburn defense doing their best. The Auburn offense has 122 total yards. We're almost at the end of the 3rd quarter. Robbie Ashford in a quarterback. He's going to keep it and turn the corner left side. Ashford is a big, strong kid, and he's pushing forward out to the 35. He gets the first down. Strong run for Robbie Ashford.
Ashford doing a great job with the fake, really selling it there, then getting around the edge, continuing to drive his legs and not giving up, trying to create the spark in this Auburn Tigers offense. First and 10, Auburn. Hunter with Ashford in the backfield. Hunter's going to pitch it to the wideout who's trying to get into that seam, and he does, out into the open midfield. Penalty flags and a lot of penalty flags. Auburn, an offensive lineman, tackled somebody back closer to the line of scrimmage. It was Jeremiah Cobb with a big game, but it's coming back. One step forward, 2 steps back. Yeah. Boy, Robbie Ashford.
Offense, number 72. 10-yard penalty on the spot of the foul. First down.
It's a shame there. Robbie Ashford did a great job really sparking that play, getting a big block on the outside. However, Miller just gets his hands outside, loops the defender. It's going to be a foul every time. Because the ball came downfield, it isn't quite as damaging. I mean, it wipes out the big game, but it's essentially first and 10 for Auburn. But a chance for a big play, and they've had almost none of those. Ashford will keep it left side, and Ashford this time nowhere to go. Keelan Moore, the safety number 4, drove it backwards. A great job by Moore. A lot of misdirection going on there with all the running backs in the backfield. Moore doing a tremendous job of keeping his eyes disciplined on the quarterback there to make the tackles. Auburn, they can snap the ball again, but they don't have to. At the end of the third quarter, we'll see Peyton Thorne back on the field for 2nd and long. And they will get one play off, a handoff. That's a gain of maybe 2. Not much there. On the final play, Amari Austin of the third quarter. A stalemate in the third quarter. Defense has dominated tonight in Berkeley. I really didn't expect to be saying that, but it has. U3's got to get the offense going a long way from home. We'll go to quarter number 4. It's 10-7 Cal.
I know why. Tell me something is the flow guy.
Your dog is the one you wanted. You want what's best for them. So, ask your vet about new NexGard Plus. It's one-and-done monthly protection from fleas and ticks, plus heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms, all in a delicious, beef-flavored soft chew. Use with caution in dogs with history of seizures or neurologic disorders. From the maker of #1 vet-recommended HeartGuard Plus, NexGard Plus, the one you want for one-and-done protection.
I gotta get the cans. I gotta go to TC, alcohol, and West Virginia.
Passion is unshakable. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
You can save on Target's Good and Gather groceries in all the fall flavors. With quality ingredients bring more to the table. And when you're serving up taste they love at low prices, that's totally Target.
Those new tiles are falling right into place until you run out of, what are those called again? Oh, right. The Home Depot app is made for doing that doesn't miss a beat. So you can find what you need fast and keep things moving in the right direction. For doing that doesn't stop, download the Home Depot app. It's made for doing.
Get ready.
It's a blockbuster September on Disney Plus. Holy dewdrop! The biggest movies, shows, and so much more. Over the top, don't you think? Plus, a limited time offer. 3
months of Disney Plus with ads for just $1.99 a month. Wow! What are we waiting for? Let's go! It's a blockbuster September. Right here on Disney Plus.
El señor mayor, which is now with our name, is a world famous. And you?
Yeah, you can see towers like this in Rome, in Venice, in Florence.
Are these ones round?
No, I don't know. Maybe you're ready for one else to see it from a different slant.
Yes, I've got it. We'll build it like this.
Perfecto!
Red Bull gives you wings.
All right, back here to Berkeley. It's time for tonight's Now What Moments, brought to you by Prudential. Although, in the case of Auburn's offense tonight, maybe better said, now what? It just has not gone well. A lot of mistakes. Thorne gave the ball up on their first drive. Alston with the fumble. That turned into a Cal touchdown. Thorne with an interception. The Auburn defense has bailed out the offense to this point. And as we start the fourth quarter, somehow the Tigers are still in this game. 142 total yards, and now they commit a penalty out of the quarter break.
Offense, number 3. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
And that's Shane Hooks, who's about, 30 yards away from the ball. Hugh Freeze is going, now what?
Those are those fouls that make a head coach blow their lid. Listen, as a wide receiver, it is your job to just simply watch the football. Do not move until the ball moves.
So 3rd and long. Thorne looking middle, throws, and it's incomplete. Threw it behind his target, Jay Fair. There was good coverage there. It's 4th down. And once again, frustration for the Tigers offense. Thorne shaking his head. The punt team comes out on the field.
Peyton Thorne just not seeing the football field very well tonight. Cal Bears playing a man-free, single-high, man-to-man defense. This ball needs to go to the outside. There's help inside with that safety. That is exactly where Cal wants Peyton Thorne to throw the football. That ball needs to go to one of the outside wide receivers.
So, and a struggle in a lot of ways. Lower end-over-end punt. It's going to bounce, and then it'll be taken on a bounce. That was risky. Jeremiah Hunter probably saved some yardage there, but bounced on the ball, so Cal's offense will come back on the field. 2 primetime games to cap off next college football Saturday at 7 Eastern. Number 9 Tennessee. They haven't won in the Swamp since 2003. I would think they're feeling like they got a pretty good chance to do it on Saturday. And then, of course, the talk of the sport. Deion Sanders, Coach Prime, leading number 22, and that ranking's going up. Finally, Colorado State, 10 Eastern here on ESPN next Saturday night. Sam Jackson stays in at quarterback. He gave Cal a spark, but since that initial drive, no points. Screen pass, dumped it down to the corner. And a first down for Taj Davis. Made a couple bad-bits.
Sam Jackson doing a great job there, negotiating the blitzer off the edge. Little nickel pressure with Kaufman, number 5. Sam Jackson doing a great job getting that football up and over for the completion.
That was almost like a hook pass. That was a little improv from Jackson. Handoff. That's Isaiah Fonse. Fumbled on his first carry of the night. And finally, this may be his first play from scrimmage since then. He's back in the game. And he got to midfield. Cal's going faster than they have in a long time. Quick tempo. Get the play snapped, and Fonse again. Bounces it right side, then cuts it middle. First down, Bears.
This is the tempo offense coordinator James Spavital really wanted to play with tonight. He wanted to test the Auburn Tigers defense to see if they could get lined up and play fast.
And why haven't they?
Well, it's been difficult to convert 3rd down conversions for the Cal Bears, and when you're not getting a new set of downs and staying on the field, can't get off too soon. Put your defense in a bad situation.
1st and 10, and Fonse stutter step forward. We got a couple of yards, maybe 3.
If you're able to sustain drives as an offense, it's much easier to play with tempo because now you're playing some complementary football with your defense. But if you're just going 3 and out, you can't play fast because now you're putting your defense in a bad situation.
Fonse, who It's a good program, a proud program in Bozeman, Montana. Montana State, the all-time leading rusher. The Bobcats. Jackson rolling left. He's going to throw, and that's caught.
Oldest, Mississippi State, Tulane, Arkansas, Tennessee, Kentucky, Chattanooga, and all.
This is what the offense wanted to do all night. They wanted to mix in the run, pass game, screens, get the quarterbacks outside the pocket for some guaranteed completions.
Good job.
First down, Jackson. Got a whimsy one in there. A beautiful delivery inside the 20. Caught by Taj Davis. Another count first down and another 15 yards. Good throw by Jackson. Recognizing the defense that the Tigers are playing, the motion pulls the extra defender out of the window. Taj Davis finding the soft spot in the zone. Great connection. High tempo, it's not super fast, but it's been effective. Now this pass, incomplete, knocked away, trying to go to Hightower. More good coverage there. DJ James. You see why Sam Jackson was the opening day starter for this ball club. He just provides an extra element, an extra spark between his legs, his arm talent.
Oklahoma, Houston, BYU, Kansas State, TCU.
But they've been down here over and over again. And we're in the fourth quarter. They have 10 points to show for it.
Oh, yes. Yes.
10. Sell. The man who came in motion. Pressure comes. Jackson throws, and it's going to be incomplete. Receiver cut inside, and the throw went outside. It's third down. Would like to see Sam Jackson throw into pressure there. There was a free linebacker coming untouched. It was just a 5-man protection. You see number 9, Asante coming free. That's one where you want to drift, gain some ground back, and try to throw into the blitz. There was a swing pass out to the field. Perfect play. Not on the field. He may not be coming back tonight. Doesn't look like it. Strenick is the tailback on 3rd and 10. Auburn defense trying to hold in this part of the field. Again, Auburn showing pressure. Here they come. Jackson going backwards. And he goes down, and it's Asante, who's just having a monster game. Jackson could not get away. Eugene Asante, I tell you what, he is a game-changing player. His speed, his athleticism, the determination that he plays with. This man's been flying around all night, making plays. On 3rd down, causing a disruption, making the play. Big time stop by the Tigers defense. 11-yard loss, so that means it's a 44-yard field goal try. Michael Luckers, who's having a tough time tonight. This one on the way, and it's no good. He hooked this one left. The 3rd missed field goal of the game. And the Cal offense, they went right down the field, and what do they have to show for it? Absolutely nothing. What a wild game tonight here in Berkeley. Auburn gets the ball back.
Ask Sherwin-Williams and save big during the endless summer sale. Get 30% off paints and stains with sale prices starting at $31.14. Hurry, it's only September 1st through the 11th. Shop online or your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store.
Hi! Need new glasses? Buy one pair, get one free at Vision Works. How can you see me squinting? I can't, I'm just telling everyone. Hey!
Buy one pair, get one free for back to school. Vision Works. See the difference. No matter what type of severe asthma you have, Tespire can help you have fewer asthma attacks and breathe better. Tespire is an add-on treatment for people 12 and over. It is not a rescue medication. Don't take Tespire if you're allergic to it. Allergic reactions may occur and can be serious. Rash or eye allergy can happen. Don't stop your asthma treatments unless your doctor tells you to. Tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection or your asthma worsens. Sore throat, joint, and back pain may occur. Avoid live vaccines. No matter who you are, ask your asthma specialist about Tespire today.
At Domino's, our newest stuffed cheesy bread is loaded with pepperoni. Frankly, we're kind of embarrassed we didn't think of adding pepperoni sooner. But better late than never, try irresistible new pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread. It's the perfect mouth-watering side for pepperoni lovers. Only at Domino's.
Lunchtime, baby! Got fire!
These signs make it hero. This isn't TV. It's real life.
Nice to meet you.
City by Starfield. For all into the Starfield. Rated M for mature.
Mom is to cherish and protect the reefs, the fish, the birds, the wind, and the land. Give it back. Let's look at the lost generations.
Very happy to keep Walla Lake. GoHawlake.com/Walla.
And what a game for Auburn linebacker Eugene Asante. He has been everywhere tonight. Absolutely making play after play for this Tigers defense. Had a phenomenal week 1 against UMass. Bring it again tonight against Cal. 11 tackles, a sack, QB hurries, pass breakups. Jeremiah Cobb gets the carry right side run and a good gain on first down for Auburn. Somehow still down only 3. And that guy gets a lot of credit. Well, if you're Auburn right now, you couldn't be any happier with the situation that you're in. You find yourself only down 3. Cal's missed field goals. They've had short fields and they got no points. A lot of missed opportunities for the Golden Bears. Time for the Tigers to take advantage of that. And off left side, and that should be good enough. Jeremiah Cobb for an Auburn first down. This counts as a drive. I mean, they've hardly had any. What's their longest drive of the night? 5 plays? That's it. Longest drive, 5 plays. Jeremiah Cobb, true freshman, doing a great job coming in, creating a spark for this offense. Ashford, the quarterback here, and he's going backwards. He will throw across his body. Almost intercepted. Wow, he got away with one. Elar Spoor, the linebacker, was there, and he got his hands on the ball. Couldn't squeeze it. Wow. Just when Auburn kind of gets it going, Robbie Ashford making the Cardinals sit at the quarterback position, throwing late back across your body. I get it. You're trying to make a play to your team. Just toss the ball out of bounds so you're down 3, 10 minutes to play. A lot of football left. He also limped off the field, so he's on the sideline. Lars Horse had a nice game for Cal. Peyton Thorne back in there at quarterback, 2nd and 10. Touch it! He goes down. David Reese got there in a flash. David Reese coming off the edge of the defensive end position. Coming untouched, does a tremendous job of getting underneath the offensive tackle set. Coming untouched, the quarterback, Peyton Thorne. What a move. So now 30-17. It's loud at Old Memorial City. Shotgun snap. Thorne looking deep, and it is Thorne. What a catch into Cal territory, the tight end, Rivaldo Fairweather. Be Fairweather, and good things will happen for your offense. 6'4", 250-pound junior tight end. Great hands, very athletic. Now there's fast tempo play fake. Thorne sacked. So he went fast, and then nobody was open down the field. Eric Wilkins gets credit for the sack. From the 28-yard gain, converted on 3rd and long. Great job on the explosive pass by Peyton Thorne. Giving Fairweather a chance. Fairweather doing a great job coming back to the football on the back shoulder. After that sack, put Auburn in a very bad spot. They got through it, but now once again, another sack. It's 2nd and 13. Thorne across the middle. Nice carry. And the hit. Jake Bear
there, stays on his feet, gets down to the 35, and maybe forward progress inside that. Set up third down and short. That's going to be at 12. Great vision by Peyton Fuller, recognizing that the Cal Bears being seen in the box by blitzing the linebacker, taking the slant behind him. And now the sweep pass right side, going real fast. That's a conversion on third down. Damari Alston out of bounds, close to the 20. Really the first time we've seen this all game from Auburn. Great tempo by the Auburn Tigers, really putting pressure on the Cal Bear defense. Right there, Cal bringing pressure off the edge to the linebacker, Jackson Sermon, responsible to cover the halfback out of the backfield. Too much traffic to get through. Great play call there by offensive coordinator Philip Montgomery. This is the best drive of the game. Austin stays in at tailback. Ninth play of the drive coming up right here. Play fake. Ford over the top. Ford. And completed. Here comes the flag. Trying to get the tight end. Fairweather, Greg Woodson. In coverage. Don't think Greg Woodson got his head around.
We'll take it to
Craig trying to get his head around late. Isn't able to do it. On contact with the tight end. For the most part tonight, the officials in SEC, they have let these guys play and get away with contact on the outside. Not that time. Now Auburn's got first and goal around the 7-yard line. Alston, the tailback. Two tight ends set. Fairweather at the bottom of your screen. Alston cuts it inside and stopped at the 5. It'll be second and goal. Clock moving. We're approaching 7 minutes to go. Robbie Ashford is ready on the sideline. You can see he's right there with Coach. Just in case they get it, they're sending Robbie Ashford in to the paint going to the sideline. Might have been a cramp issue with Ashford when he came off a few moments ago. Coach says he has plays from both quarterbacks inside the red zone, regardless of the yard line that they're on. Auburn, did not manage that very well. Play clock was almost expired. They take the timeout. Second and goal for the Tigers when we come back to Berkeley.
There's never a dull moment for the Nelsons. Fifth generation Montana ranchers. There's a story in every piece of land. Run with us on a John Deere Gator SUV and start telling yours.
Luxury that lets you feel get more from your morning routine. Make 20 cups of deliciously rich coffee with Coffee Made Home for the price of 1 cup from a coffee shop. Coffee is the perfect thing. Coffee Made. KFC string of a fill box. Or some place that's fried chicken night.
Bacon and chicken night with KFC $20 fill-up box. Sargento, we're real. What inspired the Lexus ES? Well, for you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
At Domino's, there's an endless debate. Does adding pepperoni to something always make it better? Yeah. Debate over. Introducing Domino's new pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread. Loaded up with irresistible pepperoni, it's our most delicious stuffed cheesy bread yet. Only at Domino's.
Sling TV brings you the best price for college football on ESPN. You can take your love to the game and that's it up. College football love. The live TV love. football. Let's go. See how easy it is to run the ball for insurance payments.
So this place turning 100 years old this year, home to presidential speeches, concerts, and a lot of memorable football games. Cal Memorial Stadium. It's been lively tonight. Has not hosted many NCAA teams over all those years. Auburn's here tonight. Down 10-7, second and goal for the Tigers from the 5. More than halfway through the fourth quarter. Thorne, a pistol formation, going to throw over the top, and it's caught. Touchdown, Fairweather, the tight end. Two great plays on this drive, and Auburn takes the lead. Auburn taking advantage of the matchup outside. You get your big 6'4", 250-pound tight end, a quarterback, Jeremiah Irby. Pete Thorne doing a great job, but enough air under that ball. Let Fairweather go up and make a big-time play for the Tigers. He just overpowered it. Two great catches by the tight end, Fairweather, on that drive. 10 plays, 73 yards. Extra point up and good. And Auburn's got a 14-10 lead with 6.5 to go. Well, you can certainly see why the coaching staff is ranting and raving about Fairweather, saying, listen, this is someone you're going to see play on Sundays. Has a big catch radius, super athletic. What a big-time play by the tight end. And look, you give Auburn the chance to hang around this team. Cal should, however you want to put it, have been ahead by a lot more than just the 3 points. Auburn found a way with their defense to hang in there, and now they have a chance to steal a win. You're exactly right. Cal has had numerous opportunities to put this football game away tonight, or at least give themselves a decent cushion. But credit the Auburn Tigers. That defense has been resilient all night and continue to make plays for this football team. And then you come back, Pete Thorne. It's had a tough go through the first 3 quarters. The back drive makes a couple big-time throws down the field to Rivaldo Fairweather. Just when his football team needed it. 6:31 to go. Kickoff.
No way,
It's going to be fair caught. Now we're starting at the 25-yard line. The offense coming back on the field tomorrow. Novak Djokovic trying to extend his record with 24 title. From Flushing. All right. Well, Jam Jackson of the Cal offense last time brought the hand. They were right down the field.
Ooh, what the fuck is this thing?
I don't think they're going to be trying any more field goals unless they absolutely have to. Pretty much anywhere on this football field. Now their star running back is out of the game. Jackson throws incomplete and a misdirection. He had 2 different receivers breaking down the field, and he couldn't connect with the tight end injuries. Talk about some RPO creativity there. You can hand the ball to the running back. You can keep it yourself as a quarterback, and he also had 2 options to throw to. He made a great read, just not quite on the same page with his tight end, Jack.
So you got way to get back in. You got way to get back in. And you get back in. Maybe you drop down close by 9 or 10. Whatever. Right then, you're gonna get back on. You're gonna get back in the goddamn rank, goddamn. You just waiting on Texas and Florida State, where Texas and Georgia fucked up. That's what we're waiting on. Main thing, Texas. Texas is definitely gonna fuck up.
Hey, Dylan, I want your dad to go out and help you practice your slide. Yeah.
avocados are hand mashed. The chips are hand popped. Yes, every day. The Chipotle leg is made from scratch every day.
That's delicious.
It's first down and a lot. Takes it back and right down the way. Taking 3 yards on the play. Pressure from the defense. They want the heat. Wasn't much room for the running back to work with. From their own 16-yard line, it's second down.
Movement that inspires.
Shop at yall.com.
Being the best takes hard work. It takes early morning, planning, precision, sweat, sacrifice, and team.
Arizona State that will start the game with the kickoff to start the second half.
National LPL carrier for quality works hard to be the best in the game, and is proud to support those trying to be the best in their game. Cultivating great life, helping the world is proud. Hockey, Giants, and NFS battle on Sunday Night Baseball. Auburn has not been in control of this game most of the way, but here
The offense will take over at the 32-yard line.
fourth quarter, 6:16 to go. The Tigers have a 14-10 lead, trying to win one on the road. We've seen how the property's down for a while. We have no transfer. Gets us ones over the field. Third down coming here to two. Cal offense. Going in the backfield behind Sam Jackson.
So the offense will move a little bit closer to that down.
Jackson hands it off and stretching.
First and 10 on that 27.
To the line of scrimmage. Larry Nixon was there. And he had help. He's fourth down, and I think Cal's going to punt the ball away.
Here's a running play.
Get all 3 timeouts left. How about that third down play there by Larry Nixon, just shooting the gap and making the play in the backfield? And no shock that Asante was there as
The
well.
defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Auburn's offense back on the field, 5:24 to go.
The defense looks confident as they held them to a field goal on their last red zone trip.
Texas got a monster win on the road against
Anytime you have a chance to end the drive, especially in your own end zone, you just got to make that play.
Left to the game here on ESPN.
They'll go with the run once again.
Jackson Sermon. Women's winning the battle up front. It's 19 yards. Auburn went so high tempo last time they got it. It's going to be a different story this time. They pretty much informed it off as the blocking. Don't expect to see this ball snap. It's 1 to 4 seconds are left on the play clock. And long punter. And this time he goes down quickly. Ball came out. Cal thought so, but Jones. Say Hunter was down. Second down.
Let's go down the field for that.
Auburn in no hurry. Help this clock to run.
Back one will put the offense up.
The running back to stay in bounds. Tackle the football.
They'll start this drive at the 7. First down, 10 to go.
A long time, so I wanted to take a look at that one. I guess that's the downside of taking so much time instead of just getting the ball snapped and moving on. Now you at least risk possibility. Listen, Coach Breeze was right there when that play happened. And I just have to feel like if he thought that there was any chance that that was a fumble, he would have rushed his offensive line of scrimmage and snapped the ball. It started to come out. Now, I don't know if the knee was down or not. We see now. Just see what the knee is, but it popped out.
Merrick, this ball left side.
Space. It's trying to get the ball. Now got the ball. Control the fumble. St. Patrick Morris just missed on that
So he plays
I was making at the start of this replay. If there's any doubt that that is a fumble, Auburn's offense needs to get to the line of scrimmage right away and snap the ball before the replay officials have time to look at this and challenge the ruling on the field.
I think the ball's out. I don't think that needs touched yet. Even in that freeze frame right there.
That score leads us to our
Morris, transfer from San Diego State. Two-time first-team All-Mountain West player. Very talented, very smart.
Ready to kick it away.
It's close, but that has to be a fumble.
He makes it to the 18-yard line.
Usually, I feel like the SEC does as good a job as anybody on these kind of plays. All right, let's get the call.
The offense will start at the 33-yard line.
That's the third lost fumble for Auburn, plus they've thrown an interception.
Goes it deep downfield.
It's Auburn territory. Credit the Cal Bear defense. Just when it feels like Auburn starting to take over the football game, starting to ground and pound. The transfer, Patrick McForest, coming up.
Throws it deep.
Making a big-time play for the defense, getting the ball back. The offense saying it's about to that Cal offense. They just have to take advantage of their opportunities today. Starting at the 45. Back to the quarterback. Back to pass. He's going to swing it out right side, and it's caught. There's a slip coming out his right. And here comes a penalty flag. So the Jets, first down, and we're going to get yardage on tackle.
Alabama is about to extend the lead to 3 scores.
True freshman.
Play action. Now he's on the move. He's on the touchdown. The defense quarterback scrambling for the score. The defense and the offense beat their initially. It took a great run to get that in.
That was not revolutions. You're exactly right. As soon as that receiver's feet, 2 feet on that line, even 1 foot on the white line, you just got to throw your hands up and let it go. So now, it's down to the 15 for Cal. Fonseca takes a carry. He's marked down. And Cal may be penalized here. Number 71, Bonnie Connie. Here on the floor.
They'll return it from the line.
You see him pull the defender down that right arm. Anytime
So the last drive is over. You think we'll see the same result on this one? They ran the ball extremely well on their last drive. Until this defense figures out how to stop it, I think they'll have no problem moving the ball down the field.
Someone needs to get the handle of this guy. He is running through, creating havoc, making play after play.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
What a night for him. My goodness. And the numbers don't even tell the whole story.
From the 44-yard line, first down.
For Cal. Clock waiting. Jackson in the pocket. Over the top. And the one-on-one situation. DJ James needs to find a way to give him a chance to go up and make a play.
From the 44-yard line, it's second down.
This is the fourth time Cal has started a drive in Auburn territory. They have 3 total points to show. For their drive so far. It's just so hard to overcome. Outside. They go back and he's out. Inside the 20. So it's down to James got it on the turf. And that clock continues to run. It's going to be 4th down to 13. He's got no choice down 4. Well, they do have a choice because they have 3 timeouts left. So the longer they're looking it up right now, there's a lot of this kids. They can run your kick it in. They can field goal. Your defense playing great on that.
Second and long. Ball on the 36-yard line.
It's not a lot of good ball from the 13. Clock continues to run.
Sounds like you're pleased over the middle. Time on the play. Let's see what it is.
So Auburn, they're starting to
Auburn's going to put it way back. Just keep on playing. Behind like that.
It's got 3 timeouts. But the defense comes through again. Cal Bears trying to overload.
From the 38-yard line. Second down.
Auburn Tigers having none of it.
They'll spread the field with 5 wide. Looks to pass. Third and even longer now. I'm sure they're ready to get off the field, and now they've just handed the offense a whole new set of downs.
Adventure X card from Capital One gives you premium travel benefits, like 2 times miles on every purchase.
You're canceling. You're being too loud. Thank you.
First and 10. Ball on the 38.
Remember, earn 5 times miles on flights. And 10 times miles on hotels.
Yes, it is in space.
Plus, get access to over 13 one and only Taylor Swift. Capital One. What's in your wallet?
It's been a while, but I think
One flag quickly taken down. He's looking for 6. I don't really know what this one's for. Let's find out. I don't think it's really that broken. But you can get away with it sometimes, and other times you can't.
You're more likely to have jobs that won't lead to nowhere.
It's an first 48 nicely designed play to the wide receiver for any kind of six. Standing back in good time. I tip my hat to
by a penalty. I mean, that's 16 points that were right there for Cal. Even with all the other red zone struggles and penalties. Because of that, he has his first down here on 3. Arizona State, 24. This is a must-stop drive for Cowboys because they need 3 now. 2 timeouts left. I guess they're the same thing. Like I said earlier, it just seemed like every time.
What?
I miss Mario.
Okay.
What you eat?
No popcorn.
Oh, I ain't turn my gear. Come on, baby.
I took him outside.
You did?
Yeah. We're going to have to put some collard green in the bathroom in the kitchen.
I do it tomorrow. I do
I done kill a cockroach.
Alright. Come on, my baby. I miss you already. Come on. Come on. Hey, bring it down.
First and 10.
All right.
I miss you already. Come on. Come on. Mama miss that baby already. Yeah, what you piss and shit?
Yeah.
Mama miss that baby already. Come on. Yeah.
You just have to sell out here. You must, one timeout to go, you must stop it. Yeah, I'd expect an all-out win zero, which means bringing every single buddy you can, except the guy who's responsible to cover the receivers. Trying to fill every single gap. They also the backfield. Auburn 2 yards away from putting this game away. Ashford will hand it off straight in. First down, and Auburn here in Berkeley. What a job by that offensive front. Avery Jones, 66. Jeremiah Wright, 77. Just clearing away for the running back there to pick up the first down. Tremendous job by that front five. Auburn win on Louisville, a total disaster here. This was last week, by the way, Brock. You had been a few years. The trees in Tubers Corner have not been in good enough shape to roll up. And finally, they got the green light. So he was first win as the Auburn head coach. He got to go through with the long story tradition for Auburn football. It's good to see that tradition back. Everybody missed it. Now, a minute 27 seconds away from a second win this year. The knee taken by Peyton Thorne. There's nothing that the Bears can do now. You know, we just talked about all the missed opportunities, Cal's offense and special teams had all the points left off the board, but give credit where credit's due. You know, not every football game, especially that you win, is going to be pretty. Sometimes you have to win ugly and credit this football team. Auburn coming all the way over from the East Coast. You know, really never batted an eye. They didn't play perfect tonight. But they hung in there together as a team. They fought hard. Santi flew around. Tight end Rivaldo. Fairweather made some big plays late in the fourth quarter. A lot of credit to this football team.
Sure was a heck of a defensive effort. Put in so many bad positions, and they just came through over and over again.
Resilience, grit come to mind thinking about that Auburn Tiger defense tonight. No matter the situation they were put in, they didn't blink. They just kept fighting.
There's your final knee, and now Auburn can really celebrate all those fans who came all this way. And there were a lot of them here at Memorial Stadium tonight to cheer on their Auburn Tigers who get the win. The final seconds will tick off the clock. 14-10, Auburn. What a night for number 9. First win for Auburn in the history of their program in the state of California.
What a great performance by the Tigers tonight. Coming all the way across the country, finding a way to get the job done on the road.
Taylor's down on the field with Coach Freeze.
All right, Coach, you did not want to come out here west. The first drive was definitely not what you had planned out, but your defense was resilient tonight.
I'm so proud of our kids and our staff. And defensively, especially, we kept putting them in the back against the wall. Turnovers, penalties. We played awful on offense. But I'll tell you what, we're still young and growing, and to come and get a win is pretty special. Particularly how we played.
Speaking of playing, Eugene Asante, he played this behind off here tonight, 12 total tackles. How would you evaluate?
The whole defense, I thought, just played really, really solid. And we were down 2 DBs in the second half and playing a bunch of freshmen. And I'm just really proud of them. And Casey ended up by our staff, the plan they had, and our kids.
You told me at the half, Peyton Thorpe needed to pick it up. He started to go up tempo. What change did he make in the second half?
Well, I mean, he played better, but we kept shooting ourselves in the foot still with the turnovers and the penalties every time we'd have something going. And so we played really sloppy offensive football tonight. And the good thing is we played sloppy football and got a W. And we can go be hard on them next week to try to improve.
When's a win?
A win is a win.
Thanks, Coach. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Guys.
All right, Kayla, and you Freeze, that makes the flight a lot happier, doesn't it, going all the way back to Auburn tonight? And just a tremendous effort from Eugene Asante and the Auburn defense especially. Offense came through with some
Yeah, I think so. Look, there you go. There you go. Let's see what he eating. Let's check. Look. Yeah, it's some tape chip. Ruffle ball, donut, props.
A top 15 matchup in Tuscaloosa between number 11 Texas and number 3 Alabama. Could the Longhorns stem the tide and steer their way to a road victory? Train pulled up the border on Saturday. You want to see how Scott brought through the doors on the Huskers. Coach looking to accomplish something that hasn't been done since Serena Williams and Sports at turnover more than a touchdown.
Oh, that one played here. Yeah, what? Now we know what everything is. No, we
have a wild college football Saturday, marquee matchup, Bama, Texas, without a doubt. I want this philosophical question.
Oh, you want to say what he made? What you watch?
I'm still watching the game.
Who won? All won.
Did Jabba?
You didn't win.
They lose against California.
You gonna end the bill with you. That who spoiled your ass. That who spoiled you. That who spoiled that babe. You want Nobody don't eat nothing.
The throw is great. The catch also.
Hey, my cereal, yeah.
Texas now with the 10-3.
Hey, no, man, boy.
A minute to go in the third.
Come on. Come on, what? Come on, what?
Now they have the lead. Jalen Milrow.
I see you tomorrow.
So, score. Make it 16-13.
Oh, you want to stay here, see me and Will? Come on, D. Come on, baby. I see you tomorrow, boy. Yeah, you want some here at 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna put me in bed with you. Forget it. And I eat up, baby. And I eat up, baby.
Next play, yours.
Hey, Ruth, you gotta cut the light out.
Next Alabama possession. We're moving quickly here. Milrow is going to get kicked off. Jaron Thompson. Boom. It's mine. I'll take that. And then I got space to run all the way to the Bama 5. Defense into offense. Because the next play, after the pick, Jonathan Brooks, handoff up the middle, touchdown. Texas with a 27-16 lead. And all of that from when Bama took the lead to the 27-16 with 124. Second 11, Texas 39, Bama drive. Louisville fumbles the snap, gains it. Niblack over the middle. Okay, that works. Bama would go for 2, and here we are with that. Louisville. He needs some patience, and he has it. He finds Isaiah Bond. The contact is plentiful. I want to know how his neck is going to feel in the morning. Alabama now down 27-24. Texas with the ball again. Yours feels good. Watch this one. Launches it to Mitchell. Wide open. Yours, 349 passing yards. Crown the man. Texas. They think 34-24. Milrow, not so good. How many times did he sack? Glad you asked. 5. That was number 5. He was also 14 of 27 with 2 picks. Texas is trying to put this one away. Jumps off the ice. Does Bama. Sarkisian is pumped. Everyone just take a knee. That is how Texas gets the upset of number 3 Alabama in Tuscaloosa. 34-24.
I think the biggest thing was I told the players just to trust me. We were going to be aggressive in everything that we did, and I had to back up what I preached if I wanted to play that way too.
You know of all people how hard it is to win here in this place. What does it mean to you and to your program to get a win like this on the road?
Well, I didn't want to tell the guys that they were 52-1 in their last 53 games, so this is 52-2 now.
It's a test for everybody. It was a test for the coaches, it was a test for me, it was a test for all the players. And to be honest, we didn't do very well. That is the living room, it's not the final. But everybody had basically 2 choices. You know, you could throw in the towel and quit and be mediocre, or you could fight and grind the hard things that you need to do to be successful.
A number of streaks came to an end with this loss for the Crimson Tide. They snapped their 57 consecutive non-conference game win streak and their 21 consecutive home win streak. All of it now over, and for the first time since 2011, Alabama lost.
Our Saints guys for the fortune for that. All right, let's go to story of week 1, which was Colorado. Now in the rankings, number 22. Deion, first game at home. See when it is. There's a lot of weapons. So just put your perspective. Let's talk the breaks. A lot of Cornhuskers had to take him down. 22 yards. Wasn't just him, though. Xavier Henry had a great day. Jim Horn. They got a lot of weapons on this squad. Let's go to the fourth quarter here. Colorado's got 23-7. Looking to pile on more. That's like Austin getting a little preparation. He's in the open field. Oh, well. Well, laundry on the deck.
Okay, they're rolling now 29-7. They're up. That's Colorado drive. Third free from the 6. Let's put this thing away. And yeah, sure, doing it himself. Gets in the end zone. And he celebrate like that. Something like that. Something like that. There we go. Hey. Okay. They end up rolling, get the first one win over Matt Rule and crew. The fans went on the field. They were loving the first time at 2-0 since 2020. Superfan 98-year-old Peggy in the mix.
Give me my theme music.
Superfan Peggy loving it. Showing Sister Jean what's up. Okay, what's up?
He's on the damn floor.
Personally, that's what I say in pregame, and that's what I do. Extreme disrespect. Coach said a lot of things about my pops, about the program, but now that you want to act nice, I don't respect that because you ain't on another man. You shouldn't do that. So,
Yes.
all respect was going for them in the program. Now, I like playing against their DC. I like playing against them, but the respect level, it ain't here.
Okay, next week, college game day. Headed to Boulder for Colorado State. Buffalo's looking to be 3-0 for the first time since 2020. After that, their schedule gets more difficult as they start Pac-12 play. Listen to this. Colorado plays number 13 Oregon. They've lost 9 of the last 10 games. And then they host number 6 USC, who they've never beaten in 16 tries. FBI gives the Buffs less than a 15% chance to win either one of those games. Let's get to the U.S. Open. Go Golf, Arena Sabalenka. Third time they've met this year, 3-2. 5-42, sending the home state of one Dan Mullen, New Hampshire, home with a loss. Tough day for the Wildcats. And with that, welcome in Dan Mullen, Joey Galloway, Matt Terry. So many themes we're going to get to throughout this television program. One of them, we're going to get to know some teams perhaps we didn't know what they were after the first week of the season. But we're going to start in Tuscaloosa in the marquee game between Texas and Alabama. The rematch, there was a point a year ago, 20-19. Penalties were a factor last year. What would be the difference this year? Quinn Ewers, he was a big difference early on. Xavier Worthy, touchdown catch.
And this is a terrific catch. It's an okay throw, but the catch by Worthy over his head is outstanding.
Have another look. It's better than an okay throw.
No, it's not.
Drops it right
throw to the corner of the end zone. It's not. And Worthy makes it look easy, but that's a tough catch.
Third quarter, under a minute. Back and forth we go. Alabama down 13-9. Jalen Milroe and Dart Jermaine Burton.
And this is where he looks best. Riding long play action, being able to step up in the pocket, but receivers get deep downfield and throw
16-13 lead. Then Ewers to Davian Sanders, wide open to big tight end. 5 receptions, 114 yards. This is a great answer by Texas.
He answered all night long. The tight end got wide open. You see, he is a big athlete, making people miss and getting that yak.
Next play out of Mitchell. I mentioned the answer for Texas. This let you know that Texas, they're going to be around.
They kept answering. Quinn Ewers was never bothered at one moment in this game. He was prepared, ready for
You wondered when that growth moment would be for Ewers, perhaps this in. Milroe made some mistakes, picked off by Jared Thompson. It looked like this was going to be a pick six, takes all the way to the Alabama 5.
Mistakes for zone coverage. When it's man-to-man, quarterback just find your best athlete, throw the ball. Zone coverage, you have to read where the guys are.
Guys, after the Jonathan Brooks touchdown, this is a Texas whooping 27-16.
And Texas only ran for 105 yards on the night, but they stuck with the run and they ran the ball when they needed to.
So then Milroe, he can do this. He stays poised when things get out of hand, regains possession. Omari Niblack over the middle, makes a couple plays. Bad tackling by Texas.
Bad tackling on the back end. We haven't seen this out of Texas in the last couple of years, but that had been an issue before. That was for
All right, let's go for two now. Milroe, Isaiah Bond, great grab all of a sudden, 3-point game.
I thought this is the moment when the crowd's going to come alive, the Texas defense is going to come, or Alabama defense come alive, and they're going to take control.
But again, Ewers steps up when you need it. Mitchell, wide open. Touchdown, Texas regains.
That is a really good throw. On the money, outside shoulder, nothing the defense can do about it.
That is amazing. Sit in your mind starter that can't believe the score. Then Milroe, sacked by Anthony Hill Jr. and Jermaine Bledsoe, 5th sack of the game for Texas.
The Texas defensive line dominated this football game.
Here's how big this was in that penalty to wrap it up. Texas hands Nick Saban his first double
double-digit home loss as a college football head coach. 34-24, Texas gets it done. Here's Holly Rowe.
What does it mean to you and to your program to get a win like this on the road?
Well, I didn't want to tell the guys that they were 52-1 in their last 53 games, so I guess they're 52-2 now.
How did you trust your coach?
We always trust Coach Sark. I mean, he's got it down there, and we prepare the way we prepare, and we're hard to stop.
The last drive of the game, you guys were over on the sideline. Refocus. How did you keep your entire offense calm, poised, and focused tonight?
We knew this whole week if we came in here, we were gonna ball out, and we were gonna try to make it quick. I'm so proud of my team. Our defense, we balled out. I'm fired up for the rest of the way. Fired up.
The whole world, the whole media, everybody's going to say something about Texas after this game. What should it be?
Nothing. We still got a lot of games to win. We're still going to roll up.
Maybe a hypothetical question a year ago, what if Quinn hadn't gotten hurt in the game last year? Well, now we know the answer to that. 5 quarters against the Tide Ewers has completed 2/3 of his throws for 483 yards, 3 touchdowns, and no interceptions. To say that he finished the deal on Saturday night would be an understatement. What a performance out of Quinn Ewers, who you can bet now will be launched into the Heisman Trophy conversation. Mason, look, we knew he had the moxie last year and got hurt. Finished the moxie on Saturday night on the road in Tuscaloosa. We'll get to the offense in a minute, but first, Coach, I want to get to that Texas defense because perhaps a little bit of an unheralded group coming in because we always focus on the star power on offense.
That was the one group on both teams that was not talked about, the Texas defense. We said coming in, the key to the game, can they stop Alabama's running attack? And if they could make Alabama more one-dimensional, they would succeed. And that's what we saw during the game, is they were able to control the line of scrimmage. This is not going to look like major highlight plays. That's a 0-yard run. When Alabama cannot run the ball on first and second down, they go to a drop-back pass. Not Jalen Milroe's strength. He gets intercepted. And that was the big part of the game. Again, they got to go in the pocket, drop-back pass, intercepted a second time. It was a huge factor of the game. I thought Alabama might be able to control the line of scrimmage and run the ball. Texas's defense stepped up, made them one-dimensional, and made them do what they did not want to do.
We had talked about during halftime of the game, there was really no flow from Milroe in that Alabama offense. In fact, the big plays were when he was off schedule. I had to make plays with his feet to get the ball downfield. And so the Texas defense, A-plus effort out of them. We just talked about the quarterback, A-plus effort out of Ewers and the strong receivers in this one.
Yeah, so much talk about when is Arch Manning going to play for Texas. So when you were sitting there the entire offseason with a chip on his shoulder, and you can tell by the way he's playing with a lot of confidence in his game, going to Alabama, making the plays he made. Now, we talked about this throw. This one's to work. This ball should be thrown to the corner of the end zone. It's coming across the field. He puts it up. And what a confidence that you have in the receivers. And if you put a ball in their area, Worthy makes a terrific catch. Tougher than it looks. This one is a great throw. This is a deep ball on the outside shore. That's when you tell quarterbacks to throw the ball. That way, when it's good coverage, there's nothing the defender can do about it. Now you look at this Texas team, the way they played in this game. They'll be favored in every game on their schedule for the rest of the season. Oklahoma's coming up later. They're a ranked team. Kansas State's coming up later. They're a ranked team. But the way Texas played right now in this game, if they can continue this, they'll be favored to win the Big 12.
Much has been made of Quinn Ewers in the offseason. Went on a diet, has a new look, dove into the playbook. If that was his coming out party to everyone to see on Saturday night, he did so. And by the way, this feels like the 1990s. Why? Because we're talking about Texas, we're talking about Colorado, we're talking about Nebraska. Let's just call it 1992, 93, however you like it. However, this is a very current Colorado team. First home game as Colorado head coach for Deion Sanders. And here's how he got his team ready in the locker room.
They're going to let them talk about y'all and they can be personal. They're going to let them out y'all and they can be personal. They're going to let them say y'all and they going to be personal. Let them say all the stuff that they said. If we don't have it, we prove that we have it.
Play me my theme music. 3-0 second quarter. Shador picked up where he left off to Bars Dawson for the touchdown. 10-0 lead.
Yeah, it was a slow start, and Nebraska had opportunities. They had 4 fumbles and an interception on the day. But I'll tell you what, Colorado was poised even with the slow start.
And Travis Hunter again was a factor.
Once again, won another 120 plays in this game. You can't cover him. You have to play his own. He's too good of an athlete to go man-to-man.
3 catches, 73 yards, 68 offensive snaps, 57 defensive snaps. Colorado 13-0 lead at the break. Fourth quarter now up 23-7. How about an end around that Dawson follows his block? Now the route was on.
Well, and Dawson had a huge day, which shows the depth right now of the skill players that Colorado has brought into this team.
I mean, skill player for skill player, Joe, they might have as good of a quartet as anyone in the country.
And the offensive line, and I keep saying this last week, I'm saying it again, their offensive line is playing outstanding. Look at how much time Sanders has in the pocket.
And how about Shedeur giving his dad a little homage with the celebration dance? They had fun out there in Boulder, and this was some fun after the game.
Okay, give me my team music.
Me, your old super fan Peggy, breaking it down. I hope they gave her theme music or music. You know what? I don't know, write down rules.
The Buffaloes mean a lot to me. And personally, that's what I said pregame, and that's what I knew was just extreme disrespect. The coach said a lot of things about my pops, about the program, but now that he want to act nice, I don't respect that because you hate on another man. You shouldn't do that. So it was just, all respect was gone for them and their program. Now, I like playing against their DC. I like playing against them, but the respect level, it ain't there because he disrespected us first.
To take the onus on himself when someone talks about me, that's how he grew up. Someone talked about my kids, I handled it. That's the expectation of a father, not a baby daddy. The father, I'm a real father, and I take pride in that. And I try to teach my sons the same.
We taught him well because now Shedeur, the first player in Colorado history to throw for over 900 yards in any two-game span. And he did it in his first two games at PS level. 903 passing yards, the fourth most in the first two team games by a Pac-12 quarterback over the last 20 seasons. We'll have much more on this performance coming up later in the show. Guys, what is it about North Carolina and Appalachian State that just gets weird every year? Fourth quarter, App State trailer 27-24, second and 10, App State ball, UNC 44. Joey Aguilar runs up the middle, 10-yard gain, ball comes loose, ruled down by contact.
Yeah, big hit right there. And it started slow after, last year, 63-61. You're like, where are the points coming? They came in a hurry.
Yeah, Nate Noel and App State hit the gas on this one, settled for a field goal, ties the game at 27 after a 3-yard gain. Minute 15 on the clock, second and 16. Drake May, J.J. Jones, 18-yard gain.
And this is the moment where you think Drake May will take care of this game.
Carolina feeling pretty confident. Drake May taking your offense down against the point.
Then Drake May takes it himself, 12-yard gain near midfield, tied at 27. Then 48 seconds left. Don't be close for a 14 yards.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see from Drake May. You put your team in position to win the game with a field goal in the closing seconds.
We have a college kicker situation. Ryan Coe. We got a timeout. We got a timeout. Sean Clark, one Coe another chance.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that. We got first and 10 on the 12-yard line.
Let's pick it up, check it out the time. Game time 34. UNC first and 10. May. I mean, for you, I'd say you can run as much as you have to. Yeah, you want to run for this play ball. Don't want to run there. This is something reminiscent of last year. After going for two. Oh. Well, you got to have that. Pass attempt to Sean Davis. North Carolina has
Looking to make this a 3-score game.
Well, we messed up a bunch of stuff, Taylor, but we did play hard and we didn't do it when it mattered at the end. Give out
He's going to try to trip it.
You know what we got to do. Yeah, shit talking me.
When moderate to severe ulcerative colitis takes you off course, what do you got? Red milk, a once daily pill. When I wanted to see results fast, it delivered rapid symptom relief and helped without emergency behind. And when you see less damage, Rinvo came through by physically repairing my colon lining. Check. Rapid symptom relief, lasting steroid-free remission.
And a chance to physically repair the colon lining. Check, check, and check. They'll go for two in this situation.
Including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal. Cancers including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, tears in the stomach, toxins,
What the skull? Hold on.
heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Put UC in check and keep it there with Rinvoq.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Rinvoq. Learn how happy to help you save.
Yeah, no, 2,000 version.
Marriage, kids, college, ask college.
Yeah, got no 2,000 version.
Here's things single ready to mingle. Who's ready to ta-ta?
Investing in plastic recycling to repurpose waste into tires starting in 2024.
So it's make or break time. Who's going to rise to the challenge? Alabama holds an 8-point advantage. Just under 3 to go in regulation.
Sometimes you don't.
And the defense gives up some free yards to the
Berkeley shit. Go two bullets.
So the offense will stay on the field and attempt the two-point conversion. They put everyone up on the line.
Under 2 minutes in the fourth, Maddox Madsen.
He's going to try and trickle. It's a nice play to get the 2 points. The kicker looks like he's ready to go small. Sends it sailed downfield. The offense is in motion in the end zone on that last drive. From back out, looking for more of the same. As long as this quarterback has time to throw, you can guarantee that he'll find the open pass.
These are teams that we wonder, we hadn't questioned about, who they really are, and they he's going to give you a test for having answers to those questions. One of them, Texas A&M on the road. Another one of them, Miami. Year 2, Mario Cristobal. Third quarter, 21-20. Charles Smith. Israel was hoping up for Miami 19.
They certainly got it.
College football. Momentum this season. What we have. Obviously, Miami wins together as the 2004 Connor Wiggley.
They weren't in great position to make a play until the first down was already picked up.
Once you know they're coming, everybody's giggling, so they come through, just lob out their kicks and touch.
Under 15 seconds left in the game, Miami's defense was so big on Saturday. They forced 3 turnovers from that offense. And they look fast on defense. Tyler Van tried to score 7 points in the game. Miami leads 38-26. It's under 5 left in the game. Texas A&M down. Dylan Thomas, and he's not down yet. I don't know if you can see this. Just 2 months game night, career high, 5 touchdowns. First player in Miami history to a 5 touchdown pass. Great effort by Miami. Got the win.
Trying to change the play.
All-American safety Cameron hits Canadians. Ryder Thomas and Jackson Memorial Hospital.
Clemson's active backs. He's been perfect on the search.
Said, I don't think he was basically very hopeful. I like to get ahead of myself, but I like to think positive and think that everything is trending in the right direction.
You gotta be careful. Penalties are a great way to stall out a drive.
Lesson learned from Miami, Texas. Really didn't know much at Notre Dame. Went to Ireland, Texas State, and then Quagmire. Hour and 45 minutes playing ball. Weather freaks have it. All above the Atlantic Ocean. Talk about that. First play after an hour and 45 minutes. Austin Exodus gets another back to the ball. Hour and 45 minutes. Talk about really joining.
So the offense will stay on the field and attempt the 2-point conversion. They put everyone up on the line. Quick pass intercepted.
That's so fun. What's the score? Hold on. What's the score?
143 points through the first 3 games for Notre Dame. That's the most since 1944. Here's Hartman.
50-38. Okay.
I think I think it was a tough environment to start with, and then you have the weather. I think it's hats off to the football crew, the staff, and just keep the right plays in the right formations. Then our defense, I think they really showed like all summer we're getting the budget on offense, and I think they were bad or really good. I think they proved they're really good defense and resilient to come out after a long break. It's incredible. Excited for the next challenge.
Another learning lesson. Simply with Ole Miss battling the beverages in the hottie toddy against the Hurricane of Bourbon Street.
The ball here at the 23. It's first and 10.
Scraps lead. Second quarter of 10-7. Fourth to Jaquan Jackson. Takes it to the end zone. Ty Horton right down in the lead on 17-7. Played a lot of pressure. Not just over quarterback pressure. 17-10 at the half. Same score. Turns out to 10. Ties with 17
Mitchell done it again.
What's his best?
And return from the 4-yard line. Check out the play.
Touched to heavily in the game. Their halftime adjustments by Ole Miss. They outscored 227 in the second half. They ended up outscoring 37 to beat that 17-7. Here's Scoop score. Big Jerry Ivy. That one makes a 10 for Wilson. Let's talk about it's always on this one.
The reception.
7-20 the final for Ole Miss. Something school. That's what we learn about them.
From the 44-yard line, it's first down. They put everyone up on the line. It's an active receiver, he can't hold. Second down, 10 to go. They're crowding that line of scrimmage. Let's see what's up.
Now has a signature win on the football. The confidence in this football team. And so they have got to continue playing.
That penalty is back a bit. So my young guys out there, it's down to application. In second down, another long way to go. Ball on their own 46. Well, after that injury, we'll get to see the backup quarterback here. Catches it and he's looking for more. The 20, the 10. He's on the flag. Well, they're still live. Is it a question that we say outside there?
Take it down in 15 seconds. Now 35 seconds.
I mean, you look now at the top 3 teams in the SEC.
And they're all lined up for the outside here.
All it is thinking of that top 5 positive teams in the country, they were all in action. I'll save the suspense if there wasn't any. We'll whip around the country. College football country.
They'll get the ball here at the 25-yard line. We've got a first and 10.
It's a bacon burger with creamy peppercorn ranch. And you couldn't possibly choose, because
Defense calls a timeout.
Won't call you goddamn timeout right now.
Second down at 12. Ball on the 27. And they'll just leave it here. The defense calls a timeout. Third and 14 come up here.
It's stuck there. You got no timeout.
He's on the run.
Stop that. You got no timeout. We got one timeout.
And they should be in kneel down as they just try to kill the clock.
I brought Tostitos. Oh my God.
Second down, 10 yards away from the score. We should just see the quarterback take a knee right here, winding down the rest of this clock. He takes a knee. And the final score of this one, Alabama 58, Arizona State 45.
Every match is
Celebration like
No, you ain't call. You won't talk shit.
Now it's time to present the Reese's Perfect Play of the Game, which is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter. What do you think of this one?
You know, I think it was a well-played game for the most part. Alabama came to play today and deserved some praise. They were well prepared and well focused.
all night, every night. Don't miss our biggest sales
right.
with savings up to $700 in select
You got a lot of work to do now.
undisturbed breast Tempur-Pedic. Learn more at
And for
Tempur-Pedic.com.
McCullough, his great performance earns him our player of the game.
You wanted to help people.
For Alabama, they're off to a 2-0 start, and they're going to look to keep their momentum going. And for Arizona State, they'll drop to 1-1. Thanks for joining us for another game of NCAA football 11. For Kurt, Aaron, and everyone here at EA Sports, I'm Brad Nessler saying goodbye. We'll see you next time.
That Arizona Galloway, Dan Mullen back with you here. So look at the top 5 around the country. We can't report Jim Harbaugh. Not in this game today.
But that's the rest of the coaches. Not five. I know Alabama went down and went around the country. Georgia and Ball State upset alert. Yeah. 0-0 second quarter. We had to get the panic meter going. And then McCoy was like, oh, all right. Upset alert over with. Three interceptions. And just, scored 31 points in the second quarter. Just be fun. Early kick between the hedges. Here's Carson back to pass Jones. Well, good job. 45-3. Number 1, 19-3. Remember Jim Harbaugh? Well, Jay Harbaugh and Mike Carter, they served as acting head coaches for Michigan. I mean, Jim Harbaugh, true story. He was working the change at his son's Jackson junior team's football game center. Look at this. He's an absolute treat. Yeah. 14-0. J.J. McCarthy to Roman Wilson. I mean, he was almost perfect. He had 22 of 25. But he completed to stay away. He completed his first 13 throws. McCarthy was amazing. It's amazing when he moves around with the ball and when he steps up in the pocket. Also, has a pretty good job creating that pocket. When he steps up, and then Blake Corn just finishes it off his third rushing touchdown of the afternoon. Everything's been just sailing. Complete. They've only allowed 10 points in the first 2 games combined. Florida State comes up out of LSU. It's on Kingston Pines in Tallahassee right now. Why would Jordan Travis watch this? Well left down the road. He ran about 70 yards. And they ran. I know. He could have been a top place. I know. That's what I said about 14,000 years. He got over the Indians shy of the 46. 13, no such letdown. Florida State is the real deal. You know who can't put teams away like that yet? And I'm curious as to why Ohio State. Now, having said that, Marvin Harrison Jr. didn't get a touchdown sack. People completely Columbus tonight because the offense woke up. Now, they needed a receiver to get off, and that was a problem last week. They didn't get the ball. Two catches last week, Harrison Jr. 2 touchdowns. Harrison 7 catches, 5 catches. They just needed to get their play in and ball. Everybody has 30 Look at that weather, buddy. We're going to do weather on the 5. We're going to all channel our inner Cantori because it was ugly from Florida to Carolina, Virginia, all the way up to New England. We'll get the weather report next.
Cause you woke up in the morning with addiction to so I make it harder. Think about it, so many cool things are smarter. Time has come to.
Hi, Brad Nessler in the booth, along with former quarterback Kirk Curtis-Street, and we'll have reports from Aaron Andrews. Today's game is brought to you by 80 Sports and ESPN. We got the Kentucky Wildcats and the Cardinals of Louisville. We're live at Cardinal Stadium, located here in Nebraska. We'll see if this rain stops at some point or continues throughout the afternoon.
Yeah, with Metro, there's no contracts, no price hikes, no surprises. There's not a yada yada. Wait, Metro has not the contract yada yada?
Where is yada yada? I don't know, kid. That would make sense.
Yada yada yada.
It's been non-stop hard-hitting football so far early in the season, and we hope to continue that as the season goes on. For Louisville, they've got a really dynamic linebacker.
I can't wait to see how he performs against a real top-notch tailback. It should be a test of his run-stopping ability.
Kickoff is just ahead, but first let's take you down for the coin toss. We'd like to take this time to let you know that our game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
Turn all those away games into home games in Turbo on football away, baby.
At Domino's, there's an endless debate. Does adding pepperoni to something always make it better? Yeah. Debate over. Introducing Domino's new pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread. Loaded up with irresistible pepperoni, it's our most delicious stuffed cheesy bread yet. Only at Domino's.
Hold on, let me see.
Look, we're looking at the documentary right there.
This on the
Is that
side.
documentary?
To Hollywood Action. They're making this a place you want to come play. It's the biggest sport in the world.
The club does mean that much to people.
This is bigger than meeting the king. It's all football. Wrexham is the most special gift I've ever had in my life.
FX is Welcome to Wrexham. Premieres Tuesday at 10 on FX. Stream on.
What got into Mother Nature? She was so grumpy on Saturday. Everything stormy Saturday. That Blacksburg Bridge. The scoreboard is glitching. People are leaving the stadium. Our pets' heads are falling off. The second quarter started at around 6:30. Joey and his buddies were out there. Kickoff was scheduled for noon. Oh, Chestnut Hill. Look at this guy. Oh. Whoa. You know what? It's not the segment. $1. That's at least that is left. Look at that. BC won 31-28. Oh, did he just? This is Raleigh. Look at it. Watch this. Scoreboard. Hour and 45 minutes. The weather was everywhere. At least they were finding a way to have fun. And when I mean weather was everywhere, it was everywhere. I'm with you. Early on, not a lot of movement out of that Alabama offense. Changes coming up. You guys good? Yeah. Speaking of electricity, because these lights at work. Look, I can't do anything. We have candles. We got cell phone lights. See, TV perfect.
Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, along with Kirk Herbstreit. Aaron Andrews will join us from the sideline shortly. Welcome to college football, brought to you by EA Sports on ESPN. Today's game is between the Kentucky Wildcats and the Cardinals of Louisville. Papa John's Cardinal Stadium on the campus of the University of Louisville is the site for today's great matchup.
Boston College, Holy Cross. A minute and a half left. So I see the highlight now of a game that wasn't delayed. It's a lot of fun out there in West Texas, Oregon, and Texas Tech. So in the second half, Tyler shot. Very tough game. Start of fourth quarter, Tech lead 27-25, 42. Going for it, shot, didn't stop by the Dogs.
Hold on to your seats because we've got an incredible matchup coming your way early in this college football season. For Louisville, they've got a linebacker who's a force to be reckoned with.
Running back in the opposing backfield is a stud. So his support in the run defense today is going to be vital.
It's time for the coin toss, and it's a good opportunity to let you know that our game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
First down Dogs. Later in the drive, Texas Tech still leading by 2. Jordan James. Oh, no. Clock stops.
The pregame festivities are over, and we're just about set to get this game underway. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. And out comes the offense. I'll take over at the 20. First and 10. He's got room. He's clear his face.
Oregon survived a scary trip to Lubbock. 38-30. It's been a scary road trip for both teams. Utah in that group. Baylor to Wyoming. Sawyer Robinson with the stuff by 12 Bishop.
We're down, and they're going to need about 3 yards to get into the touchdown. First down, 10 to go.
Oh my goodness. There's 8 seconds left. There should have been 5 guys standing in an instant. Unbelievable that they had this on the house on the last one. 7 seconds on the clock. Final play. No PI call. Survive. What a wild finish. 20-13.
They're giving away 3 yards, making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Starting season drug in the last 4 yards by touchdowns. He's got a trio of receivers. Tuesday is good, wide open.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 32-yard line.
Michael Penix, leading towards offense. 12 for 400 yards.
And they get 9 yardage on that run.
I thought that was the first contract. I mean, well, it's part of the fact that we're just bragging about Jim McMillan and all.
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
I talked about the trio of teammates.
The first time today, we'll get to see how this defense responds when they're backed up into the red zone.
100 scrimmage yards, most received. First
Got a man, watch out here.
Football team has to consistently capitalize when they're in the red zone.
Time to revisit Colorado's win over Nebraska. We are going to go by the numbers of what they did. They get their second win of the season, already surpassing their win total in 2022. Colorado, the first team to go 2-0 after losing 11 games the previous year since Baylor in 2018. Travis Hunter is done with his usual 25 yards, 9 offensive summary after all the second half. That's great people record to be 1-2 again. 903 passing yards. Colorado. So when you look at what they did, one left for the first that's 13-7. Colorado won't win, mostly because of Shador Sanders.
Taken at the 5. Remains at maybe the 20-yard line.
What is standing in the pocket? Some of these things in the pocket. Willing to change arm angles and make all the different throws. Touch on defense. Put the ball on the line over the middle. This is, I don't see this all in Jackson State. I don't think you can see him because he was getting the attention. He did make every throw on the field.
They'll set up shot at the 35.
Control of the offense. And it's really one of the most impressive looking quarterbacks on the offense coordinator, Charles Lewis. There's so many plays that really best. This is how the good field go after the
First down, 10 to go.
These guys, we're had 107 yards this game. These guys are so talented on the offensive side.
Tackle away at the 18. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
The kick is up.
Don't want to get them in the box. That's a double. Give us next level superstar. This is Finding Baseball. And our West Battle on Sunday Night Baseball. When moderate to severe ulcerative colitis takes you off course, put it in check. The result of what's daily done. When I want to see results fast, I shall deliver rapid symptom relief. And
How to use bathroom urgency
First and
behind.
9 now after
Check.
the penalty.
When UC tried to slow me down, I got lasting steroid-free remission with Rinvoq. Check.
And when UC caused damage, Rinvoq came through by physically repairing my colon lining. Check. Rapid symptom relief. Lasting steroid-free remission.
And a chance to physically repair the colon lining. Check, check, and check.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections of blood clots, and cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, tears in the stomach, or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor and high risk of severe serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are already complaint.
When you see a check, and keep it there with Rinvoq.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Rinvoq and learn how apps can help you save. Is Michael Parsons?
Team, over now.
Wow.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Judy.
Excellent kick. 2-1. Let's hope it wins championship. It's a champion men's speech takes a better spectacles as 3 hours can be sure in this one to learn another one in Eastern on ESPN and ESPN Plus. So the offense will move a little bit closer with it. First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 47-yard line.
Describable comfort every single night. Starts at Boston, coverage.
Moves up in the pocket. He's looking for 6.
Way to time to hit just right on what looked like a short touchdown. He really laid some effort there.
I open the door to delight. Because with Shipt, my order arrives just in time to fuel all the juicy plot twists. Whatever I need, however I need it, Shipt is
He's going to try a dribble.
Shipt, delight.
He's on the point. First and 10. Ball on the 25-yard line.
First home game for Virginia since the shooting from last November. Survivor, but that Mike Conley
He's on the run.
onto the field that second quarter.
And they make the stop at the 23-yard line.
Up that tragedy. Hospital after the shooting. Game's way back to the football field. That's his first touchdown of the season.
They're giving away 3 yards up to making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Again, second touchdown of the game. Virginia leads this one by 11. This is a back and forth game.
The kicker got 3 points in that last red zone visit. Let's see if they can come away with 6 this time.
Here comes JMU, Jordan McCall, in the flag,
The receiver on this play, he is man off the right
Wisconsin and Washington State. People didn't learn a lot about Wisconsin.
Waters looks like he might have been injured on the play.
Got back in the game, gave them 3 touchdowns to Tanner Mordecai. Washington State takes advantage. They didn't know a lot about Washington State's going to play high. Wisconsin just came back in this game and played again. And one final chance for Mordecai.
And they're looking to get 2 points here.
And I'm telling you, Washington State and Oregon State were both going to play angry all year.
Hands it off. They don't get
Let's go.
The game of the night, Houston Rice.
Okay.
All right?
14-9.
Now let's go down to our sideline reporter, Aaron Andrews. She's got an injury update.
Remains being on the sidelines and anxiously awaiting the down, letting him know that they clear it to return to action. He is listed as out for the rest of the game.
Extra ties in second overtime.
Thanks for the report, EA. Could be interesting now to see how this team adjusts with him out the rest of the game.
So now Houston needs this two-point conversion to keep it going. What about
Edward Salem, he wanted his receiver, and I think that may have slipped out of his hands.
They win 43-41. We've talked about this stuff. What said 17 to go. Then we went overtime. 3 strikes over the series. We'll dive into it. And we stopped the defense.
Yes, they have no idea when you're passing or running, even if you medium or long-range yards.
Kick gets good. Jim Delore had a rough night. Oh, it's going wrong. That type of game ends in after the first loss at the time, the City still tries to 1-24. Simon. The game were combined 13 points. Usually cost them the second quarter. Iowa.
It's first down, trending inside the 10.
And this looks like the same highlight as last week, but every week. Same highlight of every this game. Rocco Banks. Our buddy Anthony Banks, quarterback drive, is still kicks it, but Scott Jack. Iowa doesn't change the defense. At the FBS goes to 203 wins, and this is at the line brother, PC Peter. You don't want them, but you like dollars. What are you wearing? Dollars. Are you giving an essential billionaire? Don't wear a cut-off t-shirt. Or is it saying, what's this? It's Hobart.
And it goes in. Ends up at the half first half. Quarterback leads the offense back out onto the field as we get set to resume play.
Maybe the most important thing we don't say is we scan the games. People send us nominations. We find people $1 for perhaps doing things they shouldn't.
They'll go to work at the 20-yard line. First and 10.
That's $1. Watch this flop by Nebraska. They got to cover it. It's got to be covered. Colorado Taylor Blake.
It's the 26. Now we have 6 yards.
It's a decent pickup that time, but a well-designed throw.
What for the Rasmus, sir? There we go. I want a t-shirt. T-shirt guy. T-shirt guy. Oh, t-shirt.
Our 16, Kentucky 13.
I've never seen some promotion in front of the ball. This has to be put back to the red for every coach. That's awful. Great tackle by the center pulling out. Let's go. He is a similar outside field. It's all an Austin game. You just like the quarterback. I love a good touchdown celebration.
Take it down as he works the left for a nice gain. Gains about 4 yards on the play.
Here we go. What do they got? They're going to have to turn over to
It's second down, 6 yards to go. Ball on their own 48.
You know how heavy that thing is? And our final down, he's going to tear one.
Louisville is in the corner.
14 standing next to each other. Because now we
It's about
have
4 yards on the toss.
I'm not going to touch that.
From the 48-yard line, it's third down.
Standing next to each other.
Let's do it again quickly. And down he goes.
Yeah, let's turn it into
Not a Yankee out of the tunnels, but gotcha. Oh, but ep13.
This one's coming back. Alex Noah, some nice serving. So they'll move back into that possibly
She likes playing golf. It's expensive. We're outline golf. Mr.
from the 40-yard line. First down.
For a third kid, you can still take all. Sometimes.
Take control of your financial future to empower what's next.
You know what a motor cheese is so good. Not so as a big peppercorn ranch. Possibly choose burn too good when it's helping out. Sonic Big Peppercorn Ranch grilled cheeseburger.
You just can't clock over behind that damn cost.
No matter how perfect the momentum, the rotation.
From the 42-yard line. First
It all
down.
comes down to one thing. Tires you can trust.
Pushing for life. Sometimes you feel lemonade. Sometimes you don't. Oh, the joy's got nuts and something is way better than that. Yes, all the joy is made with almonds and
He's got it with one. Let's get on the field with some of the offensive
okay, guys, let's go.
So it's 2nd and 10.
Grand tight end. Toyota. Let's go places.
I think I'm ready for this.
Heck yeah.
You trade your ready for everything. Marriage, kids, college, after college. Yes, you can financially ready for anything. Or speak single and ready to make it. Who's ready to cha-cha?
You should Angie that.
What?
Angie that. It means connecting with skilled professionals for all your home
penalties
from repairs to renovations. Plus, out of your home. Get started today at Angie.com.
Here's where legends are born. Every match is a spectacle. For your love.
One college football segment, prime time, Tennessee, Florida, Saturday, 7 Eastern. We're hitting a swap, and then we wrap it out here. San Jose State, Jevin Cordero. Oh, Charles Ross. They're going to jump in the ball. That's concentration yourself instead of wanting yourself on their own.
Once again, for this offense to come back out and start another drive. They'll take over at the 32-yard line. It's 1st and 10.
That's a good drop track of the ball right there. Look at this. Put it away. Put it off the ground.
Now he's reeling.
That was great. That's a missed to me. Colorado makes a triple by offensive lineman Cooper Butler.
Play action is real. They bring him out.
How could us not have a I know for a minute we were going to have a thick six. No, we had a
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
JT did it
From the 34-yard line. First down.
Pretty good, but I don't know if it's better than pick six.
No, number 2 should have been great. Yeah, definitely got it.
Now watch wins.
Steps up the line.
Here we go. Let's take the time.
From the 34-yard line. Second down.
In college football, I'm going with my guy Tyler Van Dyke. Became the first Miami player in history to throw 5 touchdowns.
They go to the run and he rushes out of the other. He's
Also, his career. By the way, he's the game for Miami.
entire shot escalated to big-time speed.
Wisconsin, 5 tackles, 2 fumble recoveries, and a touchdown. Not proud of Nick Saban's defensive body customer. So, 349 TDs by Crowder. It's about a kick for ncaa. My guy, Colton Shortberry, 4 for 4 field goal, including a game winner, 50-plus yards. No college different situation here. Colton had a great name by the way. I know you're wondering why we're in the white vest here. I got great picture from the Coast Guard. From the Coast Guard. 7 catches, 236 yards, 2 touchdowns.
They line up for the extra point and the ep13. Now we're going to take a look at the drive summary. Set to keep us on fire.
Madison has third
You got to know where you are on the field. There's no reason to run that one out. Just catch it and take a knee. It's the only way to guarantee that your offense will start on the 20. We're about set to start things up again. The offense will take over at the 10.
Sports Center, Los Angeles. A top 15 matchup between number 11 Texas and number 3 Alabama.
It's not the meeting. He is going to the carry.
Deep train pulled up the boulder on Saturday. You want to see how Leon's bluff.
They line up at the 12. It's second down.
Looking to accomplish something that had to be done since Serena.
Well, we've got a barn burner here at the end of the first half. Our score, Louisville 3, Kentucky 19. And the teams line up to start the second half. Brown fields it at the 2, and he makes it out to the 17-yard line.
Last time Texas beat Alabama, that was a line. I didn't want it. I was up for this one. Number 3 Alabama was big.
From their own 32-yard line. First down.
All right. Early second quarter, game time at 3, not for long. How about 3 yours? Watch it.
And he's going to be sacked for a loss. As a quarterback, you have to be aware of the pass rush.
The ball, the throw is great. The catch also great. Texas now the 10 and 3. A minute to go. Ran them down 13-9, but they brought the ball. Guess what? Now they have the lead. They make it 15-13. Bama with the lead, and that's where we were. Starting fourth. 1%. Texas ball for 43.
Moves up in the pocket.
Standard.
Leads into the end zone. Registers another touchdown. This is third.
Touchdown. Texas now with the 2016 lead. That's Alabama potential. Here. Milrow is going to get picked off. Jared Thompson. Fine, I'll take that. And then I got the space to run all the way to the stand-up line. Defense into offense. Because the game that's playing after the pick, Jonathan Woods, handoff up the middle, touchdown. Texas with a 27-16 lead and all of that. Bama took the lead to 27-16, close quarter. Second quarter, Texas 39, Bama drive.
And goes into the end zone, down for a touchback. And now we'll see the offense come out of the field for their next possession.
The contact is principle. I want to know how it's next to the field.
They'll set up shot at the 20-yard line. First and 10.
Texas with the ball again. Yours was good. Watch this one. Watch this anticipation. Wide open.
Complete. He's got room.
He's taking down. Texas. How many times did you sack?
They're giving away the making life easier for guys on the other side of the ball.
Texas is trying to put this one away.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 48.
Jumps off dice. Does Bama. Sarkeesian is pumped. Everyone just take a knee. That is how Texas upset number 3 Alabama in Tuscaloosa.
Gains 4 yards on that reception. Second down and 7.
I haven't backed up what I preach, so I wanted to play that way too.
You know of all people how hard it is to win here in this place. What does it mean to you and to your program to get a win like this on the road?
Totally lost. Tackle made at the 34-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
Everybody got those choices. You throw in the towel, you go yoga, or you can fight and grind. They're the hard things that you need to do.
First and 10, ball on the 18.
A number of streaks came to an end with this loss for the Crimson Tide. They snapped their 57th consecutive non-conference game win streak, their 21 consecutive home win streak. All the teams now over, and for the first time since 2011, Alabama lost and turned the fourth quarter.
All right, so it's not. It's going to fortunate for that. All right, let's go to the story of week 1, which was Colorado. Now the rankings number 22.
Don't you want to prove it and try? First travel on the defender's jersey.
There's no disrespect.
So the penalty makes it first and 15. Safe down play action. It shows real
Travis Hunter was way both ways. We know that. They were rough with him, but this play.
Second and long. Ball on the 27-yard line.
A lot of Cornhuskers have taken down. Picks up 22 yards. Wasn't just him though. Xavier Henry had a great day. Jimmy Ward. They got a lot of weapons on this play.
What's fun in this play was the good blocking up front. They read the blitz and picked it up nicely.
Oh, 12. Laundry on the jack. Okay, they're rolling now 29-7. They're up. That's Colorado drive.
Third and 11. Ball on the 19-yard line. He's tackled for 16. Great stop there. That's going to bring him forward to the offensive line. You give these defensive units, they just did a great job. So the field goal unit is on the field. They'll try for 3 points. And he missed it to the right, so he can't put it under the other right, so this ball will change possessions. So the score is still Louisville 30, Kentucky 14. From their own 20-yard line, it's first down.
I like playing against them. I like playing against them. Respect level, it ain't there.
Makes it and the quarterback's drive.
First set, Sutherland up a break already.
looking to really put it on like she did at Indian Wells a couple months ago, but man, Doc's making it tough.
Myers in complete on
Take down the set, 6-7, that smash. I think
like all his coverage, and they have to be able to break up pass plays.
27 of the 28 last winners of Women's U.S. Open have won in the first set. Second set, momentum shift. During the broadcast in the second set, it seemed like Coco didn't quite happen. Didn't quite believe this was an opportunity. She has to break Sabalenka down. The defense just that with an outstanding background. The crowd was not for the culture of Russian wrestling.
It doesn't make me more nervous, and it honestly helps me keep my mind off the match. And I'm like, okay, I gotta win in front of these people.
Yeah, once you're about to
concentration laps right there. She's looking on the air for two.
Takes a second set, 6-3, forces the final and decisive third set. Doc building more momentum. Sabalenka's forehand just gets over. She runs that thing down. Not gonna love her. She's hyped. Durant is hyped. High fives all around. She goes up 1-0. Breaks Sabalenka. She's got complete control. All the momentum on her side. 4-2 now. Another break point. Oh. Buckets. She's dialed. Sabalenka had to get some treatment. She won a set. Maybe she'd come back. That's not how it worked out. Triple match point for Goff.
There's a play clock at 0. They took too much time.
Gets it done. Gets the deck. Celebrates. Emotion overcome. The 19-year-old, last teenager from America to win the U.S. Open, title, celebrating with her family. It's here.
Thank you to the people who didn't believe in me. I mean,
so the penalty will make it first and 15.
A month ago, I won a 500 title, and people said I wouldn't stop at that. 2 weeks ago, I won a 1,000 title, and people were saying that was the biggest I was going to get. So 3 weeks later, I'm here with the biggest coach right now. Those who thought we were putting water in my fire, you're really adding gas to it, and now I'm burning so bright right now.
She had 3 sets on her again. Close to the title. Overall, she had 4 set matches in the U.S. Open, which was tied for most national champion in the era. She also became the first American champion since Serena, and the 4th overall to win a major title from the Open era. She had 2. Tracy Austin for second.
So Coco is taking the tennis world by storm. So we look at the ins and outs for week 1 of the NFL season, and out is Chase Young. He's going to have to ease his way back into full contact football life. He's not going to play Sunday when the Commanders take on the Cardinals. He's got a stinger in his neck from that first preseason game. He's not yet been cleared for contact. It could actually be week 3 before he makes his season debut. And then in New York, 4 days ago, Brees Hall is ready to go Monday night when the Jets take on the Bills for his ACL last October. And is pretty confident in his surgically repaired knee. Hall did not play in the preseason. He's not been tackled in 227 days, but he said, I'm not scared. I'm ready.
Week 1 is loaded with tight end injury updates. We got one for George Kittle. After reporting that the 49ers tight end is listed as questionable for Sunday's game due to groin injury, although he is expected to play against the Steelers per sources. 49ers road 8 this morning. Let's get this morning the updates.
Danny checks on the outfield.
Coming up on Sports Center from LA, Joe Burrow is branded by his studio. This is much about his bank account as it is the guys he plans on throwing to for years to come. Into week 2 of the college football season, it's Harbaugh coaching for Michigan. Which one? Georgia put him how many in the second quarter? And throwing it back to high school for Ohio State, carrying that down under for UFC 293 in Sydney. Israel Adesanya, Sean Strickland, and Kenya David. So next.
Pimps and chicken nuggets?
Riley has the ball set and he looks ready to kick this one deep.
Chicken nuggets. It's dinner time. Get KFC original recipe chicken nuggets. 10 pieces for just $5.
Sure. Get on the field and find out.
What's a hip scratch?
So they'll move back after that cross first out there. They'll have to try to get that yardage back here.
Crazy taste, wrapped inside. Always refreshing.
They'll go to work at the 6-yard line. It's 1st and 10.
Tobacco makes car insurance easy.
That's right, and 2.
As easy as saying the wrong thing.
Throws complete. He's got 3 to 1. They put the 9 down, but it looks like this one's coming back. The thing is, the ball they'll have to find a way to make the first yard here.
Put your policy in your pocket. It's easy to guide down.
And you're not wearing socks. Get a grip.
This ring symbolizes the eternity of our relationship.
I met in 7th grade time in class. 16 years
From their own
later,
13-yard line, it's 1st down.
Just have one finger. The chosen collection. Only a gem.
Furnace is a whole different kind. Just a smoke.
Trying to jump and snap it.
Like 2 times miles on every purchase. Going to escalate. You're being too loud. Thank you.
Good choice. American number heard 5 times miles on flights. Going up. And 10 times miles on hotels through Capital One Travel. Plus, get access to over
1st and 10.
1,300
All of their own
airport
18.
lounges, and maybe see the one and only Taylor Swift. Capital One. What's in your wallet?
And he's taken down. The 48-yard line.
so shy. Photo passing is always so many possibilities.
He sails it low. Knocks it down. You never know what will happen when a ball ricochets like that. You never know how they defend it.
You inspired the Lexus ES to me. Well,
so it's 2nd and 10.
So thank you. We hope like your work.
Back to pass. He's taken down at the 40.
Whatever you want to show about that.
This defense is fast and hard. They keep the charge on completed passes. So the offense might want to consider that next time they try
That's right. Great.
So they're going to go for it here.
Title. Sprinkler closed plus $500. I'm not sure who ever played that part. 30 seconds to go in round 1. Sprinkler.
Complete. He's
Down
going to
outside.
and down he goes.
Sprinkler. Jab. Outside. That's this. Round 1. This is key. Looking pretty for Alexander, but we made the turn. He's going to force. Sprinkler a couple of jabs. Alexander wins just 24 of 178 extra attempts. Sprinkler, as you can see, landed a lot of stuff just there within that play. Making the kick, Sprinkler leading the jabs again. Alexander back.
Holding penalties can really kill momentum. Sometimes if you don't hold, your quarterback can take a pretty good shot.
Are they trash talking? Of course they are. And how about this for an upset?
You guys know AG Izzy's a bad one for you guys. You don't fight that guy with how many highlight reel knockouts. He's beat the majority of my friends. He's beat pretty easily. So
First and long down after the penalty.
At times, but you know, I gotta say the fans in Australia, you guys motivated.
He drops back.
When I'm walking in here, I hear you guys yelling. When I'm on down, when I look at you guys yelling.
I told you he closes the plus 500 underdog.
From the 34-yard line,
The largest
it's second
title
down.
fight upset now in UFC middleweight history. He's the 13th undisputed UFC middleweight champion. This was a massive upset. Had to win. He was only the number 5 fighter in this weight class. Massive underdog that he went into that octagon and controlled the fight. How did he do it?
He did it with his fight style. It was constant pressure. He was in Adesanya's face, and the moment
this play is number 8 on the drive.
he got respect. And once he got respect, he was intent on making sure Izzy never took it from him. He was on the gas the entire time. And honestly, just put one of the greatest upsets in UFC history.
But now we've got the story of Adesanya, who has lost 2 of his last 3 fights. He lost the belt, got it back, has now lost it again. Where do you think he deserves to be in terms of getting a rematch here? Does he deserve one?
Honestly, I think that Israel Adesanya needs time. Israel Adesanya has been an emotional workhorse. Every time, every pay-per-view pass, the next one is Israel Adesanya. You cannot run at the top of the sport that long. It's too difficult. You cannot be defending your belt 3 times a year. You need a lot of money, you put a lot of champions. That catches up to you. There's a lot of footage on Israel Adesanya. Those guys that are working their way up are getting better. They kind of figure them out the way. You take a great step back, and work your way back to the fight.
I know you've got a few hours left in Sydney. You take a break, go out and enjoy the sights.
Thank you so much, Nick. Thank you.
Since 1925. It doesn't matter where you come from. It matters what you make of.
Don't have an Alabama. Let's look at the top 5 teams as they were on after Saturday. Starting at the top, number 1 Georgia rolled over Ball State 45-3. Half-point gotcha though, didn't cover for it, making 2.5 points. With the spread dating back to the national championship game, the Bulldogs have won 3 straight games by at least 40 points for the first time in school history. Next up, SEC play, South Carolina.
They're taking the snap the ball inside.
Without suspended head coach Jim Harbaugh, that didn't slow that 35-7. Virginia McCarthy finished the game going 22-25, which is the second highest completion percentage in a single game in history. Florida State coming off that great win against LSU. Their offense keeps on roll. They beat down Southern Miss 66-13. This is the Seminoles' second most points versus FBS opponent over the last 25 seasons. The Noles are now up to 111 points this season. Their 4th most through 2 games in the BP Bowl era. And number 5, Ohio State remains unbeaten against teams in Ohio since the Harding administration. That's 1921, as they beat down Youngstown State 35-7. Marvin Harrison Jr. became the 4th player in team history, multiple games, 150 receiving yards, and 2 receiving touchdowns.
Little ranked-on range crime here with number 24 Tulane hosting number 20 Ole Miss. Tulane not great against FCC opponents. They've lost 11 straight games. High starting quarterback for Tulane and redshirt sophomore. In place of Michael Pratt, who's out with an important pass to Jaquan Jackson. Touchdown. That makes it 17-7. Probably the Ole Miss then scored the next 20 points, and they outscored Tulane 30-3. The rest of this game, Exhibit A, Quinshon Judkins handoff. That's a 9-yard touchdown. That ties the game at 17. Then under 7 to play in the 4th quarter, Ole Miss first down on their own 30. Jackson Dart. Watch this catch from Dayton Wade.
Oh my God!
Just that has to be in Tom place. Said Dart, we're down. We didn't flinch. Clearly, we didn't flinch. That was coming.
Wow.
Later in the drive, 4th and 4, Tulane 21. Dart under pressure, scrambling. Michael Trey. Touchdown. It is now 27-17. Dart counting for 308 yards. He also tossed for 2 touchdowns under 2 to play. Ole Miss up now. 10. Horton sacked. Loses the ball. Jared Ivey picks it up. So scoop and score situation here. That is the dagger. Ole Miss goes on to win this one 37-20, they hand Tulane their 12th straight SEC loss.
Let's go to an unranked team that played the most meaningful game this weekend. Last November, 3 University of Virginia football players, Lavelle Davis Jr., Devin Chandler, and Deshaun Perry, were shot and killed by another student. The entire Charlottesville community was rocked. The team, inconsolable, the remainder of the season was canceled, while another victim and fellow football player, Mike Hollins, was left fighting for his life. Today, UVA took their home field for the first time since the shooting. They honored their lost brothers and were led out of the tunnel by the survivor. Honor the players pregame that lost their lives, 15 and 41. Those numbers will never be forgotten in Charlottesville. And that is Hollins, leading the team out of the tunnel. Tony Elliott, his coach, said he's a walking miracle. Well, they're down 10 to JMU, and he pushes himself into the end zone. Gets Virginia down 3. Late third quarter, Virginia now up 4 driving. Let's get more from Hollins. Off tackle, bounces off, and they're up over the top. 9-yard TD run. Virginia leads by 11. Seems that they're going to get this thing done. James Madison was not going to let it go. They're down 5 toward McLeod, finds Kalon Black in the open field. Madison goes for a 2-point conversion. Lead by 6 after. 1-point game here now. Virginia down 4th and 20. This is it. Air it out. Anthony Colandrea. Good hit to meet Starling. Virginia falls. James Madison.
To the land of baseball now. Look at this battle. Mariners second in the AL West. The Rays second in the AL East. Advantage who? Well, top of the second, Mariners had the lead 3-1. Julio Rodriguez here to add to it with a new career high. 29 homers this season. That bounces off the catwalk. He has 8 home runs in his last 12 games. The most home runs in a 12-game span by a Mariners player before the age of 23. Bottom of the 7th, Yandy Diaz is going to come in to pinch hit. He's gone on 3 straight games without a hit. 1 on. Game time in court. Do your job! Did. So he doesn't like coming into the game late. It's fine with me. Braves take a 5-4 lead. We go to the 8th, still 5-4. Runners on the corners. There are 2 outs. Robert Stevenson. That is a wild pitch. Eugenio Suarez coming in hot. It's tied this up at 5. Remember the guy who hadn't had a hit and said he didn't like to come into the game late? Remember that guy, Diaz? Game tied at 5. Not anymore. First career walk-off hit, and it's gone. Rays get the 7-5 win over the Mariners. Coming up, the question has been asked. Is Texas back? The answer has been wrong before, but we have reason to believe this time. That's next.
Let's go. This is gonna be the best day of my life.
Seriously?
This is gonna be the best day.
I can't believe I'm related to you guys.
Well, you are, so. Life's grand. First ever grand. Toyota, let's go places.
KFC Studio and fill a box.
Alexa, play Kentucky Fried Chicken Night. Make it a chicken night with KFC's $20 fill-up box.
Goldfish. Can I get the handful?
Sure. Happy.
Go for the handful.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, and I saved hundreds. With the money I saved, I started a dog walking business. I was a bit nervous at first, but then I figured, it's just walking, right? Oh! No, it's just funny! Calm down, Chicago. That's me. No, Walter, don't! You're lucky you're so cute. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Biggest thing I've learned so far, don't sweat the small stuff. No. Found it. Finding my light. Knowing my cue. Just trying not to overthink things. M&M's for all fun kind.
Every year, thousands of athletes disappear in clutch moments from falling hydration levels. They've been told how you feel yourself doesn't matter. Just like that, they're gone. Get yourself back in the game. Get yourself a Gatorade. Rehydrate, replenish, refuel.
KFC chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggets?
It's dinner time. Get KFC original recipe chicken nuggets. 10 pieces for just $5.
This is a story that takes place every Saturday in front of thousands, hundreds of thousands. They're singing, chanting, yelling, back-to-back champions, and those looking for revenge. This story has magic rocks, wild animals, techno, and a new sheriff in Boulder. This story has everything you want in a great story. So what do you say? Want to hear a story?
At Simply Safe, your safety is the only thing that matters. Introducing 24/7 live guard protection, only from Simply Safe. This exclusive technology allows Simply Safe agents to help stop crime in real time by speaking through the new smart alarm indoor camera. Stop. This is Simply Safe. Police are on their way. For instant intruder deterrence and faster police response. Police have arrived. Your home is safe. Advanced home security, 24/7 professional monitoring for less than $1 a day. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Chocolate beyond words. Classic recipe by Liz.
It's back. Applebee's all-you-can-eat boneless wings, just $12.99.
How about that for results? Number 11, Texas, the win in Tuscaloosa over number 3, Alabama, 34-24. Home game, home loss. Not something that's happened in Tuscaloosa since 2019. Texas over the Tide by 10. Quinn Ewers simply outplayed Jalen Milroe. And guess what this means? It's a signature win for that Texas program and success on the road for the former assistant. Sarkisian that finds himself on a very small list of former assistants who have gone on to beat the master in Saban. Joins Sarkisian does. Jimbo Fisher and Kirby Smart both beat Saban back in 2021. But with this win, Saban's assistants, they are now 3-28 against him in Alabama.
What a battle. They were both throwing haymakers. At one point, there were 5 touchdowns scored in about 7 minutes. Both teams going back and forth. In the end, Texas and Quinn Ewers made more than enough big plays to come in here and stun the Tide.
Yeah, this is a matchup that we thought Steve Sarkisian would come in with a plan to try to create some matchups that would help Quinn Ewers have a big night. We wondered if they could pull it off. To their credit, they did. Ewers was flawless tonight. Showed tremendous composure, really, from the opening series to the end of the game. Maybe at the end of the game, he let some emotion out. But those two together came up with a great plan. And this Texas team, man, year 3 with Sark, different feel, different culture, resiliency, toughness. They showed it tonight.
Long way to go, long march to that. For Alabama, a lot of mistakes and a lot of things Nick Saban will have to try to fix. There were penalties, 10 of them, 2 interceptions by Jalen Milroe, which Texas converted into 10 points. Where do they go from here?
I think that's the big question. It's such an early point in the year. It's a disappointing night, but Alabama can still right the ship, get things going. We know that they're going to be more talented than most teams that they've played with the quarterback situation and the offensive identity with a new offensive coordinator, Tommy Rees. They got to find out who they want to be. Got a lot of playmakers. Got a quarterback that I think is right now trying to develop confidence in the pass game. That's something they're going to have to iron out.
Night belongs to the Burnt Orange as Texas comes into Tuscaloosa and books a long-awaited milestone victory.
Notre Dame going on the road to NC State. Remember, Sam Hartman is their quarterback. Used to be at Wake. He's 1-2 at NC State in his career. But there was a
lovely.
It's beautiful. Weather delay, hour and 45. Or no joke. In the middle of the first quarter. Hartman and crew. All right, picking up the second quarter. This is the first play. Uh-oh. You got me ready to go. Andres Estime. He's going to the house. 80 yards. Turns on the Jets. Get out of the way, ref. 10-0. Notre Dame goes up. Points were hard to come by early. That really kind of changed the game. Now Hartman and crew up 10-7 later in the second quarter. Scrambled his right front, Chris Tyree. This NC State defense really gave him problems. Different line he's got with a different talent around him here. And Tyree is
out in the open. Another huge chunk play. Gets crushed. Doesn't matter. Picks up big yardage. Very next play, after a timeout, Hartman steps up. Jaden Greathouse. Oh, great throw. Great grab. 33 straight games to pass touchdown for Hartman. Longest active streak in FBS. They're up 10 right now. After a turnover and a chance for Wolfpack to make this an even game in plus territory, they miss a field goal. Back the other way, Hartman finds David Sherwood, and that was the end of this ball game pretty much. 29 straight wins for the Irish over ACC teams.
Now to a game that got out of hand basically from kickoff. Caleb Williams, USC hosting Stanford. Early first, there was no score until this happened. Williams, I keep up possible. Following his blockers. All the way. Touchdown. USC. It's only 7-0. It's now 21-0 in the second. This is Zachariah Branch. Stanford's punting to it. This dude has played in 3 career games. He already has a kick return. And friends, this is now a punt return. Nobody is catching it. Dude is gone. That makes it 28-0. Next USC drive. It's still 28-0. Let's make it 35. Williams got time. Now he's going to scramble. Let's go right. Watch this one. Dime. Dorian Singer. Guess what? It's a touchdown. 5 minutes into this. Hold on. Stanford did score with a field goal. So Williams dropping back. Cannon. 65. We'll call it 6. We'll round up to Brendan Rice. The bobble, but it's secure. Williams didn't have to play the second half. This is a big win.
Would have been a nightmare day for the ACC if North Carolina lost to App State. That ground crew was not like playing the guys from Boone. Last year, 63-61, wild one that they survived. This one, they're down 3, and the Mountaineers are charging down the field here. The ball was down, a little bit down. Joey Aguilar is okay, well, good. Now, look at this, it's 39. With under 2 minutes to go, they're trying to kill off the game down 3. They elect to run it, Sean Clark and crew. Okay, they do get the field goal. We tie 27, but you're giving the ball to Drake May with $1:15 on the clock. It seems like the future, maybe number 1 picks unable to take care of this. Hits J.J. Jones for the first down. Next play, he's got great scats, and he's shaking dudes off. He runs for 12. They're now midfield, first down again, 48 seconds left. Here to man the shotgun, steps up. Kobe Paysor, now he's within field goal range, theoretically. 3 seconds left in the game. UNC 39-yard attempt to win it. Ryan Coe wanted to put his toe through this, but Sean Clark calls timeout. Ices him. Sean Clark, unfortunately, so I'm going to give him another chance at this. Coe, get your head up. You got a shot, son. But looks like me with my driver. Just shanks it. I'm sorry to Cohen's family. Did that twice. All right, we're going to OT. Second one now. We are tied at 34. UNC got the first possession here. A little fake handoff. May around the end. He's going to get in, put him up 6. Now they're going for 2 here. And App State will have the chance to answer. He rolls right. Decides, and I'm going to try to use myself. He goes airborne and not quite going to get there. So, big stop for App State. They got a chance here. They got the ball. They got the score. It's 4th and 5. They're on the 20. Aguilar throws it up to Deshaun Davis. No pass interference called. North Carolina escapes again. Stop playing those guys.
So we're talking like preschool and sharing. I don't want your germs, those. But if we're talking money, I would very much like Joe Burrow on my team. Look beyond the numbers in his new 5-year extension. $275 million is a lot. But Burrow had another objective, to share. To make sure the Bengals still had plenty of space to keep important pieces around him. Guys like Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. Everyone gets their money. And the Bengals get Burrow for a long time.
Yeah, I won't dive into the specifics of that, but we got a lot. We got what we wanted. They got what they wanted. But I'm going to be here for a long time. That's the most important thing.
Celebrate it all. Just kind of a long time again.
Take a deep breath. Celebrate for about 5 minutes, and then continue about your weekly process. It's game week, so you got to get ready to play.
And Burrow can grow on those 3 great years. 68% completion percentage is the highest in NFL history through the player's first 3 seasons. His 280 passing yards per game are 3rd behind Patrick Mahomes and Justin Herbert. Burrow's also won 5 playoff games, which matches the franchise total from literally all other Bengals quarterbacks combined.
Some college football news. Michigan State football coach Mel Tucker is the subject of an ongoing university sexual harassment investigation. Multiple sources acknowledged the pending case confirmed to ESPN. Sources did not confirm the complainant's identity or details about the allegations, but said the investigation started months ago and remains open. Tucker is in his 4th year as a Spartans coach and signed an extension in November 2021 for roughly $95 million. The contract states he can be fired for cause. Coming up, after a perfect week 1 in the Pac-12, Oregon and Utah both found themselves on upset alert against Big 12 foes. Will either go down? Stay tuned. There you go! That's what I'm talking about! Is your plan to watch the game today?
Yeah, I have to watch my neighbor's NFL Sunday ticket.
It's not your best plan. But you know what it is? My plan from Verizon. Switch now and they'll give you an NFL Sunday ticket from YouTube TV on them. This plan's amazing. Another amazing plan? Backing away from here very slowly.
Football season is here. Get an NFL Sunday ticket from YouTube TV on us, a $449 value. Plus, get a free Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 5, only on Verizon.
This wasn't no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up. He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
We have a special guest today on ESPN College Game Day. Gotta go.
Just get to the car when you tell everyone how easy it is to ensure what's important to them. Home, car, even RV. Come on, there's an RV right there. Did he even say the talking points I get it?
I don't believe so, sir. For all your insurance needs, from home to car to RV, it's easy to Geico.
That's I forgot the talking points.
Cheese, crackers, Sergeant. Yep, size, cheese, cheese, you natural cheese. Sound favorite crackers.
Sargento, we're real cheese people.
Book a work trip. Earn monkey cash. Shake some hands. Do not forget to laugh. Book a getaway from work trip. Use monkey cash. Order some sides. Do not disturb. Join Monkey to earn rewards across Expedia, Hotels.com, and Vrbo.
Want to leave works all day, so why do you modify magic? Just one of them. 12 hours of uninterrupted make-believe. Only put your team forward and for fast talk behavior, trial effects.
It's official. Caleb Williams is transferring.
My man.
To Wendy's for the new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
Everybody say nacho! Nacho! Mr. Nelson, let's find his queso. Easiest choice I've ever made. Of course, he's not the only one transferring. Hey, yeah, we got room for 2 quarterbacks.
Yeah. Sorry, and who are you?
Matt Liner, quarterback, national champion.
Afraid that doesn't ring a bell.
For the full nacho experience from all 4 sides. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
The first time you connected your GoDaddy website and your store was also the first time you realized we can do anything.
Okay, cookie.
Cookie! Manage all your sales from one place with a partner that always puts you first. Start today at GoDaddy.com.
Topo Chico hard seltzer. Refreshing flavors, crisp taste, practically soul. Always refreshing, always diferente.
Mr. Clean Magic Eraser powers through tough messes, so it makes it look like I spent hours cleaning it. No, I didn't.
Makes my writing shoe look like new. It's amazing.
It's so good, it makes it look like I have magical powers. Magic Eraser and sheets make cleaning look easy.
After Advil,
Feeling better?
On top of the world!
before Advil. Advil targets pain at the source of inflammation. When pain comes for you, come back fast with Advil liquid gels.
You inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Back to college football. Number 13 Oregon taking on Texas Tech. This was a lot closer than the Ducks would have wanted it to be. Start of the second half. Texas Tech down 5. First and goal from the 5. Tyler Shuck, I go massive little toddler style for the touchdown game. Texas Tech now up 2. In the 4th, it's 27-25. Texas Tech with the lead on a 4th and 2. Shuck this time up the middle. Not going to work for him. Ducks get the stop. Oregon would then kick a field goal into a 28-27 lead. Dan Landon a little bit fired up. 5 minutes left in the game. Red Raiders go ahead field goal attempt. That is good. Gino Garcia, the 45-yarder. It's now 30-28. 4 minutes to go. Still 30-28. Bo Nix. How about Patrick Herbert? That's good for 21. First down, Ducks. Now inside the 10, 1:19 to play. 3rd and 3 for Oregon. Jordan James to the left side. His foot is out. The clock stops. Oregon kicks a field goal. They're up 1. Texas Tech ball. 45 seconds left. Shuck drops back. He is picked off by Joey Boston. The game is over if he just stops. He doesn't. He goes all the way for the pick 6. Oregon takes the 38-30 lead, but Shuck gets the ball back. 8 seconds left. Shuck deep into the end zone. They gave him time. They gave him the chance. It did not work. Oregon survives that scare from the Red Raiders. 38-30 final.
Obviously something similar here. Utah coming off that great win against Florida. Cam Rising not 100% again. Nate Johnson has led this game. It was a rough first 3 quarters, but Johnson scampers in the end zone. They were down 7, makes it 13 all. Next Baylor drive, 3rd and 16, no 20. Sawyer Robertson, it's his first start. He just doesn't see it. Throws it right to Cole Bishop. Bishop's going the other way. He gets taken down. A chance to take the lead and just end this thing as we are in the dying embers of the game. Under 30 seconds remaining. Utah to Baylor 11. And now this is what we're talking about. Jalen Glover, they're going to let him score. But Glover doesn't really, he realizes it. He starts to run 4 o'clock, but then just says, okay, I'll get in. Puts him up 7. At this point, though, Baylor had 4 yards in the 4th quarter. It would be a wrap, right? No. Here comes Robertson. Throwing it up to Al Presley. Check your clock, folks. He runs. He gets knocked out. They initially said the game was over. They reviewed. 1 second left. So Baylor has one more chance. Robertson, first start. They bring an all-out blitz. Kyle Whittingham, not scared. Probably a pass interference. Utah's final battle gets away with it. Petron Jackson. That is a lot of contact, and Utah escapes with a 7-point lead.
Regardless of the count on the score, I'm going to fight for every point today.
Coco Gauff, 19 years old from the USA, is the new U.S. Open champion.
Those who thought we were putting water on my fire, you're really adding gas to it, and now I'm really burning so bright right now.
The moment worth saving is brought to you by Ally. In sports and in life, whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally. Proud sponsor of women's sports.
4 Eastern Sunday, men's U.S. Open final takes center stage on ESPN. Novak Djokovic taking on Daniil Medvedev, who's 1-3 in major final. Djokovic is 9-5 head-to-head in this matchup, and looking to avenge, though, that 2021 final loss in crushing gave Medvedev his lone major crown. Djokovic also looking to his 14th major title on hard court. He enters Sunday's final tied with Serena for the most by any player, regardless of gender, all time. Additionally, if he's successful Sunday, he'll have 4 U.S. Open crowns, which tie him with Nadal and Patrick McEnroe for 4th all time.
Team of the Team is brought to you by the Roche Rosé and Helios.
Whoa, he went vertical like Superman. All the Sports Center Talk Show. Sports Center top 10 plays coming in at number 1. Sugar Sean O'Malley.
That was one of the great plays I've ever seen.
How did you do that?
Done on us, done on us.
Football is back. Got your new fantasy team name? Check. Grill? Check. Fancy Grill? Check. Troy and Joe? Check. Bro and Bro? Check. All the emotions? All season long? Check, baby.
Mass General Brigham. When you need some of the brightest minds in medicine, this is a leading healthcare system with 5 nationally ranked hospitals, including 2 world-renowned academic medical centers. In Boston, where biotech innovates daily, and our doctors teach at Harvard Medical School, and the physicians doing the world-changing research are the ones providing care. There's only one Mass General Brigham.
Your price can be more affordable if you bundle your home and auto.
Kind of like a combo meal.
How about those nuggies? Bundle and save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. You're not just a store clerk. You're a line cook, tour guide, lifesaver, sometimes therapist, but always there from open to close. A one-person operation that's the heart of the neighborhood. You are a fighter, and this is your reward. Whatever mark of a fighter.
KFC Studio with Philip Box.
Alexa, play Kentucky Fried Chicken Night.
Making a chicken night with KFC's $20 fill-up box.
It's the final day, folks. This one wins the series.
Struck out with the James Inks. Important things aren't worth compromising. At Farmers, we offer both quality insurance and great savings. Here, take mine.
We are Farmers.
Oh my God, Milo caught a fish!
Yeah, what's that to the best? Stop taking pictures.
Oh, boy, too.
Now could they be all good?
What are fish ambulance? What? Totally.
And they're good. Almost there. Okay, guys, let's go.
Fly fishing.
Mike's Grander in the first ever Grand Thailand. Toyota, let's go places.
He boasts his thirst traps in a leather-bound album. Florida wants to retire and move to him. He's Gary.
And I'm your first Golden Bachelor.
I'm wired to crave unique foods? New Weight helps you identify your habits, change them, and realize when it comes to lasting weight loss, wow, it's psychological. New Weight. Visit Noom.com and start your trial today. This is the best thing we've ever done.
What about the kids?
I said what I said. What about the deck next?
I could be a grill guy.
But the mudroom could use some work.
I'm still thinking about grilling. Made for more. Valspar, available at Lowe's.
Let's get to top plays, my friends. Let's start at number 10, just today, though. Women's soccer, Cal State University, Monterey Bay, taking on Academy of Arts. This is Isabella Bravo. Oh, la bicicleta. CSU Monterey Bay won it 3-0.
Tough one for the keeper there. Let's go to FSU. Coming off that big win against LSU. That's Keon Coleman. That's impressive enough. But this, he's trying to like up over the top, and they just roll Southern Miss 66-13. So get a cover city big time.
Go to number 8, of baseball. Nats, Dodgers, Kike Hernandez, shallow right. It's not about Kike, it's about Alex Call, Diamondbacks. Got it. Not a yard sale, house for base. Nats in 11, 7-6 the final there.
I'm going to go Barry Whiteley on this one.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to go number 6.
Oh no, I didn't mean we were speaking, not that particular time. I meant the game was sweet.
All right, look at Troy. Oh my goodness.
I'm sure your voice was weak then.
It's Will. Gunnar Watson. Almost did right there. I couldn't help it. Hits Chris Lewis. One-handed grab. Troy's going to lose 14.
Number 6. We thought this could potentially be the top play.
I've got a debate.
You're going to debate?
I got an issue. I don't know the rest of them yet.
Hayden Wade. That catch is tremendous.
Bananas.
Tumbling to the ground. There's like the somersault, there's the full extension. Oh, this could be too late. 37-20.
That was all Uni team as well. Uni team, that was phenomenal. Bryce hosting Houston, so let's check this out. Oh, okay.
Luke McCaffrey, impressive. Rice wins 43-41 in double OT.
Royals are going to lose this game with the Blue Jays 5-1, but the top play goes to Michael Massey. Watch the sliding stop, and then the flip toss to Bobby Witt to get the out. Like, all of it is tremendous. Massey wins. Royals, like figures that they lost because they're the Royals 5-1.
Colorado Mesa visiting San Diego. Okay, Mesa tries a trick play. It's not going to come together. And the big fella's got the ball. Cooper Mumford throws it to Keenan Brown. Take a look. He's alert. Flicks it forward.
Athletes in face.
Colorado makes some 1-0 team 20-21.
Number 2, Buffalo goes to Fordham. Cole Snyder. Daryl Harding Jr. Oh my
How's that a catch?
word. How is no, that's a foot.
Oh, I got the yellow. I got the still great grab.
Buffalo lost 40-37.
All right, Clemson hosts to Charleston Southern. Hunter Helms. This is it. Little Mama Con 52-17. Okay. And Green. It's a good grab. Clemson rolls 66-17, bouncing back after that loss.
Cause you woke up in the morning with the shit you do. So I make it harder. Think about it, so many cool man looks smarter. World, the time is gone too.
Michelin keeps innovating so the world can move in better ways. Michelin, motion for life.
KFC chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets?
Chicken nuggets?
It's dinner time. Get KFC original recipe chicken nuggets. 10 pieces for just $5.
This wasn't no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
What's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a Sasquatch. It's made up. He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
Topo Chico hard seltzer. Refreshing flavors, crisp taste, crafted with soul. Always refreshing, always diferente.
Bravo for buying a treadmill.
You use the Quicksilver card from Capital One. It's simple, with no annual fee and unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, every way. That makes you the hero of every purchase. Heroes don't take the stickers.
Is this a parachute? What's in your wallet?
Every year, thousands of athletes disappear in clutch moments of falling hydration rules. Get yourself back in the game. Get yourself a Gatorade. Rehydrate, replenish, refuel.
Team hard shell, team soft shell, home team, winning team. On El Paso, there's always so many possibilities. We love our house.
It's on a great block, tree-lined street.
The neighbors are observant.
And we're back at the Sullivan house.
It's lawn day, Sheila, and the leaves are piling up.
Bit of an eyesore.
I'll say.
Dry shave. Interesting technique.
That's going to come back to haunt him.
Some people flew
Well, they could. Not these folks. At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance.
Save us a ton. If only they bundled the leaves. You know, I wouldn't have pegged these two as yogis.
I still don't.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
This necklace is a new piece of my soul. It is one of my love languages to gift. I always knew I had a sister and she did it. When we met, it was what I longed for my entire life.
Explore our Brilliant Moments collection. Jerry, love brilliantly.
You inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, for you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
KFC's tweeting on the filler box.
Alexa, play Kentucky Fried Chicken Night. Making a chicken night with KFC $20 fill-up box.
got Coach Prime's debut at home. We're set for college football here in Louisville. Right from the inside.
I think they got trouble stuff. That's a weak cut.
Wants to take a shot, and he gets it. He's in for six. Junior, no chance. Tell you what, this defense is rolling out. What a day this defense is having. Oh, goodness, what a crowd. Got it. Oh, they got their next touchdown. They were 52-1 in their last 53 games. This is 52-2.
Great Saturday. Get them running back with the pros tomorrow. 10 a.m. Sunday. NFL Countdown comes your way to open the season. At 6 o'clock on Monday, you get SPP with his new look Monday Night Countdown crew leading up to Josh Allen and Aaron Rodgers. I mean, the Bills.
And then sandwich in between all of that, you can get a little championship Sunday. On the tennis court, it's Novak Djokovic, Neil Medvedev for the title Sunday, 4 Eastern on ESPN and ESPN Plus. These two met a couple of years ago at this exact championship. Medvedev.
So you got.
Oh, Djokovic, hands down, easy.
I'll tell you what, the set-by-set betting situation, the point-by-point betting situation.
Stop it!
It's so good.
Stop it. Just go.
This is Sports Center Los Angeles. A top 15 matchup in Tuscaloosa between number 11 Texas and number 3 Alabama. Could the Longhorns stem the tide and steer their way to a road victory? Coach Prime's Believe train pulled up the Boulder on Saturday. You want to see how Deion's Buffs blew the doors off the Huskers. And Coco Gauff looking to accomplish something that hasn't been done since Serena Williams in 1999. Sports Center.
Turnover time for the touchdown turnover tire. A home run.
He got caught at court case. You know, he thinks he's so hard.
He may think he's hard. I'm pretty soft. That's the Cobra stuff.
I'd cry if my kid run me or something.
I'm balling. I'm down with something. There's no doubt about it. Can't wait for Coco Gauff later in the show. We're getting a wild college football Saturday. Marquee matchup, Bama, Texas, without a doubt. I wrote this philosophical question.
It's become one with college football. Is Texas back? I don't know, they are now. But the last time Texas beat Alabama, now I wasn't alive. I was one. I do not remember it. I'll remember this one. Number 3 Alabama.
Just you?
A lot of people might, especially Texans. Nick Saban facing the former assistant. All right. Early second quarter, game time at 3, not for long. How about for viewers watching that one? Xavier Worthy is worthy in the end zone. That is a touchdown. The ball, like the throw is great. The catch, also great. Texas now with the 10-3 lead. A minute to go in the third. Bama down 13-9, but they got the ball, and guess what? Now they have the lead. Jalen Milroe to Jermaine Burton, end zone, score. Make it 16-13. Bama with the lead, and that's where we were to start the fourth. First and 10, Texas ball goal 43. Viewers. Tavian Sanders. Dude is wide open. There's like nobody in the screen. Talk about blown coverage. Mistakes everywhere. There were mistakes in tackling as well. He's eventually brought down at the Alabama 7. He had 5 catches, 114 yards. Do the math. Next play, viewers. Adonai Mitchell, touchdown. Texas now with the 2016 lead. Next Alabama possession. We're moving quickly here. Milroe is going to get picked off. Karen Thompson. Boom. Mine. I'll take that. And then I got space to run all the way to the Bama 5. Defense into offense. Because the next play, after the pick, Jonathan Brooks, handoff up the middle, touchdown. Texas with the 27-16 lead, and all of that from when Bama took the lead to the 27-16 124. Second and 11, Texas 39, Bama drive. Milroe fumbles the snap, regains it. Mari Nyblack over the middle. Okay, that works. Bama would go for 2, and here we are with that. Milroe. He needs some patience, and he has it. He finds Isaiah Bond. The contact is identical. I want to know how his neck is going to feel in the morning. Alabama now down 27-24. Texas with the ball again. Yours was good. Watch this one. Launches it to Mitchell. Wide open. Yours, 349 passing yards. Crown the man, Texas. They think 34-24. Milo, not so good. How many times did he sack? Glad you asked. 5. That was number 5. He was also 14 of 27 with 2 picks. Texas just trying to put this one away. Jumps off the ice. Does Bama. Sarkisian is pumped. Everyone just take a knee. That is how Texas gets the upset of number 3 Alabama in Tuscaloosa. 34-24.
I think the biggest thing was I told the players just to trust me. We were going to be aggressive in everything that we did, and I had to back up what I preached if I wanted to play that way too.
You know of all people how hard it is to win here in this place. What does it mean to you and to your program to get a win like this on the road?
Well, I didn't want to tell the guys that they were 52-1 in their last 53 games, so it's a 52-2 now.
This was a test for everybody. It was a test for the coaches. It was a test for me. It was a test for all the players. And we obviously didn't do very well. But it's the midterm, it's not the final. But everybody got basically 2 choices. You know, you can throw in the towel and quit and be mediocre, or you can fight and grind and do the hard things that you need to do to be successful.
A number of streaks came to an end with this loss for the Crimson Tide. They snapped their 57 consecutive non-conference win streak, their 21 consecutive home win streak. All of it now over, and for the first time since 2011, Alabama lost when leading entering the 4th quarter.
All right, Saints stats, but unfortunate for them. All right, let's go to the story of week 1, which was Colorado, now in the rankings, number 22. Deion, for the first game at home after the TCU on the road, getting a lot of love, but he feels there's still disrespect.
They're going to talk about y'all to make it personal. They're going to doubt y'all to make it personal. They're going to face they y'all to make it personal. They just say all stuff that they said because we don't have the recruit that we have the recruit that we have.
It may be personal. I will say this. Shedeur Sanders was struggling early on, 64 yards in the first quarter. The second quarter, this offense started to break out. By Stavarish. Dawson over the top. Colorado takes a 10-0 lead, and they were in control. Travis Hunter was playing both ways. We know that. They were physical with him. They were rough with him, but check it out on this play. Final little space, and then when he's got space, that dude puts on the brakes. A lot of Cornhuskers had to take him down. Picks up 22 yards. Wasn't just him, though. Xavier Henry had a great day. Jim Horn. They got a lot of weapons on this squad. Let's go to the 4th quarter here. Colorado's up 23-7. Looking to pile on more. That's why Dawson get a little trickeration. He's in the open field. Oh, 12. Oh. Little laundry on the deck. Okay, they're rolling now 29-7. They're up. Next Colorado drive. Third 3 from the 6. Let's put this thing away. And Shedeur doing it himself. Gets in the end zone and they celebrate like that. Nothing like that. Nothing like that. There we go. Hey. Okay. They end up rolling. Get the first win over Matt Rule and crew. The fans went on the field. They were loving it. First time in 2-0 since 2020. Superfan 98-year-old head of the mix.
It made my theme music.
Superfan Peggy loving it. Showing Sister Jean what's up. Okay, let's hear from Coach Sunday.
The Buffalo thing means a lot to me. And personally, that's what I said in pregame. And that's when I knew it was just extreme disrespect. The coach said a lot of things about my pops, about the program, but now that you want to act nice, I don't respect that because you hating on another man. You shouldn't do that. So it was just, all respect was going for them in their program. Now, I like playing against the DC. I like playing against them, but the respect level, it ain't character. You disrespect the respect.
Okay, next week, College Game Day. Headed to Boulder from Colorado State. Buffalo's looking to be 3-0 for the first time since 2020. After that, their schedule gets more difficult as they start Pac-12 play. Listen to this. Colorado plays number 13 Oregon. Who they've lost to 9 of the last 10 games. And then they host number 6 USC, who they've never beaten in 16 tries. FBI gives the Bucs less than a 15% chance to win either one of those games. Let's get to the U.S. Open. Coco Gauff, Rita Sabalenka. Third time they've met. They scored 3-2 all-time. Gauff leads the series. The last time they played, 6-4, 6-0 to Sabalenka. The stars are out. Spike Lee, Kevin Durant in the mix. First set, Sabalenka up a break already. Looking to really put it on like she did in Indian Wells a couple months ago. But, man, Gauff's making it tough. She easily takes down the set 6-2 after that smash. Hyping up the crowd, feeling good and set up. And Goff is in some trouble right now. 27 of the 28 last winners of Women's U.S. Open have won the first set. Second set, momentum change. You heard in the broadcast in the second set, it seemed like Coco didn't quite have it, didn't quite believe. This was an opportunity, chance to break Sabalenka at the middle of 3-1. She does just that with an outstanding backhand. The crowd was absolutely electric in Flushing, loving her.
It doesn't make me more nervous, and it honestly helps me keep my mind off the match. And I'm like, okay, I gotta win in front of these people.
Okay, well, you're about to do that. You're up 5-3. Goff now just starting to overpower Sabalenka. Takes the second set, 6-3, forces a final and decides the third set. Goff building more momentum. Sabalenka's forehand just gets over. She runs that thing down. Not gonna block her. She's tight. Durant is tight. High fives all around. She goes up 1-0. Great Sabalenka. She's got complete control. All the momentum on her side. 4-2 now. Another break point. Oh. Buckets. She's dialed. Sabalenka had to get some treatment. She won a set. Maybe she'd come back. That's not how it worked out. Triple match point for Goff. And she didn't need more than one. Gets it done. Hits the deck. Celebrates. Emotion overcome. The 19-year-old, the last teenager from America to win the U.S. Open, was Serena, her idol, celebrating with her family. Let's hear it.
Thank you to the people who didn't believe in me. I mean, like a month ago, I won a 500 title, and people said I wouldn't stop at that. 2 weeks ago, I won a 1,000 title, and people were saying that was the biggest we're going to get. So 3 weeks later, I'm here with this selfie right now. I tried my best. The characters are great, and I've been doing my best. So honestly, to those